is unfit to breathe and our food is unfit to eat. We sit watching our TVs while some local newscaster tells us that today we had 15 homicides and 63 violent crimes, as if that's the way it's supposed to be. We know things are bad, worse than bad. They're crazy. It's like everything everywhere is going crazy, so we don't go out anymore. We sit in the house, and slowly the world we're living in is getting smaller, and all we say is, please, at least leave us alone in our living rooms. Let me have my toaster and my TV and my steel-belted radios, and I won't say anything. Just leave us alone. Well, I'm not going to leave you alone. I want you to get mad. I don't want you to protest. I don't want you to riot. I don't want you to write to your congressman because I wouldn't know what to tell you to write. I don't know what to do about the depression and the inflation and the Russians and the crime in the street. All I know is that first, you've got to get mad. You've got to say, I'm a human being. God damn it. My life has value. So, I want you to get up now. I want all of you to get up out of your chairs. I want you to get up right now and go to the window, open it, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take this anymore!
I know you think I'm a psychopath, Democrat lurking in the dark. This sucks, I'm the Kmart sort of jerk, sort of trash. I kept the stash of coca candy straight from Japan, hologram, and she was never as young. Think you know what I need to get by.
Something for your mind, mind. Something for your mind, mind. Something for your mind.
정신을 집어넣으세요. 마음에 어떤 것이 필요합니까?
Something for your
정신을 집어넣으세요.
mind.
정신을 집어넣으세요.
Something for your
I know you think I'm a sociopath, my lovely prey, I'm a cliche. Make way, I'm in my Pepsi mood. Mama needs food, how about a barbecue? For us, the bourgeoisie, so carefree. Remember when we... I don't know all you need to get by.
something for your mind, mind. Something for your mind, mind. Something for your mind.
정신을 집어넣으세요. 마음에 어떤 것이 필요합니까?
Something for your
정신을 집어넣으세요.
mind.
정신을 집어넣으세요.
Something for your
I'm gonna shout out the chat, give some people some time. I'm gonna shout out the chat, give some people some time to roll in.
I went home with the waitress, the way I always do. How was I to know she was with the Russians too? I was gambling in Havana. I took a little risk. Send lawyers, guns, and money. Dad, get me out of this. Ha!
Mic check. What's happening? Mic check.
Innocent bystander.
One moment, folks. Let's get the audio levels
Somehow
correct.
got stuck
This is super loud in my
in a
ears.
rock and a hard place, and I'm down. Yes, I'm down on my luck. Well, I'm down on my luck. I'm hiding in Honduras. I'm a desperate man. Send lawyers, guns, and money. This shit has hit the fan. All right, send lawyers, guns, and money.
What's up, Woody? We jammed out to this last week.
Guns and money. Send lawyers, guns and money.
Trying to get the levels right. Give me just a minute. I'm listening on my phone on the delay.
Send lawyers, guns and money.
I haven't figured out enough of the audio engineer skills to figure out how to hear exactly what y'all hear without going to my phone. Yeah, discipline of the mind. Something I've been thinking of quite a bit here lately. I'm going to do my best not to be overly critical of the people. But I am a critic. And I am overly critical at times. Shout out to Nuba. Good to see you, sir. And shout out to the Provo kid. I got a little bit of feedback at the start of this broadcast when Provo was talking. Also, Rebecca 0.0, if she swings through, I saw she left a comment. Here in just a moment, I'm going to pause and make some coffee. I really wasn't intending to start talking yet. It's funny how that works out, right? I'm doing much better, Nuba. I'm trying to avoid being graphic, but some of my digestive issues are starting to resolve themselves. But I will be leaving for the store in about an hour. Well, close to 2 hours. I'm rolling out in search of more papaya. The papaya is working well. I'm spending a lot of money on papaya here of late. I guess I've had, what, 4 so far? 4 whole papayas. And we're not going to do the all-day long dance party like we did last week. This will be a rerun for many folks, and this is live right now on the Provo Planet channel, formerly known as Provo Kid, at Provo Kid is the username. Did he post? I haven't seen his post. Shout out to Heidi, Capricorny. And Woody, of course. Yeah, we're just taking it easy. We're chilling out. The overnight crew has more or less signed off for the night, as far as I can tell. But yeah, Rebecca, I was glad to see that she's put some of her content back on her channel. Is that pronounced Layla, L4YLA? Or L4YL4? Are those A's? Just eating the papaya so far. And how I got to thinking of the disciplining of the mind and practices and disciplines was that I realized that, you know, I can drink a lot of water, I can eat specific foods, and that's all great for what I've been going through with my bowels. But I did realize at a certain point I would need to, lay on the floor. Pardon me, goodness, lay on the floor. That's where I sleep, by the way. And lay there and relax and direct my focus towards my physicality. And which did become a meditative process. And that's when I realized, oh, this is the disciplining of my mind. And in fact, each new day, and it's all blessings out here, folks. Each new day that I'm blessed enough to experience is a practice in the disciplining of the mind, or the lack thereof, at times. Then I observe other folks, and again, I'm going to attempt to speak on these topics without becoming too critical, but I certainly will be critical. And that some of my harshness with other folks actually is derived from my own disciplining of my mind. The way I speak to other folks at times is how I speak to myself in my own head. Not always, though. I'm not always ruthless, mean, harsh, grating, strident, and self-flagellating. Not always. I certainly did not have the option of any of that lying on the floor, directing my focus and concentration to relaxing specific parts of my body for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. And I'm a little behind in the chat, so my apologies. I see Heidi's speaking on London McLovin, I assume. Indeed, Snafu, the optics indeed are high. But aren't they always? Aren't they always? I think I'm going to leave the volume. Well, let me see what I can do. I'm going to turn the volume back up. I'm going to make some coffee. And I shall return shortly. What's up, Jackie Fox? Good to see you as well. Hope you're well. Hope Mr. Fox is well. As well.
have a good personality and they're not great looking, then who fucking cares?
Well, let's just say hypothetically, okay, what if they have a good personality? I know. There are no girls with good personalities.
Now, some very, very sketchy details reaching us here at Sky Centre. Important enough to bring to you, though, at this early stage. We believe that a plane has crashed into the World Trade Center in New York. That happened within the last few moments. No details at this stage as to what sort of plane it is. It could well be a large plane. We are hearing reports of a 737 not yet confirmed yet, although it is a jet. More as we have it. Let's have a look what CBS News is saying, our colleagues over in America.
World Trade Center, we understand that a plane has crashed into the World Trade Center. We don't know anything more than that. We don't know if it was a commercial aircraft. We don't know if it was a private aircraft. We have
Well, I guess it's time for me to make one of these long form audio and video presentations like Provo Kid has here. I guess part of the skill of that is determining what video I can play without the stream being interrupted. Yeah, have fun, Gary. Gary's out to the woods, apparently. I could use a walk myself, but it was like 4 a.m, and I've learned my lesson wandering around on foot. I will when I need to, but overall, probably not the best move. So maybe later. We'll see. But yeah, please report back. Report back later, Gary. He says he's going to go there and cry now. Yeah, good purging. Catharsis. A purgative weeping, perhaps. It's been a minute for old Benton here. And looking at the screen there, this is indeed dystopia. Or is it? Or is it? I had papaya, prune juice, and coffee for breakfast. I think I'm probably off the prune juice from now on. Whatever that sorbitol effect is. Maybe not the best. Maybe not the best. So back to the disciplining of the mind. So as I'm laying there, relaxing portions of my physicality for specific reasons. And then next door, I heard a male voice shouting at what I presume to be a child to lay down and go to sleep. Then observing the, what was the word for this? The changes in my physicality. Why can't I think about the word for this? Not biological. But yeah, whatever, the various processes that our bodies are undergoing. So, meditatively watching my physicality and my, being in that relaxed state of calm, and then, being able to see the changes in maybe a slight increase in heart rate, cortisol, a minor fight or flight response, perhaps. That was interesting. So it reminded me, even if I have an intention of assisting someone in their own disciplining of their own mind, part of my disciplining of my mind going forward will need to be able to sit and observe people making many, many mistakes and errors in attempting to discipline themselves and their own minds. Right. First and foremost would be to verbally state something that one is going to do. And I've been disciplining myself lately to say, I am considering doing X, Y, and Z, because I've observed many, many, many years ago that generally when I or anybody else says out loud what they're going to do in the future, almost never is any of that accomplished or brought to fruition. So for me, to be able to see someone who believes that they have an intention of disciplining themselves, and that's always a discipline of the mind, even if it's someone who, perhaps has decided to start exercising more regularly, or maybe changes to lifestyle more broadly. And I don't need to go through my own, vast experience, in doing things, doing those disciplines and practices. However, that is where the experience comes from, for me, is, observing my own mistakes over time and then becoming very effective in disciplining myself. So, yeah, that's what we are working with this morning. So, something like what I've been going through, in my midsection for the last over a week now. It's interesting how pretty much any of these various trials, tribulations, struggles, and strife in our lives can be used, as a way to achieve greater levels of discipline. If a person has a desire and is so inclined, because not everybody would need to be disciplined, I would assume, depending on where they are at in their life and what's going on. None of my business, ultimately, I suppose. But what is it that wants me, when I see folks making these mistakes, I have such a strong desire to attempt to correct, and then realizing, well, the physiological changes that can come about in a being, from me forcefully, and viscerally, communicating certain ideas, as correct as they may be. Is this appropriate? No, probably not. Probably not appropriate. Yeah, no more prune juice. This is no bueno.
Good afternoon. On my orders, the United States military has begun strikes against Al-Qaeda terrorist training camps and military installations of the Taliban.
Well, did speaking on discipline kill the chat? Heidi has an old oak in her backyard, holds all her secrets and life journey. I will say, we've heard Provo's, what would you call this? His mix here several times now. I've heard it all the way through several times, and still a fan, I must say. So I guess perhaps, again, I'm considering making my own version, so that if I need to go to the store, I can just play a video file and then leave. I see, Heidi, I see. And I don't know how specific I want to get, about things with respect to me personally this early. Maybe we will, perhaps we will ease into that, maybe after the papaya run.
It would be R1 if you weren't here.
Yeah, I need to ask Mr. Provo Planet, where does he find this video that he can play without having to worry about that? I wonder if this is all like in the public domain, perhaps. Maybe he took some of this himself. This could be in Salt Lake, right? Or not Salt Lake. This could be in Utah. Now that's a Fox. That's from Fox. Well, but I'm not, I understand that I think it's a bit of a LARP when he, pretends not to give a shit. That's just my opinion, though. Yeah, he's got skills, definitely. Definitely. See, I don't. I have just enough skills, technically, to get done what I need to get done. can certainly work on it, though. Now, some of this, I'm wondering if he got some of this from one of my live streams, because pretty much all of this video I have on my hard drive that he's playing now, and I live streamed at least once with music,
I've lost all ambition,
different music.
for worldly acclaim. I just want to be the one you love. And with your
And that's something I've done over time is when I have a computer, I tend to just download random videos or things that's, without any clear plan as to what am I going to do with this footage. And then it does seem to crop back up at various times.
I just want to start a flame in your heart.
Yeah, I got some Tommy drops. Tommy's now on the soundboard.
I don't want to set the world
Where's
on
the Tommy
fire.
tab?
I love you too.
See, there should be a Tommy tab.
I just want to start a great big flame down in your heart.
What in the world?
You see, way down inside of me, darling, I have only one desire. And that one desire is you. And I know nobody else ain't gonna do. I've lost all ambition for worldly
Oh, there he is. I've added him manually.
I just wanna be the one
You love me. You love me.
with your admission that
You love me.
I'll have reached the goal I'm dreaming of.
You love me.
Believe me, I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart.
They're going to be getting checks in the mail.
God damn. God damn. God damn. God damn.
Well, and Mitch, I was, specifically referring to the riot stuff. But yeah, he may not have. But thanks for the info. Good to see you, sir.
You have a lot of value. You have a lot of value. You have a lot of value. I want it to be real, I want it to be real, I need allies in truth. I need allies in truth. I need allies in truth. You have a lot of value. You love me. You love me.
I think so, Woody.
God damn. God damn, bitch. You're about to get fucking wrecked. God damn, bitch. You're about to get fucking wrecked. God damn.
I got hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun. And the kids used to come up and reach into the pool and rub my leg down so it was straight, and then watch the hair come back up again. They look at it. So I learned about roaches. I learned about kids jumping on my lap.
See, Carl, this is why you can't hang with me, troll boy.
Bender could just restream us, because that's what he does. Bender could just restream us, because that's what he does. Bender could just restream us, because that's what he does. I mean, I like Benton and all, but didn't he say he was gonna die? And all, but didn't he say he was gonna die? By a soft, sick gorilla.
Listen to this retard jibber jabbing.
Man, I was just lost in the sauce. Man, I was just lost in the sauce.
What's up, guys? How's everybody doing? What's up, guys? How's everybody doing?
Take a breath.
Be warrior.
Your freedom. And then, with intention, with consciousness, in the privacy, safety of home, you know, allow yourself to fall to pieces.
I mean, I like Benton and all, but didn't he say he was gonna die? I mean, I like Benton and all, but didn't he say he was gonna die?
I'm not white. I'm nothing. In the privacy, safety of home. Take a breath.
We are the saviors everyone has been praying for.
Take a breath. Take a breath.
We are the saviors everyone has been praying for.
Take a breath.
I think God is using me as a wake-up call.
the truth to flow. Take a breath.
Thanks, Mitchell.
Take a breath.
Much appreciated, sir.
Take a breath.
Yeah, strong will to live, certainly.
Take a breath.
I can tell you, with whatever I've been going through the last week or so, I've started to consider what's the point of being here. But
You know what? Let yourself in a privacy, safe.
it's not just me. We all manage to keep going now, don't we? So I ain't special. I mean, I am, but not for those reasons.
Some fucking stranger who wants to come out and waste their time creating and spreading lies about me.
Bendon.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Z Show.
Yeah, me addressing you fine folks at all, that's already a series of miracles, to be sure. And that's just me speaking for me. You know, mathematically, this is all very, very, very unlikely that whatever all of this is happening at all. And remember, most folks ain't here. Most people ain't here right now. Out of all the humans who've supposedly incarnated into the realm, most of them ain't here. I'm here, you're here. Uh-oh. I was going to play the Praise God. It's a little slow on the soundboard.
Praise God. Praise God.
What's happening? Maybe I'm a little loud compared to the rest of the mix here. Surprise, surprise, the loudest mofo in the room's got his levels turned all the way up. Shocking.
Alright, guys, you know how we do. Alright, guys, you know how we do. Alright, guys, you know how we do.
Yeah, I feel that, Heidi. Thank you. Heidi says, Benton, we love you. That's why love heals, no matter the distance between us all. I could not agree more. That's certainly been my experience. I know I don't always talk that way or act that way.
Let me say what's up to the chat. Let me say what's up to the chat. Alright guys, you know how we do. Now, how do we break through this? Now, how do we break through this? He's a independent, sovereign being. He's a independent, sovereign being.
Anyways, what a beautiful stream. What a wonderful stream. Whoa, man. Praise God. Anyways, what a beautiful stream. What a wonderful stream. No dragging.
You love me. You love me. You love me.
That's Mr. Ben J. He's a truck driver. That's Mr. Ben J. He's a truck driver.
Please, please. Please, please.
We're all nuts, Snafu. I don't know if you've noticed. We're all nuts. In the best possible way, just some of us hide it less than others. And you fit right in, don't you, Bubba?
Please, please.
Hey, let's go, man. Let's do it. Let's go, man. Let's do it. Let's go, man. Let's do it. Yo, what up? It's your boy Drew. Checking out that True World Order live. Yo. Benton's in the house.
Right? I am a man of the people. Right? I am a man of the people. Right? I am a man of the people. Hello? Your thoughts, expert panel? Oh, that's right. It's just me. Your thoughts, expert panel? Oh, that's right. It's just me.
fucking days a week.
Praise God. Praise God.
Yummy. First of all, I'd like to shout out Paul Unsleep. First of all, I'd like to shout out Paul Unsleep. First of all, I'd like to shout out Paul Unsleep. First of all, I'd like to shout out Paul Unsleep.
What's up, Mimi?
First of all, I'd like to shout out Paul Unsleep. First of all, I'd like to shout out Paul Unsleep. First of all, I'd like to shout out Paul Unsleep. First of all, I'd like to shout out Paul Unsleep. Listen. Listen. First of all, I'd like to shout out Paul Unsleep. First of all, I'd like to shout out Paul Unsleep. Listen. First of all, I'd like to shout out Paul Unsleep. Listen. First of all, I'd like to shout out Paul Unsleep. Listen. Paul has that effect. He's the daddy. Have you been to sleeping? Have you been to sleeping? Have you been to sleeping?
Can't be afraid of someone with a glowing dildo on the street. Can't be afraid of someone with a glowing dildo on the street. Can't be afraid of someone with a glowing dildo. Can't be afraid of someone with a glowing dildo. Can't be afraid of someone with a glowing dildo. Can't be afraid of someone with a glowing dildo. Can't be afraid of someone with a glowing dildo. Can't be afraid of someone with a glowing dildo. Can't be afraid of someone with a glowing dildo.
I could say the same about you.
I travel, I skateboard, right? That's what I focus on. That's how I enjoy my life. I travel, I skateboard, right? That's what I focus on. That's how I enjoy my life.
It's Provo. But say, is he live? No, that's him.
Listen to this retard jibber jabbing. 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 Listen to this retard jibber jabbing.
God damn. You love me. You love me. Oh, Cynthia. Oh, Cynthia. You love me. Oh, Cynthia. You love me. See, Carl, this is why you can't hang with me, troll boy. Oh, Cynthia. Goddamn. Oh, Cynthia. Goddamn. Oh, Cynthia. Goddamn. You love me. Goddamn.
What do you mean? Oh, funny. Funny how? Tell me what's
Oh, Cynthia. Goddamn.
What do you mean? Oh, funny.
Oh, Cynthia. Goddamn. Oh, Cynthia. Goddamn.
What do you mean? Oh, funny. Funny how? Tell me.
You love me.
Tell me what's what do you mean? Tell me. What do you mean?
This is an ABC News special report. Now reporting.
Listen to this retard jibber jabbing.
Good evening, and we're coming on the air at this hour with breaking news.
Listen to this retard jibber jabbing.
Scale Russian invasion of Ukraine that it was imminent. Vladimir Putin has just addressed.
Listen to this retard jibber jabbing.
What Putin called the start of a military special operation, in his words, to
Let me see your war face.
That Russia would bring in troops. He told Ukrainian troops.
Let me see your war face.
Arms and go home. Putin warned outside countries not to interfere. A Russian military operation.
Let me see your war face.
Is now underway. More than 150,000.
We can't win. We will never win, and we don't want to win.
Now, surrounding the borders in the north.
We can't win. We will never win, and we don't want to win.
Official had already reported the troops were
we can't win. We will never win, and we don't want to
There
win.
were several ominous developments leading up to this tonight from Vladimir Putin himself.
It's a psyop, Matt. You're falling for a psyop. Oh, I never heard that one before. A psyop. It's amazing how.
$25 guys in a platoon. 25 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 guys in a platoon.
I can't be controlled. I cannot be controlled. I can't be controlled. I cannot be controlled.
Just a little chill stream. Just a little chill stream.
Listen, partner, you delusional and in denial, partner. Listen, partner, you delusional and in denial, partner.
Praise God.
Ben's a fed. That's it. Ben's a fed.
Praise God. Right? Praise God. Right?
Welcome to the internet. Welcome to the internet. Welcome to the internet. Welcome to the internet.
Put on your big girl pants and deal with it.
Now, hold on. Please. What is the purpose of government? Please. What is the purpose of government?
Good luck and Godspeed. Thank you very much. No, it'll be a good one.
It's a psyop, Matt. You're falling for a psyop. Oh, I never heard that one before. A psyop. It's amazing how.
Why wouldn't you be in the dark? You've been trained to be in the dark.
truth don't never have to be validated by ignorance.
I thought I'm not here because of what you think. Huh? Why wouldn't you be in the dark? You've been trained to be in the dark. Why wouldn't you be in the dark? You've been trained to be in the dark. Why wouldn't you be in the dark? You've been trained to be in the dark. I thought I'm not here because of what you think. Huh? Most of them is psychopaths and all that. They'll kill your mama's mama, and you just think you're dealing with somebody that for you don't know who they are. Huh? Most of them is psychopaths and all that. They'll kill your mama's mama, and you just think you're dealing with somebody that for you don't know who they are. Huh? Huh? Hmm?
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Awkward.
No dragging. No dragging.
Doctors. I allow the truth to flow. 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 I allow the truth to flow.
"25 guys in a platoon." Stop with the psychobabble shit. It was fucking horrible. 25 guys in a platoon.
I'm not interested.
"25 guys in a platoon."
I'm not interested.
25 guys in a platoon.
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 I'm not interested. I'm not interested.
25 guys in a platoon.
I'm not interested.
25 guys in a platoon.
I'm not interested.
25 guys in a platoon.
Huh? I'm not interested.
25 guys in a platoon.
Huh? I'm not interested.
25 guys in a platoon.
Huh? I'm not interested.
25 guys in a platoon.
Huh?
That's Mr. Ben J. He's a truck driver.
How I escape my doomerism is looking at my children. How I escape my doomerism is looking at my children. Why? How I escape my doomerism is looking at my children. Why?
That's Mr. Ben J. He's a truck driver. That's Mr. Ben J. He's a truck driver. That's Mr. Ben J. He's a truck driver.
I'm not interested.
Patrol says it has hundreds of migrants in custody. We're told they were detained over the past few days with another group that was trying to cross into the U.S. today.
Yeah, CBS 8's Jasmine Ramirez spent the day at the border and shares...
You ain't got no freedom. An MK Ultra, 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 you ain't got no freedom. You ain't got no freedom. You ain't got no freedom, obviously. Hello?
Thoughts expert panel. Praise God.
I'm not interested.
Mic check. What's happening, partner?
And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger.
God damn.
Furious anger. I will strike down upon thee
God damn.
with great vengeance and furious anger. Furious anger.
God damn.
And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger.
Right.
And I will strike down upon
God damn.
with great vengeance and furious anger. And you will know my name is the
Oh, Cynthia.
when I lay my vengeance upon
You love me.
and you will know my name is the Lord. When I lay
The Provo Kid.
vengeance upon
God damn.
The Provo Kid.
and you will know my name is the Lord. When I lay my vengeance upon lay my vengeance, lay my vengeance, lay my vengeance, lay my vengeance, and I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger. And I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger. And you will know my name is the Lord. When I lay my vengeance upon and you will know
The Provo Kid.
is the Lord. When I lay my vengeance upon
God damn.
Right. The Provo Kid.
and you will know my name is the Lord. When I lay my vengeance upon
Okay, that was a little Benton break.
Paul's the type you got to kill him and bury him 20 feet under. If you don't just completely kill him, he'll come back.
Why are you special that you're not going to be made sport of? It happens to everybody who's insane enough to have a channeler go on a panel.
Paul's the type you got to kill him and bury him 20 feet under. If you don't just completely kill him, he'll come back.
Why are you special that you're not going to be made sport of? It happens to everybody who's insane enough to have a channeler go on a panel.
You could never be like me.
Praise God.
You could never be like me.
Praise God.
You could never be like me.
Praise God.
This came from beyond our reality. So I do have that updated download. This came from beyond our reality. So I do have that updated download. This came from beyond our reality.
Right.
I can't be controlled. I cannot be controlled. I'm not on Facebook. I can't be controlled. I cannot be controlled. I'm not on Facebook.
Brainwashed in our childhood, brainwashed by the
This is ghetto. This is corporate.
brainwashed by our teachers, and brainwashed by all their rules, brainwashed by our leaders, by our kings and queens, brainwashed in the open and brainwashed behind the scenes.
I travel, I skateboard, right? That's what I focus on. That's how I enjoy my life.
It was on the longest night, an eternity of darkness.
By a sob-sick gorilla. By a sob-sick gorilla.
Brainwashed by the Nikkei, brainwashed by Dow Jones, brainwashed by the FTSE, NASDAQ and secure loans, brainwashed us from Brussels, brainwashing us in Bonn, brainwashing us in Washington, Westminster in London. God, 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 you are the wisdom that we seek. God, 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 the lover that we miss. God, 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 your nature is eternity. God, 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 you are existence, knowledge, bliss.
I mean, I like Benton and all, but didn't he say he was gonna die? By a sob-sick gorilla.
It is not love, it is love itself. It does not exist, it is existence itself. It does not know, it is knowledge itself. How to know God, page 130.
They brainwashed my great uncle, brainwashed my cousin Bob. They even got my grandma when she was working for the mob. Brainwash you while
You want to like spoon with me or something? You really want to feel it?
No,
You want to like spoon with me or something? You really want to feel it?
No,
brainwashed by the media, brainwashed by the press, brainwashed by computer, brainwashed by mobile phones, brainwashed by the satellite, brainwashed to the
You want to like spoon with me or something? You really want to feel it?
no,
from the places of concrete.
Good morning, Music Holds a Secret. Good to see you, sir. How are you?
I just won't accept defeat. Must be something I forgot. Down on bullshit avenue. We can only stop the rot. Wish that you'd brainwash us too. Nama Parvati Pataye Hara Hara Mahadev. Nama Parvati Pataye Hara Hara. Nama Parvati Pataye Hara Hara. Shiva Shiva Shankar Mahadeva. Hara 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 Mahadeva. Shiva Shiva Shankara Mahadeva. Shiva Shiva Shankara Mahadeva. Nama Parvati Pataye Hara Hare. Nama Parvati Pataye Hara Hare. Shiva Shiva Shankara Mahadeva. Shiva Shiva Shankara Mahadeva.
Said it before and I'll say it again. Life moves pretty fast. You don't stop and look around once in a while.
93 fucking cases.
I mean, I like Benton and all, but didn't he say he was gonna die?
93 fucking cases. 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 93 fucking cases.
Listen to this retard jibber jabbing.
93 fucking cases.
Listen to this retard jibber jabbing.
93 fucking cases.
Listen to this retard jibber jabbing.
the weekday. Don't be surprised, don't be surprised. Walk like us. They even talk like us. Walk, walk, walk like us.
Listen to this retard jibber jabbing.
Like us. On the weekday, you can see the signs, you can see the signs. They wear the disguise. Look into the mind's eye. There's nowhere to hide. Don't stick to the lines. Whispers from afar. We know who you are. Windows to the stars. Walk like us. They even talk like us. Walk, walk, walk like us. But they are not like us. On the weekday, you can see the signs, you can see the signs. Don't be surprised on the weekday. Read between the lines, read between the lines. They wear the disguise. Look into the mind's eye. There's nowhere to hide. Don't stick to the lies. Whispers from afar. We know who you are. Windows to the stars.
Shout out to the cocaine cat in the house. Good to see you, sir.
Man, I was just lost in the sauce. Man, I was just lost in the sauce. Man, I was just lost in the sauce.
Can't be afraid of someone with a glowing dildo.
Man, I was just lost in the sauce.
Can't be afraid of someone with a glowing dildo.
You will own nothing and you will be happy.
Can't be afraid of someone with a glowing dildo.
I travel, I skateboard, right? That's what I focus on. That's how I enjoy my life.
The science doesn't lie.
Our government is becoming sicker every day. Our government is becoming sicker every day.
This is ghetto. This is corporate.
Our government is becoming sicker every day.
This is ghetto. This is corporate.
Our government is becoming sicker every day.
This is ghetto. This is corporate.
Benton could just restream us, because that's what he does. I mean, I like Benton and all, but didn't he say he was gonna die?
Shout out to the chat. Appreciate everybody being here. Shout out to Provo Kid, a.k.a. Provo Planet on the mix. Looks like I need to step my game up. Maybe I should just give him some money. Provo Kid, how much for you to make me hours and hours of my own mix? I can't talk over the music, though. I'm like one of them drummers that can't sing along. Sing and play the drums. I can't talk and listen to the beats. Shout out to my audio interface here with the separate headphone. volume control. Shout out to Moose's laptop. Yeah, Best Buy. You know what's hilarious, man? The older I get, I just won't even. Bro, if some shit goes awry and I have to call, if the solution involves calling customer service, I just don't even bother most of the time. That's how I ended up with T-Mobile. They got this, and I don't recommend, any particular businesses necessarily, but they got this 5G home internet. I walked in there. Hell, I was out the door in like 10 minutes with a, whatever this device is that connects. And then I switched my phone, my cell service over recently. Yeah, it still took like 30 minutes because it was a port out situation. But yeah, they handled it. I ain't calling no call centers. I ain't talking to people in India. Nothing against them. I've worked for an Indian. Had known a lot of Indians from India. That's not the point. In fact, I used to have this. I use a prepaid debit card. This Walmart money card I used to use. Somebody stole my account info. But there's no version of calling customer service and getting this resolved. All they will ever do is send me out a new card. It's just literally impossible to convey to these folks that no, it's the account information's been compromised. The routing, the routing, whatever that is. Yeah, new card ain't gonna fix it. Partner. Appreciate y'all being here, hanging out this morning. I'm having a good old time. A little tore up in my digestion, but we're on the mend. You'll be glad to know. I see Mr. Cool in the house. That's what I like about Saturdays and Sundays. Once the overnight crew wraps up, it's all me.
Seven fucking days a week.
That's right.
Your thoughts, expert panel? Oh, that's right. It's just me.
Good to see you. Good to see you. Nice to see you. Much love. Much love. Always see you around. You have good presence here. You leave good comments. I want to shout out the chat. Give some people some time to roll in. All right, guys. You know how we do. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Z Show. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Z Show. All right, guys. You know how we do. I probably won't change it even if you tell me to, but so I don't even know why I ask. We're doing our thing. Queen of Swords, good to see you. As we got people rolling in, don't want to really miss anybody.
Thanks, Joe. Provo Kid, at Provo Kid, did the music and the video. I'm just talking and playing sound clips. That's my only contribution. We did this last week, so might see if I can filter some of the donations Provo Kid's way. Maybe he'll make me my own audio-visual presentation.
Somebody's got to take care of him. So I quit school, that's what I did. You got a fast car. We go cruising and set ourselves. You still ain't got a job. Not working.
I'm leaving for the store here in about 20 minutes. Trying to decide if I leave this running and he shuts down, then I won't have anything playing while I'm gone. I am screen recording on one of these extra laptops. But perhaps I will stop the screen recording and play this same loop, and then come back and figure out what to do next. Lord knows I can almost always run my yap, ramble about God knows what.
Praise God. Right. I am a man of the people.
Crypto!
Let's go, man. Let's do it. Hey. Let's go, man. Let's do it. Hey. Benton's in the house.
Yummy. Right? Have you been to sleep, Benton? And you don't even know you're being dragged until the end. Babe, listen. Babe, listen. I did not want to interrupt. First of all, I'd like to shout out Paul Unsleep. First of all, I'd like to shout out Paul Unsleep.
Oh, Cynthia. You love me. You love me.
I think God is using me as a wake-up call. The Provo Kid. Provo Kid. Provo Kid.
Thank you, Miss Capricorni. This content is not available, apparently. Interesting.
It was not intentional. If I had any other choices in my life, I would not be here on YouTube. Well, Ben, that's your problem. I want you to look at yourself. And I do admit I brought some drug addicts, some homeless. I brought in a couple of homeless citizens from my community. I want you to look at yourself. And I do admit I brought some drug addicts, some homeless. I brought in a couple of homeless citizens from my community. I want you to look at yourself. I allow the truth to flow. I allow the truth to flow. Some fucking stranger who wants to come out and waste their time. I allow the truth to flow. I think God is using me as a wake-up call. What I'm explaining is the truth. We are the saviors everyone has been praying for. The Provo kid. What I'm explaining is the truth. The Provo kid. What I'm explaining is the truth. The Provo kid. We are the saviors everyone has been praying for.
About your BS.
I don't have to look at myself.
I'm telling you about your BS, partner.
I want you to look at yourself. I want you to look at yourself.
Benton. Benton? Right?
What are you, crazy? What the fuck do you need from me, bro? Because you know I'm wild. With a trailer gorilla smoking reefer.
Oh, Cynthia.
That creature, I should have known better than to let her in here, but I tried.
Oh, Cynthia.
That creature, I should have known better than to let her in here, but I tried.
Oh, Cynthia.
I mean, I like Benton and all, but didn't he say he was gonna die? I mean, I like Benton and all, but didn't he say he was gonna die?
I think I just figured out why not to make a bunch of hotkeys. Now I'm typing and it's playing sounds. How do you clear all this out, man? How do you clear the hotkeys, man? Oh, stop hotkey. Yeah, well, Gary, at the risk of defending Z, he was actually playing a character. He was imitating OTW News. So it was actually part of a bit. So you might want to factor that in. He wasn't... now, he might actually feel that way, but I don't know. But yeah, he was... that's from yesterday. Z was... he was speaking as OTW. Oh, and I just noticed the video stopped. Interesting. Julia Childs. Is Provo Kid hypnotizing us? Yeah, I don't even have OTW sound clips yet. I've got a lot of hours into this soundboard. I still have more work to do, folks. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get that one for sure, Gary. It's like motherfucker, but it's weird the way he says it. Yeah, I gotta get it. When was that, Heidi? When was the crying? I'd like to clip that. You mean when I was on his show talking about it? Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, he was crying, wasn't he? Yeah. I forgot all about that. I need to do a better job of grabbing my own content. I have no idea when that was or anything. Yeah. Well, it is a bit of a strange thing. You know, I told my family I was dying and all this, and it seems like I've recovered at least to the point where I'm no longer actively dying. But I don't know. I just don't know how else to handle, realizing how sick I was. And, that's part of me mentally overcoming something like that. If that's, to be able to recover to this point. So, to where I'm significantly underweight and all fucked up. Still all fucked up. Plus, I've been sitting on my ass for a couple of months, Let's send me back to truck driving and see what happens. But yeah, Yeah, it's a bit of a strange situation, to be sure. Definitely not going to any doctors. There you go, Gary. Yeah, I think we're a little hard on Z sometimes. Just my opinion. Some of that's, I'm assuming that's some of that Polly Boy going in so strongly. Just guessing. Man, I can't type now. I can't. The fucking good God. Every time I type, it starts playing audio clips. What the hell? Sorry about that. Dreaming, talking in your seat. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Fixing that now. Scheming, finding reason to defend all of your violent nights. Promise I have an announcement. I will be leaving to go to the store very soon. If for some reason Provo shuts it down, I will be listening on my phone. So if everything goes silent, it won't be very long. I'll be back talking on my phone. But hopefully I can make it back before he stops. Thank you, Christos, for the $10 super chat. Much appreciated, sir. Fire thumbnail with me and Polly with them hoods. Yeah. Oh, man. I need to email that to you because can you see the bottom one? There's it's two different versions of me. But, yeah, Paul, thanks, brother. Appreciate that. Shout out to, yeah, man. Thank you, sir. Shout out to In the Thought Experiment, Morning Tubers in Benton. Soundboard has been killing me the last couple of days. Thank you very much. I'm about to run to the store, and I shall return shortly. Appreciate everybody being here. Be back as soon as possible. If for some reason Provo shuts it down, because we are restreaming Provo Kid here. If for some reason he stops, I will be listening on my phone. I'll jump in as quickly as I can. All right. Indeed, Brother Austin, indeed. This is why I go as soon as they open, to avoid the replicants. To avoid as many replicants as I can.
Yeah, and it don't stop. Yeah, and it won't quit. Dre, dog is in the house. Fuck that motherfucking bullshit. Yeah, and it don't stop. Yeah, and it won't quit. Dre, dog is in the house. Fuck that motherfucking bullshit. Yeah, and it don't stop. Yeah, and it won't quit. Dre, dog is in the house. Fuck that motherfucking bullshit. Yeah, and it don't stop. Yeah, and it won't quit. Dre, dog is in the house. Fuck that motherfucking bullshit. Yeah, and it don't stop. Yeah, and it won't quit. Dre, dog is in the house. Fuck that motherfucking bullshit. Yeah, and it don't stop. Yeah, and it won't quit. Dre, dog is in the house. Fuck that motherfucking bullshit. Yeah, and it don't stop. Yeah, and it won't quit. Dre, dog is in the house. Fuck that motherfucking bullshit. Yeah, and it don't stop. Yeah, and it won't quit. Dre, dog is in the house. Fuck that motherfucking bullshit.
Luxury goods command high prices because they're supposed to be more valuable, which is just ridiculous. Luxury goods, high prices, more valuable, which is just ridiculous. Luxury goods. Luxury goods.
What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options, I can pass that bitch like Stockton. Just joshing, I'm spending this holiday locked in. My body got rid of them toxins. Sports in the top 10. I can put the ball in the end zone, put a bad bitch in the friend zone. This shit sound like an intro jet song, give me that tempo. So cool, he a fool with the shit. Told her don't let her friends know. In the building, I move like a dime. Eating fettuccine and Vincenzo's. Me and my amigos got that free smoke on the West Coast. Yeah, I'm talking about pre-rolls. Dark hair bitch, she look like she go. She do. Hometown hero, feeling myself, can't murder my ego. She heard my deep stroke, she said, babe, does it hurt when I deep throw? Certified freak hoe, hang around dust and she learning my lingo. Back then, wasn't worried about me though. In the gym, trying to work on my freak though. Goddamn. Spending money at the club like Sam. Yes, ma'am. She a little freak on cam. She don't put this on the ground. Little boys try this on the ground. Hey, I can't switch on the fan. Shit's hot, hit the switch on the fan. This where my head is. I feel resentment from every direction. Even some homies be wearing expressions. I be discouraged from sharing my blessings. We used to share a connection. Now it just feels like it's wearing and stretching. I'm getting real sick of taking advice from people that never could stare at reflections. Somewhere in there is a lesson. Y'all ain't involved and it's very depressing. I'm at the club with the basketball team. Me and the Cardinals are sharing a section. Gotta cherish the present. I'm drinking water and wearing protection. Got a career and I'm very invested. Some people call it a scary obsession. I like to call it a passion. I can't be sitting relaxing. PG, we getting some traction. I'm at the venue, it's packed in. I'm digging her accent. I got a BB Simon belt on me. If she tryna get it, I'm passing. That's my type of distraction. That's my type of she Latin. Got my own flow and I'm about to get a patent. Brand new sheets for the bed, they satin. Y'all wasn't tuned in back then. My swag, they keep checking. I ain't doing no verse, quit asking. What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options, I can pass that bitch like Stockton. Just joshing, I'm spending this holiday locked in. My body got rid of them toxins. Sports in the top 10.
glass can keep that. Bubble up and cut right through. But you're someone I believe in. You heat me like a filament. Anytime you're in the room. But you burn me and I'm smoking. I just wanted you to watch me dissolve slowly in a pool full of your love. But I don't even know how the chemistry works when your poolside kicking in the dirt, kicking in the sand, just stirring up trouble. Can't find an exit. I wander in a maze alone. If I find you, will you shock me? Left and right. Pretty sure that I've been here before, and it isn't what I wanted. I just wanted you to watch me dissolve slowly in a pool full of your love. But I don't even know how the chemistry works when your side kicking in the dirt, kicking in the sand, and stirring up trouble. Your voice like an angel, been chain smoking all month long, like you're someone I believe in. Am I only elaborate? Someone you can test things on. This isn't what I signed up for. I just wanted you to. I just wanted. I just wanted you to. I just wanted. I just wanted you to watch me dissolve slowly in a pool full of your love. But I don't even know how the chemistry works when your poolside kicking in the dirt, kicking in the sand, and stirring up trouble. When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. Oh, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. So darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Stand by me. If the sky that we look upon should tumble and fall, or the mountain should crumble to the sea, I won't cry, no, I won't shed a tear, just as long as you stand by me. And darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand now. Stand by me. Stand by me. Just as long as you stand by me. And darling, stand by me. Stand by me. Stand by darling,
Is this the Krusty Krab?
No, this is Patrick.
Is this the Krusty Krab?
No, this is Patrick. Is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Patrick.
Just relax. Lift your hand. Great, we're almost there. Now put it on the lid. No, the lid. 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 Almost there. Now head for the lid.
You'll be having the number 3 with cheese. Oh, that's what I was gonna order.
It's incredibly fun having us all be the live action version. The service here is slower than a three-legged dog in molasses.
Dressing up like Scooby in real life is not much different than what I wear around the house. Some of us have lives.
I had to put on a lot of weight to do Mr. Krabs properly. Where are their burgers?
Usually we're just on the bike.
You have the best birthday ever.
Is that good? Do I get the secret formula now?
Yeah, love all things SpongeBob. Like and comment below.
And don't forget to subscribe and hit the bell icon to never miss a new video here on the SpongeBob official YouTube channel. Yarr!
desire, and that one is you. No other will do. I've lost all ambition or worldly acclaim. I just wanna be the one you love. I've lost all ambition or worldly acclaim. I just wanna be the one you love. Lost all ambition, worldly acclaim. I just wanna be the one you love. I've lost all ambition or worldly acclaim. I just wanna be the one you love. I've lost all ambition or worldly acclaim. I just wanna be the one you love, love. Lost all ambition or worldly acclaim. I just wanna be the one you love. I've lost all ambition or worldly acclaim. I just wanna be the one you love, love. Wanna
see here, kid. You gotta just go for it. Don't think about what comes after or what came before. You just gotta bend your knees, take a deep breath, and jump. And you might think, what if I fall? Well, what if you don't? What if you fly? And you might think, what if I fall? Well, what if you don't? What if you fly?
love you guys. I really do. I know how silly that sounds. I hear myself sometimes. I love you guys. I really do. I know how silly that sounds. I love you guys. I really do. I know how silly that sounds. I hear myself sometimes. I love you guys. I really do. I love you guys. I really do. I hear myself sometimes. I love you guys.
I really do. I really do. I love you guys. I really do. I know how silly that sounds. I love you guys. I really do. I know how silly that sounds. I hear myself sometimes. I know how silly that sounds. I hear myself sometimes.
Because it is very, very popular. We're going to go to the phones. Hi, you're on the air with Lisa and Kevin. What's your name?
Hi, Lisa. It's Renee from California.
Hey, Renee. Chris is over there kind of giving us a look at how to use the ladder there.
I got to tell you something. I have this ladder. It is awesome.
Oh, well,
and everybody wants this ladder. I live in an apartment with vaulted ceilings.
try to carry on, no matter the cost. There's one thing that makes me come alive when you're by my side. Forget everything together with me when that weary table rolls. Play that movie, I want you to smile. Shut out all the worries, dream away for a while. The look you had in your eyes back then won't pretend. It's 85 again. Play that tape, make me feel like I'm home. Take me back again to see the look of that crow. The power of love is back on the screen, and we'll have 85 again. Fighting a war we could never win. Trying to flee the pain that's within. Still hanging on to moments lost. Try to carry on no matter the cost. There's one thing that makes me come alive when you're by my side. Forget everything together with me when that weary table rolls. Play that movie, I want you to smile. Shut out all the worries, dream away for a while. The look you had in your eyes back then won't pretend. It's 85 again.
I am in now, well in the night, just living my life free. And you may think I'm wild, but that's just what I'm gonna be. Yeah, I'm wild like the jungle. Hear my heart rumble, hear my heart rumble. Yeah, the good day, you're my baby, don't ask why. I just wanna live my life wild. Yeah, the along? Is it just me or is there something wrong? My baby, why don't you come back home with me and we'll sing all of your favorite songs. Trying to pick up all the pieces and let go of all the shit that I carry on. Yeah, my brother Jack once taught me that there's no I in friends and we all belong.
Something happening here, but what it is ain't exactly clear. There's a man with a gun over there, telling me I got to beware. I think it's time we stop, children. What's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Battle lines being drawn. Nobody's right if everybody's wrong. Young people speaking their minds are getting so much resistance from behind. Time we stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down.
Papaya saved my life.
What a field day for the heat. 1,000 people in the street, singing songs and carrying signs. Mostly say hooray for our side. It's time we stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Paranoia strikes deep into your life, it will creep. It starts when you're always afraid. Step out of line, the man come and take you away. We better stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. Stop. Hey, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. We better stop now. What's that sound? Everybody look what's going. We better stop. What's that sound?
This is CBS. Hillside Strangler update at 11.
nowadays, and it seems like there's a lot of bad hip-hop going on, and we're gonna get back to our soul music. We're gonna get back to our soul music. Back to our soul music. We're gonna get back to our soul music. Back to our soul music. We're gonna get back to our soul music. Back to our soul music. We're gonna get back to our soul music. Let's try it one more once. We're gonna get back to our soul music. We're gonna get back to our soul music.
The topic that brings us here is deadly serious. The rise of hate and violence facing the 2S LGBTQI+ communities, including the drag artists, happening
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you're talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lying to chalk. I really hate the trip, but I gotta low. As they croak, I see myself in the pistol smoke. Fool, I'm the kind of G the little homies wanna be like, on my knees in the night, saying prayers in the street light. Been spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise. Been spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise. Keep spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise. Keep spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise. Look at the situation they got me facing. I can't live a normal life. I was raised by the state, so I gotta be down with the hood team. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Got my 10 in my hand and a gleam in my eye. I'm a low-out gangster, set tripping banker, and my homies is down, so don't arouse my anger. Fool, death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life, do or die. What can I say? I'm 23 now, but will I live to see 24? The way things is going, I don't know. Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Tell me why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Been spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise. Been spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise. Keep spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise. Keep spending most of the night living in the gangster's paradise. Power and the money, money and the power. Minute after minute, hour after hour, everybody's running, but half of them ain't looking what's going on in the kitchen. But I don't know what's cooking. They say I got to learn, but nobody's here to teach me. If they can't understand it, how can they reach me? I guess they can't, I guess they won't, I guess they front. That's why I know my life is out of luck, fool. Living in
Where'd everybody go? Everybody left. Did somebody else go live? I'm back. Yeah, the papaya is so ripe and overripe. I had to cut it all up so it doesn't ripen further. There you go. Just the gal's not going. She said she's not going. She's over going too deeply into rabbit holes. And at the risk of annoying the 1/3 female audience, biological women cannot produce enough testosterone to compete with men, even in things like chess and poker. And if a woman was to take enough testosterone to have enough to compete with men in things like chess and poker, the side effects are too harsh. That's just how it is. Nobody can do anything about any of that, as long as there's men who still produce, high levels of testosterone. Speaking of high levels of testosterone, I got my own story about the high testosterone. I may save that for later, though. What's up, Mr. Me? But if this system succeeds in convincing many of the young gals to take testosterone while simultaneously convincing many of the males to mutilate their genitals, maybe even, remove their testicles, then maybe one day everybody will just sort of meet in the middle, right? But until then, there's a reason why women can't get anywhere near the top of chess. And, I'm not trying to insult anybody. It just literally comes down to testosterone. It has nothing to do with intelligence. It has nothing to do with strategy. Shout out to Bobby Fischer, America's only world chess champion. He beat the Russians. They asked him what he would. They said, "What do you think you would have done if you hadn't played chess?" He said, "Well, I would have found something to compete in, probably physical sports." Spoken like a person with a lot of testosterone. That's just how it is, and can't nobody do anything about it. What's up, Machine Lives? Good to see you, homie. I guess we're going to drop the link. You never know when somebody might want to. I want to join the panel. Well, it's science, just a gal. It's science. But the fact is, many messages have been sent to women and young girls that they can compete with men, but it's just that they can't make enough testosterone. In fact, there is no crossover between the sexes when it comes to testosterone, meaning the women who make the most and the men who make the least. The men who make the least testosterone still produce 3 to 4 times the women that make the most, if that makes sense. Typically, when people compete, a lot of times that is going to, assuming everybody is, fairly matched, fairly evenly matched, strategically and mentally, it's generally going to come down to whoever produces more testosterone. In fact, studies have shown fans of the World Cup, I believe France, I can't remember who won, but I believe it was France-Brazil final. And scientists claimed, take this with a grain of salt, but scientists claimed to have collected saliva from the cups of the fans and found that the winning team's fans' testosterone went up. The fans of the winning team saw their testosterone rise. And a man's testosterone certainly rises and falls, based on various factors. Competition being one of them. There you go, Moose. What's up, Gen 2 Gone? Good to see you. Now, there's been some very, very badass female poker players. In fact, I can think of 3 off the top of my head that I'm a fan of. And I'm a pretty big, I was really into poker for a while. There was a girl from, Provo's done with us. Thank you, Provo Kid. Much appreciated for the stream there, sir. Thank you. Maybe he saw me drop the link. I don't know. Pretty cool, man. Let me stop my screen share. My screen recording, rather. Stop the screen recording. Yeah, and Provo made some comments, at that top of that live stream. He was talking for a while. I might play that. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Well, but like I say, we're seeing increasingly that the younger generations of males they're just not producing the testosterone of the men, in previous generations. So there may be a day when women are able to compete against men directly, but we're not there yet. But it may very well happen. They say that supposedly the competitions that women are able to beat men at are like extreme distance running, like 100+ mile, these ultra marathons. There's been at least one woman that's won one of those before. So apparently, if the farther the distance on foot, that's where women can close the gap, apparently. And then I think we get into mental fortitude and strategy, right? And just being tough. And the testosterone wouldn't be a factor nearly as much in a very, very long race like that. Man. Jen says she's driving and on her phone, so she can't @ anybody, but she's glad to see everyone this morning. Thanks for the stream. Indeed. Thank me for the stream. Thank Provo Kid, actually. Shout out to the Provo Kid. I'm going to pin the link. I wouldn't mind hosting a panel, but like usual, I don't really want to talk to anybody. It depends on who it is, of course. But I've gotten to where I'm not really chit-chatty. Not that chatty. Yeah. But anyway, I'm in no ways active. And here's another thing. Have y'all heard about the younger males talking about this? Even what's his name? Santos Bonacci talks about semen retention. Well, I'm here to tell you, mine's coming out no matter what I do. Because trying not to be gross or graphic, but yeah, that's not an option for me because when I'm asleep, sometimes it decides to come out. So, yeah, I know, gross, but yeah, shout out to still being virile at the age of 48, though. I don't know what to say about that. So, if I was 20 and had tried to, not undergo that process for months on end, I don't think it would have been physically. Well, I know it wouldn't have been physically possible. The link looks different. I dropped the wrong link. Looks the same to me, but I don't know. My friggin' kidneys hurt. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to skirt around a topic here, but it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Not a fan of that happening, by the way. That's no way to wake up. Well, where's my banners? Let's get rid of this banner. I'm still trying to figure out. I know most of the people left whenever my connection died earlier, but kind of wondering where they went. Oh yeah, YouTube changed the way they just changed the way things look. Yeah, they switched up their visuals recently. Oh, we're back up to 27. Is that right? Did everybody come back? Visuals. 22. Okay. Man. I saw Verily was live with Miss Bex. I'd like to watch some of that, actually.
It's just that simple, as I am really simple as can be. It's just that simple, as I am really simple as can be. We used to live on Instagram, worrying about who all gives a damn about where we
Stand by for Snafu Snaps to freak out.
and all the rest is history. And with me, all we need is us. It's like 1, 2, 3, just as easy as can be. Just the way you look at me, make me smile. Ain't nothing complicated. People know that's overrated. We've been there, it's safe to say.
Well, and at my age, there's equipment involved that needs to be, my body depends on certain processes to stay healthy, especially the prostate. Again, try not to get gross. But what's up, Moose? Oh, yeah, let me drop Verily's link real quick.
Ain't no need to complicate it. We both know that's overrated.
Verily.
1, 2, 3, just as easy as can be. Just the way you look at me, make me smile. Ain't no need to complicate it. We both know that's overrated. We've been there.
Yeah, for those who may not know much about the male anatomy, if a guy has like prostate cancer and has to have his prostate removed, they can no longer get an erection. So the prostate's involved in some of those processes.
I am really simple as can be.
I'm going to fast forward. I know Bex shows up here somewhere on this stream.
Well.
Folks, that is unfortunately a real thing. And without offending too many people,
What's
it's
up,
all
Bex?
fucking bullshit. Because doctors select from a variety
Hello.
of options. They don't
How are
natural
you?
or not. If something
I'm good. How are
natural
you?
works to help you, doctors love it. Real doctors, that is. People with MD and DO after their name.
I wanted to apologize for never popping by. I think people think I changed all my settings. I've been subscribed to you for a long time, and I have everybody set on all notifications, right? Which is too many notifications for YouTube to give me. And so a while back, I got rid of like a lot of really big channels I don't follow anymore. No one in the community, right? And now I can see everybody.
By the
And so
way,
your
I followed
channel
Bex's
came up, and I was
advice
like,
about
wow.
unsubscribing from a bunch of these
So I thought
channels,
I'd
and it
just come say
totally
hi
fucked
quickly.
my algorithm.
No, I
Or my
appreciate
feed,
you
rather.
swinging by. It was
Yeah.
dull. I was
I
boring the
bet
crap
Sterling
out of
Ray says it's
everybody
challenging
with this,
to get a catheter into a man with a swollen
you know,
prostate.
fitness
Yeah, I would imagine.
kick that I'm on here.
Lord. Producer Moose out here
Cool.
doing
Here, hold
tree
on one-
work, apparently. Give me a second. I'm going to listen to
I just want to try and fix it so I can see your chat, okay? Because I usually do that,
Listen
but
to
for
the
some
mix on
reason
my
my
phone.
audio drivers are getting confused. Just give me 1 sec.
Yeah. I think I've met a Lindsay before, at least one.
Thanks, Moose. Well, part of that is, there's times when I can just talk and talk and talk and talk and talk, but it's not all the time. Mic check, mic
Okay,
check.
just 1 more sec. These buttons are fucking me up. Sorry.
It's all good.
All right, let's see. Can I hear you?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Thanks for
Sweet.
your patience. I've been,
Yeah.
I think it's because I use a few other apps that I haven't been using. Yeah. Oh no, is this, why do I have an echo?
Oh no. Is the sound on for your YouTube still?
It was a teeny tiny bit on, a teeny tiny bit. Okay, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here, and I'm something,
Sounds
and
very
I'm
painful.
not queer, but I might be weird.
Definitely strange, so I can't say I'm not queer.
Well, and back to, if anybody remembers at the top of the show when I was talking about discipline, and in fact that is in the title of the stream. Not that the title of the stream, often matters, and it doesn't. But I've been saying for a while that Verily seems like an interesting person. One reason why is I can tell that she's developed her discipline, especially with her the workouts and all of that. You can tell that she's a disciplined person, even if she doesn't look like it. But then again, what does discipline look like? And how does discipline come across?
It's true. It's true. And I can't say that it's not like I haven't been queer. But anyways, this is something.
Yeah. Sterling Ray thinks people should stop eating if they're overweight and bedbound. Yeah. Yeah, very overweight people. In fact, I'm not a doctor. This is not medical advice. But from what I understand, there have been significantly overweight people who've just gone without eating, maybe just making sure to get certain electrolytes and such. I think one guy fasted for almost an entire year, I believe.
I know that you do a lot of fitness stuff down here, right? I think.
I mean, I haven't really done anything.
That's funny, Machine Lies.
Quite a while with my channel here. So I just figured I'd pop on and see what's going on and see if anybody wanted to come up and chat. And if not, I was just going to play videos until I got bored and say, all right, you guys, I'll call it a night.
Nice. I've been running around just saying hello in chats that I've never had notifications for. And I'm sure people are, yeah. I'm sure it's questionable. Everyone's always, we're all such
oh, really?
What would be the word? Querying people. You know what I mean? Like we like to question things. So it's one of the things that got us all together. So
living in a car, not so much fun. I can tell you that. I personally prefer to pitch a tent, but a car can be nice, especially, to not have to carry one's belongings around. When I'm speaking for me when I was homeless, or I am homeless, actually. Thanks, JG. Shout out to JG, who always reminds me of that. But yeah, I've taken a 5-year break from homelessness by working as a truck driver. And if anybody's confused as to why I'm able to to not work and live stream all day, it's because I'm still have some of my money left from truck driving. But that won't last too much longer. But I could grind out a couple of more months. We'll see how it goes, though. That'll be the coldest part of winter. I don't know if I want to wait until then.
It's been fun just chatting and hanging out in places that I haven't been, and lots of laughs all night long. So it's been a fun night. I uploaded. I
friggin' kidneys
what was
are
I gonna
killing
say? All
me.
my content is visible. All the content from my second month. My first month, I deleted it all. So only.
Yeah, Beck's bringing her content back. I guess that's what I should be doing today, is downloading all her content for when she changes her mind again and takes it all back down.
Friends and foes have some downloaded.
Although that may not happen.
Right.
Friends and foes. I think I'm the only one who has any of your content downloaded, Bex. So I don't know. It's interesting. I'm a friend and a foe, apparently, which maybe I am. I'm okay with that.
Not that I'm doing that for people to, you know, we all have, we're all so interested in the lives and staying current that I think a lot of people just go back to see certain events, you
Yeah, I
know?
think it's
And
that
even
good
then,
pain,
so many things.
Heidi. I think it's that good pain. I think I'm healing. I think I'm getting more healing, but in the short term, it hurts. But I'm used to it. My kidneys hurt fucking every day, all day, every day for a long time. So part of this is just I'm used to not feeling that bad, feeling halfway decent most of the time. It's funny what we can get used to.
Things are happening in the community at all times. There's just no way for people to.
Well, yeah, and it's actually it's probably more of my pancreas actually, Rebecca Joe, because you may not know this, but the pancreas can cause pain that radiates to the lower back as well. But I've been eating all this papaya, so I think it's probably you know, there can be pain associated with healing. So I think that's what we're dealing with here.
To be on top of it all, I think, you know?
Well, I think YouTube only allows you to have so much content before, like, you know, it'll start not recording anymore. So,
I don't think
like,
that's true.
Eventually, I'll be deleting my older videos at some point, but that's literally because I'm not paying for any of this shit.
I think it goes a long time though, unless it's premium. I don't know. I know a friend of mine's got like 450 videos, and he's got 2 years of paneling at like 6 to 10 hours a panel, you know? So
yeah, I mean,
It's definitely not the
premium, I
back
can't even
muscles,
imagine what you're
Rebecca
paying.
Joe. Definitely not the back muscles. I did years of intense weight training, and my back used to be very, very built up. So I've still got a little bit of that left, even though I only weigh 120 pounds. But you're right. For most people, that would be the case. In fact, I used to have a lot of lower back pain, but not anymore, thankfully. It's definitely me organs. Definitely me organs. But I can, anyway, not important. But yeah, I used to do heavy weight training, deadlifts, squats, all that type of stuff. Used to have muscles, believe it or not. Now I weigh 120 pounds. Yeah, I don't have weak abs either. But yeah, that's good stuff. Yep, exactly. That's good stuff. Yeah, if I hadn't built myself up for so long, and also, lest we forget, I walked 10 miles a day with a 35-pound backpack literally for years. So I'm still in halfway decent shape, believe it or not. My cardio's not quite there, but I can do like 100 body weight squats fairly easily. Although I'd have to probably break them up into sets of 25. So yeah, but yeah, I'm definitely for my size, I've still got strong muscles for a guy who's 5'10", 120 pounds, right? But yeah, but the fact is, Sterling, I'm sure you know, most people have done almost no physical training in their entire lives. And I used to have the tight hip flexors. I don't have that anymore either. And in fact, I did just to show you, I don't know if you were here yesterday when I did this, but I can pretty much always, in spite of all the sitting, I can pretty much always do a proper squat. So let me demonstrate that. Since we're here. Hang on. Hip popped. Yeah, not too many 48-year-olds that sit all day can do that. Although my friggin' right hip popped. I felt kind of funky. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you know what I did? I'll tell you what I did for mine, Sterling Ray, is I used to stretch because I did so much deadlifting that the hip flexors basically deadlift is a hip dominant movement. I trained so much deadlift that I used to stretch my hip flexors a lot, but I also did. I'd go in the gym and I would set the pins on the power rack, and I would I would pull my knees up as high as I could and like step over the pin, And I would do that like with each leg in each direction. Like just stuff like that people, if they've never done it, you know, you'd be surprised, you know, how a person can kick their own ass just fucking just walking and pulling their knees up as high as they can and like stepping over stuff, you know. But yeah, like I say, I used to train like a fucking maniac, but see, I'm almost out of breath from that. Like my cardio, my wind is gone, man. Yeah, just from that little bit of activity. That's where I need to get back in shape is brisk walking, which I think is pretty much the best exercise. But that's good general information, Sterling Ray. The reality is most folks just have never really trained whatsoever. And, you know, if they were to start doing some movements, they might be surprised at just how humbling some of that can be. And I did like 25 push-ups recently, and man, my upper body strength is not not what it used to be at all. It was surprising. It was humbling for sure. Definitely humbling.
Paying a month.
I took it, you know, I'm paying for premium right now. It's like, I don't know, I think it's $10.99 or something like that. US.
That's not
yep.
bad.
But it's nice. I just don't have to watch any ads, right? And I know people say that, oh, then the people lose ad revenue. I don't think so, or else it wouldn't be sensible for the membership. The membership, the
think y'all know
YouTube
what you're
premium
talking
stuff
about.
would still go into ad revenue to be pay out to people. So I'll bet you the ad revenue is so low that it has to compare to a membership.
No, they
or
add
premium.
they
I'm
add
just
it
saying
in.
terms of
No, YouTube accounts for premium. So when I watch videos as a person who pays for premium, they get whoever the content creator is. It's based off of that. So it actually helps. It can be better actually in a way. I learned that from listening to a Steel Toe morning show. They used to talk about that. If I'm hearing them right, anyway.
economic structure, there would be I'm sure that people don't make much from the ads played in their videos.
Well, that depends.
If anything,
That depends.
I know you get paid for the watch time. You know what I mean? Like, but again, I'd have to look into that. I'm still learning a lot about YouTube, but I'm learning a lot about YouTube that I think a lot of people still have yet to learn. Like, I think they changed their policies a lot. It's actually, one of the things I might be addressing tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah. But how was your day? Were you out and about? Were you on any panels, or how was your day personally in your life?
Yeah, I swung by OTWs and I was listening to Paul's. So
But yeah, Gary, the papayas definitely helped me out, and just going for a couple of walks.
yeah, and then I did get my workout in because I didn't think I was going to.
Well, by the way, people think squats are bad for the knees. No, they're not. They're great for the knees if they're done properly with a full range of motion. I mean, like ass to grass squats. Puts the knee through its entire range of motion. Helps lubricate the joint. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know that I've done any backwards walking. Maybe I'll try that.
We were all sitting there waiting for, nonsense to occur. So that was fun. Yeah. Did you have any interesting
pretty good knees,
conversations
thankfully.
today?
I had some interesting conversations, like just about setting up some collabs. Not really collaborations. My old stomping grounds is Charles Waz channels, and I've been over there a couple times. But I was talking to him, connecting with some other old friends that I have from an old channel I was in. Just
There you
doing
go,
more sort of
Sterling Ray.
administrative stuff, making a decision about my
Are
channel.
you in physical
just,
therapy? You
releasing
sound
all
like,
the
I mean, I know
content.
you know
There's
a
no
lot.
need to have
but
it secretive. There's nothing there.
Starting to wonder
I've
if you're
learned a
formally
lot
trained.
in the last, last month, but definitely the last week. It's just, it's more of a day of, I've got a cousin that came into town. In fact, I still have to make up their bed for them. He's young enough to be my son, basically. My uncle had a child very old. My uncle has since passed. My dad's family is really disconnected. So we're kind of like the black sheep of the family that already doesn't
Backwards
communicate
squats. That's
much.
hilarious.
And without me, my cousin has no connection to her dad's side of the family. I know I'm using weird gendered. Okay, it's interesting. I came up on this note. My cousin is a transgendered man or non-binary, and a Russian Tatar at that.
Beck seems to go back and forth between like being very accepting of certain lifestyles and then being the opposite. Although I don't know, it's strange. It's a bit odd to see.
His mom is Russian, and was much younger than my uncle, and she's Tatar. Interestingly enough, my cousin is a 6'4" person, very tall. Be hard to be a cisgendered 6'4" woman. They're not very common over here, you know.
I mean, it's hard, you know, from any standpoint. I think it doesn't matter how tall you are.
Great point. Great point. But what a solid individual. Like, I know people worry about this generation. Like, each successive generation actually is very adaptable, very open-minded. I know the internet shows us a bunch of mind-swiped liberals all the time. There are so many people, you know, I don't even know. I don't know many under the age of 18 now. You know what I mean? I don't have friends with kids anymore. But that generation, like my friends that do have children, you know, 20, 21, 22, like as much as people think that the world's so fucked up, the kids are like my friends' kids that I know, solid people, solid friendships. They don't take any of that social, you know, all of that propaganda that we think about what they're doing to the children and stuff. Like, it may be happening to this next generation, but even the ones that are non-binary, there's a lot of reasons why that pornography really fucking hurts people.
The younger
you know,
generations have
like,
just
as they're
figured
forming,
out
they
it's
don't
pointless
understand.
to
In my
work
theory,
themselves
you know,
to death
just a
for
lot of gender
corporations.
dynamics that are
So they're
easy
not
for
going
the
to do
teenagers
it.
to back out of in all sorts of ways. But they're solid, and I learned so much from the 21, 22-year-olds I worked with. Right, you couldn't pay them enough to give a shit about fucking anything. Like, they are not slaves, even if they're still on paper. Their minds are not, you know?
Yeah.
So, but interesting, you know, I had to warn my cousin because I say some pretty bigoted things on my, I've been saying some bigoted things lately, working out my language. And yeah, so I told him not to go to my YouTube page. Don't take your friends to my YouTube page, right? If you want to talk about turfs, you know, people calling someone a turf when you're not one. You want to know what I made? I have no groceries in my house right now. I just made the most interesting Mediterranean flatbread pizza. It has a sultana raisin, ginger, turmeric base because I didn't have any tomato base. A little bit of super thin cut bacon so that it would cook on it, like 2 thin strips of bacon. Red onions, poblano pepper, and feta cheese, and then I'm gonna put some fresh tomatoes on it.
Heck yes. Oh, that sounds
I know.
delicious.
I worked as a chef in a catering company for a long time, and in fact, I always was really poor in university, and I was always the one that people brought. You know, we'd put our groceries together, and I would make Sunday omelets, you know, soups and stuff. And so I'm actually, you could have like nothing in your house, and I could make you a, you know, high class meal. So
yeah,
I'm very blessed that way.
I love to cook.
Yeah.
None of it's ever really very good. Like, I made nachos tonight. I couldn't even finish them. Like, I wasn't hungry by the time I finished, you know, putting it all together. I was like, fuck. That happens to me every time I cook, though.
Mm-hmm.
Happy birthday, Brielle. I'm sorry you have to get up at 3 a.m. That fucking sucks.
My birthday's in a week too. Happy birthday, Brielle.
You should come up and tell us why you have to be out of your house at 3. Why 3 a.m. on a Saturday? Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh.
Oh, I didn't
Well,
mention I put cauliflower on it too. Sorry.
yes. If
So
that had
hopefully it really-
tomato sauce on it, like any
No,
type
that's just sultana,
Yeah.
raisin, turmeric, and ginger. So hopefully it tastes good. I just didn't have any tomato sauce, right? So I was like, fuck, use the salad dressing.
anything, you know.
Yeah, it's going to be very Mediterranean. What it really needs is some sort of caper, a little bit of olives. The feta will be good.
Oh shit, she's going to fucking Vegas. Wait, is it time for Flattoberfest? Oh shit.
It must be.
Yo, if you get the chance to swing through Colorado, you need to like definitely come by.
You're in Colorado too?
I am on Colorado.
Oh yes, of course, on Colorado. On Colorado. How could we be in something?
But it's in
my youngest
Nevada,
sister.
so
My youngest sister lives on Colorado as well.
I think no, actually, because it's closer to California, so she wouldn't be swinging through this way. Bummer. Erg. Yeah, I don't know why. Why was I thinking Vegas was below Colorado? Because it is below Colorado. It's just west.
Nice. Well, I'm sorry I didn't come with any like super exciting topics or anything. I just saw you up here and thought I'd come say hello.
No, and you know, I'm surprised. Like people were swinging by, honestly, because like I said, I haven't been coming on. Like I'm
Yeah.
like, why would I do that? You know. So I just
Smart. Smart, Barely.
well, especially when we already spend so much time like on YouTube throughout the day.
I've done a good job. Like I had StreamYards and I've accumulated over 4,500 watch time hours in just over 2 months, right? I streamed a lot my first month. And I just really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed being on my own channel. I can monologue a long time. People come and go. That being said, it was just too all-consuming. Like I'd already been using YouTube to the full extent and already been like learning how to be, I call it sleep fasting. But so I actually stopped my StreamYard membership for a month at least, so that I wouldn't be streaming as much and I could use my live, the YouTube live button if I wanted, and just to sort of switch up my own patterns, to try and still enjoy what I'm doing, but to get back to consuming content outside of our community or still inside the community, but you know what I mean? Like just to get back to some of the channels I've always watched that I stopped watching 6 months ago when I started paneling, so it's been a really, really, just a good balance the last few days and, leading up to it, probably the last week, which, would still mean I'm totally over consuming YouTube. But see, I don't have a problem spending like whatever, 16 to 20 hours a day on here. I just wanted to get back to expanding my mind, my social skills have definitely, I know it depends on the optics. Some would say high, some would say low. My social skills, my communication skills, my, I've developed a lot in the last little while and I really enjoy it, but I know I need to get back to some of the ideas I have, some of the things I want to talk about, so.
Yeah.
Apologies, I was listening on my phone. I'm on a slight delay, so. So here's where I would challenge Rebecca, aka Bex. She's doing it to Vera Lee, the same thing that she did to me all the time. She's really bad at stepping on the other person, because she takes a lot of you know, she has Bex will take the floor and keep the floor, but then when the other person says a sentence and a half, Bex steps on them. And she used to do that to me all the time. And I'm kind of used to it because there's a lot of people that way. But I do find it interesting. And now we're back to the mental discipline. And I'm doing my best not to be overly critical, but it's just something that people can work on if they want to. And I've worked a lot at being able to adapt to the other person's rhythms, which can be very difficult, especially folks may have noticed that I can be very awkward. But even just going on Paul's panel, I know some of that awkwardness we've gotten, I've gotten way more comfortable around paneling in general with the timing. And I don't think Bex even knows she's doing it. I don't think she's aware of it. And, a lot of people are patient and can deal with it, but it's definitely something to look out for if she wants to give herself a lot of credit for, and she has improved a lot, I'm guessing, but maybe she works on it. I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm doing my best not to be just overly critical, but this is the disciplining of the mind. Like, this is how I discipline my mind. And a lot of that is just, like internalizing my own mistakes and learning from them. But I noticed she's already done that to Vera Lee, like at least a couple of times.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to come with any content, then what's the point of getting up here? Yeah, and I haven't checked out that channel yet. I've been meaning to. I keep forgetting. I don't know why. Maybe I didn't subscribe, but I thought I did to Caucasian Sasquatch.
Oh, is that their handle too? Because
Rebecca
I
Joe,
saw them.
love it. I want to see more of it. I love hearing ladies have conversations. Definitely. I'm a big fan, as we all know. Part of the reason I'm tuning into this, obviously, although part of it is, me and Bex's whatever that shared metaversal history's been, But yeah, that's part of it. But I find Vera Lee interesting. She certainly seems disciplined. Hey, it's Christos. What's up, brother Christos?
Hey, can I get a mic check?
Yeah, man, you sound good. A little low, but I'll fix that.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna leave very quickly.
Yeah.
And be back on my computer, but I was pleased to see that you had the link pinned, and I'm just checking back in. I haven't seen the past couple hours. I was kind of watching a little bit earlier when you were playing Provo in the background, and then I gave that little super chat thing.
Thank you, by the way.
Yeah, I was happy to finally be able to do that. For someone, you, OTW. But yeah, so I was curious, is this Verily stream? Whose stream are you reviewing right now? 'Cause I saw it was Verily, and it looked like, I know she's played some of these different exercise and like gym oriented videos, which I actually really like, even though I don't go to the gym anymore. I still appreciate the exercise and lifting stuff, especially when a female's into it. So I noticed that she was playing like some gym stuff, but did Bex hop on? Verily stream? Is this what we're watching?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sure there's some interesting stuff I missed. You don't really need to fill me in. I'll go back and watch. But if you do feel you would like to, I am open for any type of short synopsis of the story so far of where we're at in reviewing that stream. Was
Okay.
it just something in the background, or was there actually some dynamic or something interesting going on?
I think they're just
that you're
getting
kind of
started.
breaking down and
Yeah, I think they're just
Okay,
getting
word.
started. Yeah, because I think Vera Lee did the first 45 minutes solo, and so I did not watch any of that.
Okay, wait, was this live recently or now?
Last night.
Okay, word. Say no more.
Cool, man. Yeah, yeah. I did not get to watch it until now. So sometimes if I don't watch something on my live stream, I never get to watch it. So this is one of those, I believe.
Dope. Did you see the cot flicks? I saw it like 16 minutes after it was
No.
released, and there was already like 5 comments on it, which I appreciate. Even if it's communities I don't participate in, or maybe some people I feel indifferent, or maybe have some opinions, it's whatever. I like seeing all these familiar names from different communities commenting on cot flicks. saying, you know, this is great, this is hilarious, and it's a Joe Cool bit. And basically playing on how he's always moving around and swaying on camera when he's smoking, and it was really funny. Basically, like he was about to blast off because he was like spinning around so much, and it was a really funny edit that Copflix did. Definitely worth checking out, everyone. I would say if they are not subscribed or haven't heard about it yet. Hot off the press, you know. And shout out to the Metaversal Meme Lodge that OTW started. But anyway, I'll be right back, Benton.
Cool, man. Looking forward to it. I guess we need to watch the video. I had no idea what came out, so I guess we can come back to this. Yeah, wind it up. That's right. So I dropped the link to Talcott Clips collection, and here it is. Here's the new one. Hot off the presses, as I believe that's what Christos said.
What, huh? I must have blacked out again. Oh, God, no! Please make it stop! No more chats with Jack! Oh, wait, huh? That's not Jack. What? That must be Joe Cool. Joe, I need your help.
That dude does some shit like this. For the first half of the video, I'm thinking surely he's using AI-generated quotes. No way he found that shit for real.
Joe Cool!
But he put the whole thing together.
Call upon your capacity for chaotic convulsion and get me out of here. Startup diagnostics and systems checks complete. Joe Cool, you are clear for ignition. In T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm a G-fool, recognize.
Snafu, there's no Me Too feminists in these streets, man. Not a one. Oh, my bad. I did not realize I didn't have the screen shared. Apologies, folks. Apologies. Let's wind this back since I can't be bothered to show the fucking video. What a bozo. Sorry about that.
What, huh? I must have blacked out again.
Yeah, none of these women are feminists.
God,
not a one.
God, no. Please make it stop. No more chats with Jack.
I'm not trying to be a dick, Snafu, but like, have you ever had a job, like a real job, where you had to work with people who are feminists? Because I have. I've been in, jobs where I had to wear a fucking, business casual, man, a white shirt and a tie. I've had my own office. I went to a university. Dude, none of these women are feminists. Not a fucking one.
Oh, wait, huh? That's not Jack. What? That must be Joe Cool.
Go get around some and see what they're like.
I need your help.
There's nothing like this.
Does some shit like this. For the first half of the video, I'm thinking surely he's using AI-generated quotes. No way he found that shit for real.
Joe Cool!
But he put the whole thing together.
Call upon your capacity for chaotic convulsion and get me out of here. Startup diagnostics and systems checks complete. Joe Cool, you are clear for ignition. In T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is great.
I'm a G, fool. Recognize. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Exactly, Gary. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I can spot them. And these ain't them. Plus, I've spent a lot of time in cities also. Lest we forget.
That's what he told me. He says he's gonna arrest me for being on the sidewalk.
You're not arresting nothing, bro. All right, you're not arresting nothing. No. What? Now? What?
What you gonna do now? Look at me, fool. Look at me. Look at me when you die. I can do this all day. You ain't balling now, huh? You ain't balling now. Fool, I'm a maniac. I can't be stopped.
What? What? I do it every day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And it did not show up in my feed, so I'm glad Christos. So I think people just assume I'm on top of things, and I am usually, but
Now. What? Now. Do it every day.
oh, it ends on the mirror on the screen. Oh, it's perfect. Spontaneous combustion, cause of death, cop watcher. That's great. Oh, did Sky already done? And I like to feature these. So something I've been talking about is that is this not going to play? Oh, he must not be live anymore.
I think I have to
Yeah,
I don't
it
know
is.
how it works.
I've every time a random live streamer pops up on my YouTube, I just go ahead and subscribe, and then if they go live, if I see that they're live, I'll pop in. So this is Kyle8769 channel. Seems to be a younger fella, drinks a lot from what I can tell, but you know, maybe not in a bad way. I don't know. But
Works really, but
since I'm always on stream, I don't really get to watch this stuff unless I'm on stream.
Negative 17 would be negative 27.2 repeating Celsius.
Huh. Did you look that up, sir?
So I don't know.
What's up, Pineal? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, that
Live
was
action.
fire. This guy listens to a lot of music. I don't know that I've ever seen anybody hit his link. No link this time. I scared him off yesterday. He had a
that
link
wasn't live.
drop.
You think I died or something?
He had a link dropped, and I went in his chat and offered to come up on his panel on his StreamYard, and he fucking ended the stream. He's like, "Yeah, I got to go get something to eat," and just left. I was like, "All right." So I guess I won't try to post in his chat anymore.
I know what you meant, but that sounds funny.
I can't say as I blame him, though.
I saw I was alive.
Trying to drop the link. I think there's 8 people watching. What did I say this was? Kyle 8769 channel. But yeah, I can tell that live streaming is going to blow up. Pretty much everybody you know is going to be doing live streams at some point in the future. I mean, I've been wrong before, but that seems to be the trend. I see more and more just super normie types going live. Oh, here comes Snafu.
There you have it, folks.
What's up, Snafu?
What are you doing, Mr. Benton?
Oh, I'm just chilling.
Man, did you see how scamulent that wizard stamp? They wouldn't fucking take my stamp, dude. I was disappointed.
Damn it. Did you go to the post office? What happened?
You didn't see it?
No, I missed it. You went down there? Oh, shit.
Oh, man, yeah, it was on Paul's channel.
Oh, on Paul's channel.
I took a official wizard stamp to the post office, tried to mail some shit.
It didn't work?
And it was on display. Yeah, you might want to catch that. It was yesterday. It's pretty funny.
All right.
But the fact is, too, is I want to let you know you should definitely check out the Joe Cool video. Talcott clip
Yeah, we
collection.
just watched it. That was badass. Yeah, we just got
I didn't
done
know if
watching
you
it.
did or not. But yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know if you watched the stamp thing too.
No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, we put it to the test.
Hell
He's
yeah.
a fraud. Wizard.
Approximately when? Like, when was it in the stream? Do you know? Like the beginning, the end, the middle.
Towards the late, middle-ish, past middle, late. Just all you gotta do is fast forward till you see my icon.
Okay,
in the
that'll
post
work.
office.
That'll work.
Yeah, you just fast. Yeah, it was. We put it to the test.
All right.
I went to the post office. We were all hanging over at Paul's, and I told him, you know what? Since Wizard preaches what he won't do, I will do it. So I made an official Wizard fraud stamp, and it was official. I made it, and I went to the post office.
Hell yeah, dude. Love that. Yeah, we're gonna watch it. I just gotta find it, but yeah.
All right, cool, man. And as always, man, you could watch any of my shit if you ever want to. But I just wanted to let you know that I didn't know you watched the Talcott shit. Joe Cool, that shit was hilarious.
Yeah. I had not. Somebody told me about it. I missed it in my feed.
For sure.
Yeah, man.
Well, anyways, my man, good to hear from you, and I'll be back. I'll be listening. And your remix this morning, off the charts.
Well, thanks. Most of that was Provo Kid, but I added my own sound effects to the top of it. So appreciate you, brother.
You guys are collab band.
Yes, indeed.
Doing it up.
Love that.
All right, brother. Later.
Right, later on. All right. We're going to Paul Enslaved from yesterday. If I can remember to share the screen, we'll be doing even better. Apologies for jumping all around, but, we're producing on the fly here. So thank you for your patience.
Hello? Hold on. Satellite uplink. Hello? We on the ground?
Oh, awesome. Perfect timing.
I'm at the post office. Okay. He's on the ground. We're at the post office. Give me the full screen there, producer. Got it. All right, get in there, Snafu Snaps. We want to see the on-the-ground live reporting, question and answer period. There it is. Official stamp. There it is.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah, bring it in there. Ask him. Say you just minted. Say you're really into franking, and you just minted this custom stamp, and it was a long, arduous process. Are we going to have any issues with sending a letter with this on it?
We're about to find how scamulent Wizard is.
Does Snafu know he's sideways?
Snap's on the ground on his way into the post office. Live action coverage.
I love it.
Snafu Snaps, please turn the camera.
Yeah, how are you sideways, Snafu? I thought.
See what's going on, please.
We're
horizontal.
What?
And
we're vertical.
Snafu Snaps.
We're horizontal and vertical.
That's not a word, correct?
Hold on.
We're horizontal and vertical. What was that? Was that you, Christos?
Yeah, that was me. I said so. Scamulent is not a word, correct? I just looked it up because my intuition at first when I started hearing him say that, because he's mispronounced so many different things, or said words that aren't words. I wasn't sure, but I figured, okay, maybe I'm just getting ahead of myself. But I just looked it up. I don't see any word. Is that a word, Benton? Do you know?
I don't believe it
Scanduin?
is. I don't believe
Okay,
so.
I didn't think so. So I figure it's just kind of a bit that we're gonna run with now, or I don't know if Snafu's running it as a bit, or he doesn't know how to say words, which he's proven a couple times before. But that's besides the point. Was he just on here with you? I thought I saw
Yeah.
a zebra.
Yeah, he just dropped off.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I was about to give him, all 4 barrels, if I really needed to, coming up here. But
Well,
that's
and
besides the point.
at the risk of coming across like an asshole, I think you've misspelled conductor in your name.
Oh yeah, I knew it's. Oh.
I
Yeah,
thought
can you
maybe
give me
that
the
was a
correct spelling.
Yeah, I thought maybe that was a play on producer Moose though, so you might know how to spell. I still
Yeah,
had to
no, hey,
mention it.
I'm a grammar Nazi for sure with things,
Okay,
but
cool.
no, I had a feeling. I can't lie, I get so used to autocorrect on certain
I
things
know,
on my
man.
phone.
Yeah, I can't
And
spell
so
anymore. Yeah, I can't spell.
I can definitely, say yeah, there's certain words that I should probably be able to spell. But there's plenty of words that I can spell that other people
Oh, dude, I'm not trying to
differentiating
pick on.
between
Yeah.
there and there.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
not.
I know, but it's
Yeah.
just I need to I'm glad
Yeah.
you pointed it out because I had a feeling right as I came in.
Well, and then since you were kind of going in on Snafu, I felt like I sort of had to mention it. I was like, wait a minute. He's up here talking about Snafu not knowing words, and he's misspelled a word in his name here.
Yeah, but pronouncing.
Yes,
I
yes.
think is a different degree.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Cupcake grower down there. On Slavia is on good terms with
Well, at least
Jack
he's
Talcott, it seems these days.
Well, at least he's no longer eating the cupcakes excessively, right? Dick's trimmed up quite a bit. I don't know if anybody's noticed. I
Freedom
remember him
grower,
being
dick thrower.
a little he's a little chubbier, man. He's looking lean and mean these days.
I'm glad, man.
Hell yeah.
He's definitely I'm not saying it's in a corny way, like he's a warrior for truth, no doubt. Like, there's people on here that I can legitimately respect to a degree, and I'll let us get back to this, but I just want to say, I can respect someone like Freedom Grower compared to a Z for multiple reasons.
Yeah. I don't know.
And that's just my opinion.
Oh, I know.
But there's other wise people out here that I'm not trying to pick on Snafu. There's many shades of characters out here, man.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, appreciate you stopping by. I don't know if you're hanging out or if you're what we're doing, but
Is OTW or someone else going live?
I don't know. I
was just gonna hang out
Yeah.
with you, whatever you were reviewing for a period of time and mute up.
Yeah, man, you're cool. Yeah, this is Snafu presenting his homemade stamp at the post office from Paul Unslaved. Proper instruction motivates people. Yesterday.
Was this like yesterday or recently?
Yesterday, yes, sir. Yesterday. I haven't seen it. I never get to watch anything, so which is kind of fun. I just watch everything on live stream with you fine folks. So why not?
That's dope. I think it adds more value in a way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Novelty.
Yeah, we just watched the Joe Cool video you told us about, the Talcott flicks. Cot flicks, rather.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm glad you showed that. I had a feeling you probably would if I brought it up.
Yeah, absolutely. And, sometimes...
You're receptive, man.
Well, sometimes things don't show up in the feed. For some reason, that just had not yet showed up in my feed, so I'm glad you mentioned it.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm just over here with my probiotics right now.
Oh, nice.
I can chat it up one-on-one with you or whatever in the chat.
Oh, it's all good. Whatever you want to do,
Okay,
man.
but I didn't know if you needed someone to hold anything down or you're on a timeline.
I don't even know at this point.
Freestyle-
Yeah, I don't know.
Freestyling, okay, good.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm
Best way
doing.
to go.
As per
Well,
usual.
It's open seas.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I've liked seeing Moose make his appearances recently. I know maybe I'm just being naive. I've gone hard at him multiple times, but I see him genuinely not trying to be a shit disturber. even if people just rebuke him off the bat nowadays, like how Paul is just like throwing him out, not even giving him a chance. And he's like, "Come on, man, I'm just coming up here to see what's going on." Like, I can tell that like Moose is genuinely at times really not trying to be a troll, but it just almost doesn't matter. Like the boy that cried wolf.
Yes.
All the times that he has trolled, so I will still say, you know, hello Moose, and good to see you in the chat and whatnot. And that's another thing. It's just the nuance and the dynamic of things. People will fail to acknowledge the nuance. That's why I'm not tripping about people saying cult it up or whatever, because like it's not true, or else I would be yeah, maybe some people like totally ride with Paul and that's good. Like yeah, but like I'm not there to see everything. I'm not seeing all of his streams. I'd like to be a Jimmy Shively at times and start throwing money at Paul as well. You know, the three main broadcasters, OTW, Benton, and Paul.
Nice.
Um,
Love that.
yeah, man. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying right now.
No, I love it, man. It's great. It's good stuff. I will say I think that the community's being a little hard on Z, but not much. But I think it's a little bit. It's a little much. Just my opinion.
Wait, the community I didn't.
Well, I just mean in general. It seems like he's been
Okay.
taking some heat pretty much ever since. Just my perception. It seems like Z's been taking heat pretty much since him and. You know, since Paul's been going in on him at times. Although I'm sure Paul would say that he's not going in and then it's Zetetic Warriors bringing it on himself. But, you know, I think we all know what I mean there.
Well, I definitely look at it like a timeline thing, and no, that's not just because of the DMT microdoses recently, which we can get into at another point. But it is, I really can see it as like there were butterfly effects like happening on multiple, and like here we are down the road. This is a timeline where the story could have gone multiple other ways and branched out in many different paths, but certain networks of people have still banded together. Let's say like OTW and I, even ever since like We Are Awake TV, him and I are still riding, and we've networked with like you know you and others, and Paul, and these communities overlap, and it's built a strong network, I think. And even though there can be tensions and whatnot, like with Talcadia, ultimately we're all like riding this meme YouTube metaversal meme story, like Truthiverse, the Truthiverse meme story, and we're all doing our part in this play day by day. And sometimes I forget, like, yeah, this is like one big production on a grand scale if you really want to zoom out enough.
Oh,
And
Cynthia.
all of us are participating whether we realize it or not. There's plenty of people
God damn,
watching.
bitch.
Benton,
You're about to get fucking wrecked. You're
Bro Sanchez, like there's some people that I'll like see their names everywhere, and then I'm like, damn, I'm everywhere too. If I'm seeing their name all over the place, it also says something about me, and it's not necessarily bad. You know, say like a Charles Waz, a smaller channel, like sometimes there's gyms over there. Sometimes it's him complaining about the guy with the leaf blower that needs to shut up, and it's horrible mic quality, or he's getting kicked out of his own stream. Other times it's funny and interesting, and there's actually a panel going, and you know, good builds. So again, I think it's just these underpinning themes that are important, the novelty,
God damn.
and the overlap. Yeah, I'll end it there.
Cool, man. Yeah, we'll go ahead and go back to Snafu, I suppose.
Yeah, I'd like to listen to whatever we were listening to.
Yeah, it was Snafu at the post office. We have video also. There's video.
Okay, I'm gonna go. You know if anyone's gonna be live here in a little bit?
Typically, nobody goes live from what I've seen, but I don't know. You're the one that knows all the channels, so there's probably some people you know, but I don't know,
I
man.
still need to do a list for you.
Yeah, man. And if I end up,
no, I got it. Yeah, go ahead.
well, and I'll say if I end up in the motel for another couple of months doing content, I think more and more I'm gonna just be covering other streamers as much as possible, and you know, with the occasional rant here and there, and maybe somebody like yourself can come up here and there. But I'm pretty much done with just trying to chit chat with folks. I mean, I'm just not interested. I'm happy to host a panel, but And you know, I can
totally
just
understand.
yeah, and I can ramble, you know, for an hour here and there, but you know, that's always there. But so, and I do need help though. Well, real quick, I'll wrap up on this.
Sorry.
And then, well, you're good. I'll wrap up real quick and pass it back to you. I do need help as much as possible. If folks hit my email, you know, links, fucking time codes, whatever, man. And you're one of the best at actually, you know, contributing in that way. So, pretty cool. Yeah, I see what you just. Yeah, I see your comment there. So yeah, I'll go check that out probably too.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Okay,
Thanks. Yeah, right on. Awesome. Yeah, give me a second. You got anything to say? I'm gonna click over there right now.
Yeah, I was literally actually about to click over there myself, but I just realized I have my headset on settings where it doesn't matter. I wouldn't be able to hear them. I'd have to. Actually, I'm tripping.
Well, with you, I mean,
Are you
as
about
long
to screen share it? I can go
I'm
back
not
and
sure.
change
I don't
my
know yet. I'm
settings.
gonna pull it up though. I'm pulling it up right now.
Okay.
Yeah, since I'm on a computer.
Well.
Yeah.
I'm on my computer as well.
Oh, cool.
I was about to actually start screen sharing it, but I figured I'd just let you get to it. They've been going for about almost 2 hours, it looks like.
Oh, okay, awesome. Well, and see
It was planned from the start. It wasn't like named after the fact because she joined. I guess they had planned it ahead of the time.
Well, but
sure, 'cause
real
they put
quick,
together the
just
whole stream.
a little bit of strategy. He leaves all his streams up, I believe, right?
I just noticed Bex put all of hers up now recently.
Well, some of them. But what I'm saying about Mr. Voz is, so my strategy is, since I'm old and forgetful, I want to pull the thing up because I need a visual reminder. But then if they don't, you know, if I don't need to screen record, you know, if it's a person who leaves their content up, I'm not necessarily in a huge hurry because we can watch it. We don't have to watch it live over here. You know, we can watch it behind, if that makes sense. If you're following me.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, cool. So, but mainly just so as soon as you told me, that's what I started doing was I started bringing the window up. So whether or not I put it on the screen, I want to have it where because I'll just forget. Like you'll tell me, and then 5 minutes later, I'll just completely forgot that you told me. So.
Understand.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. So yeah.
Well, I've been getting these carts now. These you know, high percent THC cartridges.
Oh shit.
From the dispo. Yeah, so it's like 80 something. I'm not going to the super high ones like I used to, like 97, 98% THC, but I'm trying to take it slow. I don't want to spike my tolerance too much, but really nice. I had
nice.
I'm getting ones that have a certain point, you know, blank percent of CBD in there as well, which is, in my opinion, really important to the whole profile of the cannabis that you're smoking, that has some type of CBD. Otherwise, supplement by taking some tincture or whatever, or eating something with CBD, or smoking something with CBD alongside whatever it is you got going.
Indeed.
Nano brain.
I need to find.
I get homegrown all the time. People want to talk about fucking nano and whatever the dispo is. Like, yeah, I can get homegrown whenever I want, but I also want to go to the dispo. I'm not worried about nanotech on the butt. SMH. Sorry, go ahead, Ben.
Oh, you're good, man. I've been procrastinating, but I need to find where we can buy some THCO. I still need you to get some THCO since I can't get it in Arkansas, presumably. Because they are going to get rid of all that. That's all about to go away nationwide, I'm pretty sure. Although not,
yeah,
you know.
A lot of that stuff sucks anyway.
Well, the THCO doesn't, but yeah, a lot of it does. I agree. Yeah, the THCO goes hard. But yeah, a lot of the other stuff is trash. I agree. But I found a place that was selling just straight THCO, like fucking 90-something% THCO, just like in a bottle. It was pretty crazy. Because the vapes are, the vapes are really too expensive anyway for what they want. You know, I can go through, when I've got a tolerance, I can go through one of them vapes in less than a day, and they're like $40.
Oh, facts. I know what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
I went through an Indica half G cart pretty quickly when I bought it the other day. Just ripping it so much, but it was really nice. And I don't know if Salty Siren was saying that because I talked about dispo cannabis, saying nanobrain, and I'm not like
I don't
worried
know
about it, but I will say about nanotech in that in general, because I was thinking about how OTW pointed out he gets homegrown now, like more often than not. I have really good homegrown people I know as well. I actually was getting predominantly for a while. Um, but I would say things that you could call quote unquote psychedelics or entheogens or plant medicines, and these don't have to be psychoactive compounds all the time. It could just be like certain herbal supplements that are healing. Like there's these different things in nature that I believe and I've learned about, and I see other people speaking on that counteract quote unquote nanotech, nano whatever. Um, I'm not saying like I'm not saying it's all fake. I know there's crazy science out there they're working on, like, with surveillance state and doing stuff to the food. Like, I get it, but um, I just try to keep in mind that there's things provided by nature that basically can detox the body of these unnatural, quote unquote, like artificial, any type of micro, like nanotech that they could be putting in things. And maybe that's just idealistic or hopeful thinking, but I've heard things from people, especially with things like ayahuasca and ibogaine. Like, there's some powerful stuff out there that will, like, it's on a level that you could call magic. It's like supernatural or supernatural, as Paul would say. Like, literally being able to like cleanse the body of, this is not medical advice or anything, just like stories and experiences, personal experiences people have from taking different medicines across the world. Like, they're able to help any type of addictions that they have, and there's a lot of healing that can take place, and resets of the body physically and like the mental, but predominantly that starts at the soul. Like, it emanates from within, from that 0 point place within, and it's like you receive the radio signal from God when you do things like DMT or these other medicines, you may call them, and it activates that ground point zero energy field, like center in our heart, basically, of the Taurus, and like makes it extra powerful. And heart opening experiences people speak about when they do these things. And I guess I'm saying all this, and then I'll hand off the mic, just because I've had some powerful, what people would call quote unquote DMT, allegedly, experiences recently. And it was very powerful, very resetting. And I had some really interesting visions I'm going to go into on one of the streams I'm doing. I keep talking about I might do a stream and then I don't end up doing it, but I've had all these ideas flowing through my head. I'm about to actually break out the notebook after I get off here. And by the time I'm off work today, because I am going in there soon, I really want to do a stream tonight. I'm looking forward to it. I got something, I got something for the people. People have been waiting, hungry and thirsty.
Indeed, sir. Well said. What's up, Machine Lies? Is this the real Machine Lies? It is. What's up, my brother?
What's up?
How you living?
What's going on, brother? You doing okay?
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah, I thought I could contribute to some of this talk here, on the drug aspect of things,
Hell yeah.
I wanted to connect with Christos on that topic at some point,
Cool, man. Yeah, I hope so. I hope that happens here. Maybe as soon as now. I'm going to run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
For sure. Yeah, I've definitely taken a lot of drugs. I could say probably LSD, DMT, mushrooms, and various edible concoctions of cannabis. I think I've taken that hundreds of times, and yeah, definitely I have a lot of experience with those types of pharmaceutical or whatever pharmacological enhancements, you know what I mean? I think I use I think I use LSD. I took it for almost like a year or two, almost every month, to stop myself from drinking, because I noticed like whenever I would take LSD, I would want to go drink or something like that. I'd be coming down off of LSD trying to drink. I would get dizzy. Like I would get like a fucking vomitocious feeling. Like I don't know what it was, but like yeah, like I remember the first time I took LSD, like somebody dropped the droplets in my nose, and I had just drank a 40 ounce, and I just threw up so hard. Like I threw up like for like 10 minutes straight, and I remember like stopping throwing up because like there was all these motherfucking like lights and shit. Because I was at like a festival in the woods and shit. There was like all these lights. There was like a fucking like eyes and shit. Like somebody had made like all these colorful eyes and shit. So there was like all these eyes and shit, you know. So I was like, what the fuck is this? You know, yeah. But yeah, a lot of the things is interesting because some of those chemicals, because the serotonergic nervous system, they actually never even discovered it until they put LSD inside of a human being, and then they seen all the receptors light up because it works as a as a replacement. See, when psilocybin goes in your body, or something like LSD goes in your body, it actually works as a replacement for the neurotransmitter serotonin. So it successfully, links to those neurotransmitters, which are working with the endogenous, neurotransmitters in your body. So it's like, it's actually fucking weird because your body actually has a fucking endocannabinoid system. And that's fucking trippy because like your body produces its own cannabinoids, you know. That tripped me the fuck out when I first heard it. That there's like
someone brought that up yesterday. It's funny you bring that up. Yeah, but please keep going. Yeah.
Yeah, like for example, anandamide is just like THC, and it works on your serotonergic nervous system just like THC works. It controls your mood, sex, appetite, and all of those factors. And then you have something like 2AG. Which I can't even get the. I mean, if you type in 2AG, it's like a neuroprotectant. If you look up a 2OG, it forms these little bubbles around the brain cells to like help them get to like to help the little neurotransmitters that are firing. It puts like a protective bubble around them. And there's not that many drugs that cross the blood-brain barrier, but fats and oils and shit, they'll actually cross the blood-brain barrier. It's actually trippy that your brain eats different shit than your stomach, and your gut eats different shit than your brain and your stomach.
And then there's the connection between them as well. Which it's that paradoxical, like they're connected, but they got completely separate at the same time.
Yeah, it's like your brain eats fats and oils. Those are the only things that cross the blood-brain barrier. Your stomach eats proteins and nutrients that are broken down by your liver, and then your gut eats fermentable fibers, like shit that molds and grows old because you have bacteria in your gut, and they only eat fermentable fibers. So that's why everything else you really shit out once it gets to the gut, and they can't process it because there's not enough fermentable fibers for the bacteria to work with. You'll just shit all of that out. And that's why people are eating like vitamin D and shit. But the vitamin D they're getting, it doesn't come from a food. It comes from a fucking lab. Like it's made in a fucking lab. So they'll piss like 90% of it out because their liver doesn't fucking recognize it when it enters the body. It'll be like, what the fuck is this? Because it's not bioavailable. Shit has to be bioavailable for your body to fucking digest it. Your body has to be able to produce a similar version of that shit for it to actually have a synergy within the body for your motherfucking liver. If you just put like 80% vitamin D, or if you put motherfucking reduced iron in your liver is going to be like, what the fuck is this? Reduced iron is a rock. So like soy is plastic. When it gets to your liver is going to be like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? This motherfucking plastic, dog. You know what I'm saying? So motherfuckers out here eating rocks, they got rocks in the cereal. They got reduced iron in the cereal, but it's not iron. See, your blood has iron in it, but that iron is attached to a carbon molecule. You know, if you take iron that's not attached to a fucking carbon molecule, that's not attached to a living thing, when it gets to your liver recognizes it as a fucking rock. It goes, oh shit, it's a fucking rock here. You know, it's like Fruity Pebbles. It's like them shits is actually pebbles.
Yeah, hey, word. Yeah.
like shit, motherfuckers be eating rocks out here.
Right.
and they call it Fruity Pebbles too. It's like shit. They ain't even hiding it.
No doubt, bro. Hey, you're hitting it hard, bro. I appreciate where you're going with this.
Bless man.
Completely. There's something specifically oh yeah, the blood-brain barrier. You ever heard of magnesium L-threonate? It's a form of magnesium that it's the most like bioavailable basically compared to like the citrates or the malates and all these different types of magnesium that people may take. It's like something that's becoming more well known now. It's called L-threonate, magnesium L-threonate.
Hello?
It crosses the blood-brain barriers. Like I think I saw it was 38% more than like the other magnesiums. So I get these little pour-ins from this little grocery store called Fresh Time near me, and yeah,
Yeah,
man,
hell yeah. I go
certain
to that
things I
store too.
supplement. I try to get it from. Oh, you do,
I go
bro?
to that store too. Yeah, I go to that store too. They have it where I live
Yes,
too. Yeah, man. Fresh
I
Time.
love it.
Yeah, hell
Yeah,
yeah, man. I
word.
get like goji berries and shit. Like fucking all types of shit. Yeah, man.
Some stuff there is really overpriced, but there's
Yeah,
some
like
really good
goji
deals as
berries.
well. If you, yeah, totally.
Yeah, like I look at like fucking like goji berries or like
Thanks
hemp
for your
milk or
patience,
some
folks.
shit,
I'm
and this
working
shit
out the
literally has
audio
like
mix.
15% iron in it, and that iron is bioavailable. You know, you need that to like, you know, move your blood around. Like motherfuckers think they don't need like vitamin D and shit. Vitamin D is a literal motherfucking hormone that
Yeah,
synthesizes
you got it. Yeah.
serotonin in your body. If you don't have motherfucking vitamin D, you can't make serotonin, motherfucker. So it's gonna affect your mood permanently. And same thing with magnesium. Magnesium works on receptors that causes you to feel calmness. You know, so it's not even a trip that motherfuckers who eat vegetables feel more calm and shit. It's actually the magnesium that's making them chill the fuck out and not making them act like a little bitch whenever they get a little bit irritated. You know, they're fortified with motherfucking magnesium and shit. It actually fucking helps you, you know.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
It fucks with your joints. Like magnesium be helping your joints like big time. You know, like fucking you get some magnesium, some turmeric, some motherfucking antioxidants, man, all of a sudden you feel like a motherfucking like like you can sprint and shit, you know what I mean?
Okay, that's what Benton was showing us. Okay, I couldn't tell at first, but yeah, you're on the money, Machine Lies, bro. I'm glad you hopped up because I love all this stuff that you're
Bless,
talking about. Yeah. It's like cleanliness is next to godliness, so not necessarily like feng shui. It is like feng shui of your house, but you know, obviously the temple, the body. You know, keeping it clean. Dude, that's I love that you go to Fresh Time, and I know there's other places around the country that are the equivalent, whether it's Whole Foods or whatever. But yeah, I've been really happy with Fresh Time because of the supplements they have, whether it's like kind of CBD or hemp stuff, or you know the iodine, magnesium. I
just get the CBD from the dispensary, from the marijuana dispensary, because you get it so cheap from the marijuana dispensary.
Oh, totally. I got different places.
That shit is
that
shit. You get the extracts and shit because you just get the oil and shit. Like that's what I like. I just get the fucking oil, and you could put that shit topical too. You could eat that shit or you could put it topical. It's fucking ridiculous. Like this shit works on your fucking pores and it works on your motherfucking as a food. Like, you know, honestly, you could use that motherfucking shit to cook. Yeah, definitely not medical advice for the people out there. See, this is not medicine for healing things. This is what you would call preventative health. You know, this is the shit you do so you don't get sick in the future. You know what I mean? Like little shit that you manage. You know, like health is wealth. You know, what you gonna do? Are you gonna be able to make a lot of money if you get sick? You know what I mean? No. You know, you're gonna be out of commission. And the more you don't work with what your body's working with, the more you're gonna be like a lazy bitch. Your mind's not gonna be able to function correctly. You know, and motherfuckers eating processed food, that shit leaks in your brain and fucks with you. They got all types of shit in there, fucking with your hormones, fucking with your you know, they got pesticides that are endocrine disruptors. You know, they got motherfucking shit that's just straight up rocks and plastic and shit that's in processed food.
Yeah,
Like,
facts.
yeah, like iron and soy and shit. They got chemicals that they didn't put in a human body for the last only for the last 100 years. They don't even know. You're a live experiment with that shit. You got to eat the shit, the local food that's grown in the area, the shit that's natural. The best shit is the shit that's native to the area where you live. You know, because that shit has shit from the bees and shit that make you know, special probiotics and shit that actually heal you from diseases and shit. You know, when they pollinate the shit, that's why you should get local honey, you know, and use that shit. You know, all that shit is definitely medicine but for preventative health, not if you have a disease. Obviously, you're not going to cure a disease by taking honey and CBD and shit. That's crazy. You know, but what you can do is before you start to get sick, you can manage your health and shit so that before shit like that happens, you have a little bit of clarity and some nutrition and shit, so you can, you know, so you won't get to that point. You know, if you manage your health, you won't get sick. I'm saying that's a real shit behind it. You know,
I think there is some type of significance and connection there, deep spiritually. But also, I think there is some type of science that's starting to become developed or recognized of the value of not just local in the sense of, okay, like economy wise, supporting local, but like literally when it's like locally grown food or like local honey, it does add a certain layer of like the crossover of geography uh, and the biomes within our gut, and then like the biome outside of us, basically.
exactly,
So
exactly. Like, yeah, like your body is functioning with the environment that's around you. You know, and that's the
certain
crazy.
diets for certain areas also on a larger
Oh shit.
scale.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
look at the
yeah.
blue zone studies around the world. You could go look at centenarians. You know, they have blue zones around the world. And in those blue zones, they have motherfucking like a high amount of centenarians. And they don't have any medical shit. Man, if you look at like Okinawa, Japan, and Icaros, Greece, and shit like that, they rely on local food sources. That's why these motherfuckers are able to live way past 100 years old without medical shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just telling you guys, like, you know, like just look up blue zones studies. You'll see motherfuckers who live way past 100 just because they live off of the local motherfucking food. To reiterate the shit, I mean, it's hard to believe, but yeah, you know, there's you know, motherfuckers on the island of Dominica in the Virgin Islands, you know, who live way past 100, and all they do is farm. There's like old ladies farming for less than a fucking penny a day, living over 100 years old. But yeah, you know what I mean? You know, it's the modern medical shit. That's the shit that's, you know, the chemicals. You know, some of those chemicals, when they ingest it in your body, it doesn't recognize them. It alters your genes. And that's what causes autoimmune disease. You know, that's when your own body starts to attack itself. Literally, because your genes are mutated. You know what I mean? You know, that's really a long and short story about what a motherfucking autoimmune disease is. But yeah, blessings to the brothers.
Hey, sorry, didn't mean to leave you hanging. Hey, sorry, didn't mean to leave you hanging. I was just eating something real quick.
It's all good. I was just gonna, you know how it is. I'll go on my monologue
Yeah.
if I need to fill in the space. I already
Yeah,
know it's a
feel
live
free.
show.
Yeah, feel free.
I already know. Don't worry about it, Ben.
Yeah, no
But
problem.
yeah, I just came in to chime in on this subject if y'all needed some, you know, help and stuff, you know, because I know it could get a little.
Yeah, I could use it because I got a few more minutes and I'll be back.
For sure.
Yeah, yeah, I just got back. Magnesium, iodine. I like how you brought up the fact that yeah, vitamin D is actually a hormone, basically. Um, Knowing certain types of amino acids as well that have certain properties that can really be beneficial, like L-tyrosine is like an amino acid that's used in a lot of different blends,
Yeah,
and
and
different types
like,
of supplements that people make that are like quote unquote nootropics.
oh yeah,
L-tyrosine is like always in most of them. You know, cat's claws, different types of roots. Just you know, having
yes.
not lion's mane.
Oh my
I
God,
just drank. Yeah.
mushrooms are off the chain with nutrients, man. You go look up the nutrient composition of mushrooms. You're getting like 200 fucking milligrams of fucking magnesium, 200 motherfucking, like in a motherfucking mushroom, like in one motherfucking mushroom. Like you're getting copper, you know, magnesium, like all types of shit in fucking shiitake mushrooms, maitake mushrooms, oyster mushrooms, motherfuckers. They grew oyster mushrooms on fucking hair, on hair in potato sacks, and they ate the fucking oil spill. They ate and broke down the motherfucking oil spill, motherfuckers. You can use oyster mushrooms to suck up and absorb a fucking oil spill that's caused by a fucking oil liner or a fucking on one of those facilities and shit where they're digging for oil. It leaves a slick on the ocean, murders all the fucking life in the ocean. I mean, this is what the fuck we're doing to the environment, and you guys better wake up about what the fuck we're doing. I'm not talking about global warming. I'm talking about poisoning ourselves for no fucking reason at all. You know, getting all types of cancer. You know, there's a worldwide increase in cancer and mental illness and shit. And that's because of the fucking chemicals we're using, made in a motherfucking lab. Okay? Okay, that's what's causing the disease that you have to take your fucking medicine for. I mean, it's crazy. The same people who run the pharmaceutical industry run the petrochemical industry. The same people who made mustard gas made fucking chemotherapy. Mustard gas, they found that it fucking actually kills motherfucking cancer cells. So they used it as a form of chemotherapy. The people who developed this shit was called Monsanto. You know, it's the same motherfucking company, you know, the same company that made Zyklon B as a pesticide, you know, is the same company that's Bayer Pharmaceuticals today, Sackler Pharmaceuticals, you know, and Bayer, you know, the ran by the Sackler family. You know, they control petrochemical and they control pharmaceutical. The chemicals make you sick and the medicine cures you. I mean, this is fucking crazy stuff, guys. you know, you know, and I'm not speaking out of my ass about any of this shit. The same dude who made IG, who made the Zyklon B gas, okay, he's the same person who first made pesticides. That's right. I actually believe I'm on this episode as well. I'm actually featured on this episode. Yeah, man, y'all go check out this episode right here, Zyklon Benton, with Benton and the Machine Lies. You know, we talk about a lot of different crazy issues on this shit. Bless you guys. Yeah. But yeah, this dangerous endocrine disruptor, because what they found when they sprayed the pesticides into the fucking environment, they found that it caused a bunch of pests and shit, ladybugs and spiders and shit to die. So that causes you to be invaded by mosquitoes and aphids and shit, because ladybugs and the spiders eat the motherfucking littler bugs that are going to invade your motherfucking garden. When you spray the pesticides, it kills all the fucking ladybugs and shit and the spiders and shit that are actually helping you grow your motherfucking plants. And it causes thinning of eggshells. So when the birds go and sit on their eggs, they fucking break. Okay, it kills all the birds. It ruins the whole natural cycle just by spraying some motherfucking pesticides. That's real shit. All right. So you know, motherfuckers think it's a joke, like eating organic and shit like that. It's like, look, obviously half the time you look at the labels and shit and it says organic, that's a motherfucking lie. But I'm saying somebody down the line has got to learn how to make their own food and shit, or else we're not going to survive. Because as long as we let motherfuckers procure our food sources for us to spray fucking pesticides on it that kills all the birds and the fucking bees and shit in the fucking area, so that we can't pollinate our fucking plants without their fucking robot bees that they make or some shit, you know, then we're all gonna be fucked. And there's not gonna be any arable land without them using their nitrogen. See, one of the things that this guy who created pesticides, Zyklon B and pesticides, his name was Fritz Haber. He was a Nazi scientist, and he actually got a Nobel Prize for inventing synthetic nitrogen, synthetic fertilizer. You know, and what happens with this synthetic fertilizer? You know, so you plant this synthetic fertilizer in the soil. First of all, you need ammonium nitrate. Why the fuck would you need ammonium motherfucking nitrate? Well, you need ammonium nitrate because you got to introduce petroleum to it to siphon off the nitrogen. Ammonium nitrate is what they use to make explosives, folks. Okay, well, if you introduce petroleum to ammonium nitrate, you can get the nitrogen out of it. And then you can replenish the soil with motherfucking nitrogen, because every time you grow shit in the soil, it depletes the nitrogen in the soil so that it creates desertification of the soil. You need to leave the land alone for a while so it could replenish its nitrogen supply. But if you replenish it with synthetic nitrogen, you can create usable land year round. But what happens is this synthetic nitrogen leaks into the motherfucking water tables. Okay, and it seeps into the water tables and it poisons the water sources, and it sucks the oxygen out of the motherfucking water, and it creates algae blooms in the motherfucking water that kill all the fucking fish life. So what the fuck are you gonna do without water? You keep putting nitrogen into the ground, you're gonna fucking murder all of the sea life on the planet. You know what I'm saying? This is just a factor of pollution. You know, it has nothing to do with global warming or some shit. This is just us poisoning ourselves, poisoning the motherfucking land so we can't use it. You know what I'm saying? That's all the fuck it is. Right?
What's up, man? I'm back.
Yeah, well said,
Well, no,
man.
I'm not. I'm muted.
I'm glad to see that there are people out there these days that are environmentally conscious, but they're not given over to the quote unquote controlled opposition like PSYOP, different groups and agencies or NGOs or whatever that are claiming to be like green, as they would call it these days, or even back then, uh, and for the environment, but predominantly they're pushing, procured, curtailed, whatever the word would be, propaganda type narratives, and it's like not true concern and love for the earth. And some people are just misguided and ignorant, but it's getting to the point where it's like you gotta figure out there's motherfuckers that they don't really care about the earth. And that's just some virtue signaling, like big shield that gets you to completely like, you know, uh, think that it's not a menace. What's actually behind that shield of the virtue signal and the good intentions, kind of like a lot of these charities and how they don't actually give like damn near anything.
Yeah,
bunch of bozos.
it's the nonprofit industrial complex where they give people computers and pesticides and vaccines instead of teaching them how to grow their own food and build their own roads and shit. You know what I mean? So that they can fix up their own country and shit. No. They rather give these people technology, you know, so that they can make them reliant on supplies that they have to buy back from these organizations. You know what I mean? So they give them motherfucking, you know, they give people they give people fucking pesticides to grow plants. You know, they give people vaccines for certain diseases that are in the area. You know, but they won't educate these people on how to create their own medicine, create their own technology, create their own roads, create their own food and shit. You know, they just build the infrastructure for them. You know, and where do they get the shit, the computers and shit and the technology to run the infrastructure? Well, they have to buy it back from those advanced countries. You know what I mean? So it creates a cycle of dependency. I mean, so all of these so-called human rights organizations are just part of a nonprofit industrial complex. You know what I'm saying? They're not really. I mean, it's obvious. You know, if even 10% of the people in the world tried to solve these motherfucking problems, you know, there wouldn't be any motherfucking problems. You know, but the fact is less than 1% even fucking care. You know what I mean? You know. You know what I mean?
Good to see Pineal down there. Thanks for showing that, Benton. Yeah, you're on fire, bro. I'm glad you came up. I'm about to actually hop down. I'll be listening and hopefully come back up once I get to work. But I've really been enjoying listening to this. So
Yeah,
see you,
bless.
Benton and Machine Lies. Stay up, bro. Thanks for
Yeah,
what you
thank
do.
you. Yeah, thank you so much, man. You know, it's good to see you. It's good to have this talk with you too, man. Bless.
You as well. You as well. Look forward to another one.
Yeah, man, good
Thank
stuff.
you for having me.
Yeah, feel
thank
free
you for
to
having me.
yeah, feel free to stick around.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at the battery life on my laptop, so
Yes, I understand.
I think it's gonna be off in a minute. But
Yeah, no
but
worries.
I'll stick around till it dies. You know, if you see me sporadically drop off, that's my laptop dying.
All right.
then I'll have to go plug it in and into the charger. But I'm here until you know, I think it says 15 minutes right now. So you know, I got that at least that much time, but it should be more like 7, as you know. The laptop be shutting off early. It says 15 minutes, but there's no way it's gonna last 15 minutes when you're running StreamYards.
That's true. Yeah.
Rapidly diminishes the battery life, and that's the problem when I'm doing my 8-hour stream. I would like to not be sitting here getting radiated by the charger and the wall plug and all that shit and the microphone, but you know, I take that hit, you know, just so I could give people information. But yeah, ideally I'm gonna start doing a 3-hour broadcast every night.
Oh, awesome.
So that I could so that I could prevent that from happening. So I could just go on one charge, so I don't have to plug my because I don't like sitting and using phones and these laptops when they're plugged into the fucking the shit's actually hot, like you just took it out of a fucking microwave.
Yep.
You know, you could tell it's burning the shit out of you. You know, yeah, I don't like using it like that, but I take a hit right now so I could get those organic that organic growth, you know, on my channel, you know, by putting in the work for it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Or whatever. We're at like 817 right now, you know. So
subscribers?
Subscribers.
Nice,
yeah.
man. Good job.
Yeah, and I know your shit's been growing too. I remember
it's a grind.
just a month ago. Yeah, just a month ago you were at 500.
Yeah, man.
And yeah, that's where I got the idea from you. I'm like, man, this needs to be like a 3-hour daily like thing or whatever, where I just come at people maybe 9 to 12, because that two night all night shit, man, it takes out the whole next day. Because the next day you're sleeping during the day, you're fucking groggy and shit.
I know.
You feel like a fucking old man like the whole rest day. the whole rest of the day, I'm like, I don't feel like drinking coffee or smoking weed or talking to nobody. So it takes a lot out of you, you know, and I hope people can appreciate that. But you know, but the thing is that, you know, there's nobody doing justice to that Middle East, you know, issue, even telling people the basic history, like, you know, like how we were laying down on the show last time, just the first 400 years. I mean, you never even heard anybody say, I never heard anybody mention Cyrus the Great or the Hasmonean dynasty or any of this shit, you know? So I was just like, I can't even believe that we're having a conversation without actually having the conversation, you know, so I was very thankful that so many different people came to contribute. You know, we had, you know, a young lady named Sophia Byrne there, you know, who is an adamant Christian follower. You know, we had many people who are adamant Christians, many people who are Muslims, many people who were part of, you know, New Age or Gnostic or you know, the occult, or you know, or just followed the conventional narrative on the mainstream, you know. So we had so many different voices there. I was blessed to have even you there for a 10-minute segment. You know, it's excellent, excellent to have you there as well, my
Thanks,
brother.
brother. Yeah, I'm happy to do that when I'm able to. Definitely.
Yeah, you're welcome anytime. You know, we've always had constructive,
Oh yeah,
you know, conversations.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, as long as we don't, the drama is one thing, but I don't let that stop. I don't let that stop me. You know.
Well, I just run right through it. You've seen me. I just run right through. It's like I just run right in the middle, right through the drama. So I just yeah. So I just take it head first. I think that that's a good strategy too. You know, I'm a little joker pilled in that regard.
Hell yeah, dude.
But you know,
well, you know, at a certain point, I realized that no matter what I do, there's specific people who are going to make fun of me and ridicule me. So I might as well just expect it. It doesn't matter what I do.
If you look at it a certain way, they're actually clicking on the video. Like I saw, like I saw, like Kem left a comment on my channel, and then Toilet Bowl Earth and Kem went back and forth for like 15 replies. Even right, so every time they did that, somebody clicked on my video, you know, and added a view to it. So it's like, as long as you hate, you're just adding to my views and my content and just giving me free fire. So I actually appreciate them. They may not know it, but I appreciate their efforts.
And they're actually fans, believe it or not. This is just how certain people express themselves. I've figured out.
Right.
It's just it is what it is, man, and as it always is, Tommy would say.
I bet, I bet, because why would you waste your time on something you care nothing about? I mean, you know.
Well,
you know,
and
obvious.
Sorry to cut you off. I've dealt with some of these people for a longer period of time than you have, and in not all of them, but some of them in their more honest, tender moments will admit to being a fan. So I'm sure that's the case with you as well. I mean, that's just, again, this is certain people express themselves in certain ways, and you know, I'm getting better at being more accepting of that. But you know, I'm like anybody. I get annoyed and frustrated, and you know, at times. But yeah, it's fascinating to watch the stuff happen with you.
Yeah.
Well, it's fascinating to watch things happen with you that have more or less already happened with me. So I'm like, yeah, I already know what this is. You know, but yeah, go ahead.
And I just think at a certain degree, you know, because there's no real sense in which, because I do put a certain weight behind my, you know, content. Like I don't hide my face and my name and my books and my location and all that stuff, because I'm just a professional person, just doing my thing. I actually like the visibility. You know, I want people to take me seriously. I came from a family I'm very proud of, you know, that goes back, and it's a giant family, you know, and if you know, I'm proud to say that if something happens to me, 100 of my cousins will come looking for the person who did anything about, you know, so it's just is what it is. You know, I don't feel like I have anything to lose, but I do feel like I have to sacrifice my name and and like what I'm worth and
Mm-hmm.
whatever good looks or art of presentation I may possess,
Yep.
in service of certain principles and truths that
Yep.
I want to get across, and I want to get them across to maybe the poorest children, so that they can use it to navigate their lives, because they're going to be the ones in the future that don't have a voice,
Mm-hmm.
and they need free information. They need somebody, who doesn't ask them for money and can teach them, how to survive. You know what I mean? And that is the essence of why I started this.
Uh-oh. I think his laptop battery might have died. We'll give him a minute to see if he can come back. That's a little disappointing. He was sort of on a roll there, or definitely was on a roll there. But I think that might be a wrap on Machine Lies for now. You never know. He might get plugged in and come back. I'm a fan of the mini PC, actually. I have two laptops. This is a laptop, and this is a laptop. Although this one's so slow, it's not good for much. I do some of the screen recording on it, but it doesn't. It's not very. It doesn't have a lot of utility, but I do like the mini PC. Just leave it plugged into the wall and don't have to worry about a battery. Yeah, indeed, Gen X Jeff. Good to see you, by the way. Yep. Man, the laptop has bitten the dust. Oh, well, feel free to come back anytime, and I'm always down to join his live streams, although I'm asleep when he starts. I don't know if Machine Lies knows, but I'm typically sleeping. And he had mentioned doing the long overnight streams and then more or less, how it affects the next day. I've adopted, actually back during my years living in the streets, I would just go to bed super early. Although that's not possible like in the summer because it's so hot. I have to wait, till damn near 10 p.m. to go to sleep in the summer. But sleeping rough specifically. But yeah, he had mentioned mushrooms. When I was, and for folks who may not know, I've been quite ill for the entire last year. Not nearly as ill as I was. Now I'm not quite as ill, certainly. I've recovered to some extent. And I don't want to get into, I'm already on a medical misinformation warning, so there's no point in even getting into specifics. But I was taking a lot of those mushroom tinctures, the chaga, the reishi, turkey tail. There's one other one I always forget. And then also the lion's mane, for the cognition. That definitely made a big difference for me, and a lot of strong herbs. My organs are detoxed. Between the organ detoxing, and I no longer eat any processed foods. I have no body odor. I don't even take showers anymore. The only time I take a shower is when I wash my hair. And shout out to Big Drink T, who's always talking about the toilet water showers, and he's absolutely right. I mean, supposedly our skin is the largest organ, and I'm not trying to get God knows what's in the city, in the municipal water supply. Yeah, no bueno. I know some folks are on well water or whatever, but and I think Pineal was a bit disturbed to learn that, yes, I did grow up, and I was going to tell Machine Lies this, but I never quite had an opportunity to work it into the convo, but that I did grow up 5 miles from the National Centers for Toxicological Research, also known as the Pine Bluff, Arkansas Arsenal, and the government claimed to be storing and disposing of chemical weapons left over from previous wars, and at a certain point, they announced that they were burning it off, all of these chemical weapons, mustard gas, nerve gas, God knows what. And if that's what they're telling us, I mean, who even knows what's happening? Yeah. And I know somebody mentioned profanity, and I swear quite a bit myself. I think it was Catch-22 mentioned profanity, and I have not a lot of regrets about my youth, but one regret is I really wish I had just never started swearing. I've tried and tried and tried, and again, talking about practices and discipline, I've tried and I've been unable to get myself out of that habit of swearing. I think at a certain point I just gave up. Maybe I'll give it another shot, though. Who knows? It feels good to use certain curse words, though, doesn't it? Or maybe I think I'm being cool. Well, JG's around to remind me that I'm, in fact, not cool. He won't ever let me forget it. Shout out to JG, who's far too good to swing through this broadcast anymore. Although he shows up in the live chat every once in a while. But I think we want to go to some of these clips. I saw Bex was live. Christos let us know that Bex was live with Charles Voss. Let me see if they're still live.
We might be bamboozled to.
I think they are. And then I also want to go. We've been trying to watch, and it's a good problem to have because, anymore I can't even hardly get a panel going most of the time. Yeah, there you go. Gen X Jeff, trust people who curse. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, showers are indeed lame, Sean Alexander. Is that supposed to be the name? That was a running back from Alabama way back in the day, but I'm assuming that's your name. Or is that Pineal? I know Pineal is also Sean. Sean of Source, spelled the same way. Maybe that's Pineal. I have no idea. Hard to keep up sometimes with the different names, but I want to go to, this is yesterday's Proper Instruction Motivates People, and this is Snafu went to the post office with one of his own homemade stamp. So we're going to see what happens here. Sure to be entertaining. So I believe he's now entered into the post office.
1 second, folks.
There
this
we
is
go.
part of the underground live coverage.
I'm about to use the wizard stamp, man. All right, wizard. We're gonna find out.
All right.
See, that's what Snapple should be doing.
Yeah, he's really getting stuff done nowadays. Unlike Jack Talcott and the rest of these
There's
people.
a guy on YouTube named Wizard that says you can make custom stamps. We're about to find out. Yeah, he's on the ground. I respect that.
All right, please. We got to hear every moment of this.
So I'm going to wait till the line surpasses. Just do my audit.
I got a long way at the post office. These people are hard at work. Government employees known for their work ethic. Phone's ringing off the hook. Business is booming. All right, while we wait on the Snafu creature, Snafu, give me a holler when you're ready. When you're up next.
So I'm doing an audit. How's it going, sir?
He's auditing. Couldn't help himself.
Hey, got a question. You guys, I do audits and stuff, I got this stamp. You see this stamp right here I made? It's called I was told by this guy online, which I think is a fraud. He's a scamulant guy. He says we can make our own stamps and mail shit off. Have you ever heard of that?
That would totally be against against the rules. I think that would be a very dishonest thing.
Well, he's telling us we could do it. Do you like my stamp, though?
Wait, did he say? Did he see where it says official use on it? Did he say? Did he see the official use?
Audit. That's how we audit America, right?
That's it.
Amen. We're about to find out, Wizard.
Praise God.
Praise God. Such a wonderful presentation of what
Wizard, you're so fucked. Don't try to walk this back now. You're so fucked, and you know it. And you're trying to fucking, save face here. It's not gonna work.
Hey, you're not investigating me.
Yeah, he's got you. He's pretty much sewed up.
What would you if you could make
this guy online right now does not believe you.
Business.
Yeah, this guy's on YouTube saying I can make custom stamps. So
Yeah, and is this supposed to work?
No,
this is a member of the general public, a fine citizen.
Exactly.
Upstanding citizen.
What's the proof so
He
far?
says it's probably a fraud, Wizard. Probably a fraud.
There's a lot of that going on.
A lot of fraud going on.
A lot of fraud going on, really.
Yeah.
He can't get
how
proof
quick-
anyways because he didn't go through the back door, right, Wizard?
That's right. You watch.
Oh my God. The anticipation is getting to me.
So I think what Wizard's saying is they can't admit the fraud publicly. Maybe they can only admit it privately.
But he's got to talk to the postmaster.
I need some music from my producer.
They can only admit it to those that actually know. And those that actually know, show them a presentment that they actually know. They don't go around making accusations.
Oh, I need an envelope.
The secret postal society.
It's not a secret postal society. I've explained it before. On one side of the counter. Yep. On one side of the counter, they use your name and address as if though you're an agent in the trust, because that's what you express.
You are? Who's going to get?
Who's doing the money?
This guy named Wizard, his name's Keith, he's just online telling everyone we can make stamps and, bypass the government and bypass the laws. And, I'm going to find out. Because these two guys, we told him to go to a post office. Yeah, but he doesn't do it.
I want you guys to understand.
Okay. There's no way that's a real person.
Not right now.
I want you guys to understand. Wizard's the fraud, right?
Yeah.
It's a wizard, right?
Keith, Wizard, whatever you want to call him. Keith. Oh, Thief. Well,
93 fucking cases.
But what if they let me?
Well, let the world know.
Let the world know. Well, that's what he's doing right now. I think it's kind of fraud.
93 fucking cases.
Show the package and the stamp again.
He doesn't even want to see Wizard.
I don't blame him.
I don't blame him.
Show the package and the stamp again, please.
Yeah, the cognitive dissonance sets in deep when you find out something so amazing that it frees you from that system. Oh yeah, it can't be free though. Bitch-ass slaves.
But it's not anyways. For 7.
State of Iowa.
What?
93 fucking cases.
Wizard, you're fucked, man. He's gonna get you called out.
Absolutely.
I don't think Wizard's fucked. I think he's got to talk to the right person, Paul. Because the postmaster would know, and sometimes they even lie. So he's got to talk to the right person. They're going to lie automatically.
Oh, you're already calling a fucking civil servant a liar, huh?
I'm not. Does this mean,
Postmaster is not a civil servant. He's a servant of the military. It's a military post.
93 fucking
yeah,
cases.
He's got to call the general, whatever his name is.
93 fucking cases.
Does this mean Wizard won't be live tonight at 9?
93 fucking
They're on a
cases.
podcast. Hey, Wizard, show your face. The guy wants to. Hey, Paul, tell Wizard to show his face.
93 fucking cases.
Show your face.
This guy right there. He's telling everyone that.
Lung cancer with marbles.
That guy right there.
Hello?
Yeah, I'll help promote him. See, he's waving.
See if it's.
Yeah, he looks.
Hello?
Fraudulent, scamulant. Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
What are you, crazy? What are you having?
The optics are high. The optics are high.
What you're witnessing is a bitch-ass slave talking to another bitch-ass slave.
Whoa.
Ask him if he's ever heard of lung cancer being cured with marbles.
What?
Wizard cured his lung cancer while smoking marbles.
Wow, they were filtered. Double filtered.
Even as a and
stuff like that.
That's why we're here to the truth yo out.
Tell the guy truth yo.
Mic check.
He's the one who's-
Look at EBT the slave. Don't you
Paul's
have
got
to
his
ask for
levels
permission to
all
film
the
in a
way
post
up.
office? Like, he's still so slaved out. He still doesn't recognize that we have a right to film anywhere that can be seen or accessed by the public. What don't you get about that?
I could turn this shit down as low as it would go and it would still be loud as fuck.
The Christian Catholic slave wants a world where we have to ask everyone permission to document possible ongoings.
You don't have.
I've had Quantum Epic on the broadcast before. I had her mic slider down as far as it would go, where if you did one more tick, it would mute her, and she was still louder than everybody else. That's just the way it goes sometimes. But I've noticed that the audience's ability to convey the information to me about the audio mix it's effectively zero. So actually, every once in a while, I listen on my phone. But thanks for trying to help.
Have to, unless it's as long as it's a formal what do you call it?
Or goings on, I guess, would be the proper terminology. It's that. He wants that world. You know, he wants a world where he thinks every public service accommodation is a private business and they can throw you out for being black. He wants that. He's a real Merkin.
Merc.
See, if Wizard was a fraud, he wouldn't show his face on there right now, but he is. That shows something.
Also, I wasn't even on the microphone, so I don't know what you mean by my volume.
They can do whatever they want.
Because if you say Benton's volume, that should mean my microphone.
Right out the window for private business.
Now, if I'm playing audio drops, that's something completely different.
Cops, 5 cops on one fucking
So
car.
realistically, unless you can give specific information, it's better just not to give me any information at all. But thank you for trying to help.
I'm traveling. I see him on the
But
road.
it's easier for me to just plug in my
vehicles,
headphones to my phone and check it out for myself.
Nah, it's state police again.
But then I forget I'm on the delay sometimes. And I start talking over other people.
You're so fucked after this.
But if y'all try to do what I'm doing, you might find that I'm actually halfway decent at it.
I'm so worried.
Okay. Keep playing it off like you don't care. He's going to get you now. Snafu Snaps,
and I can't even get people to email me fucking links and time codes.
He's my on the ground.
But they're gonna help me with the audio mix. I mean, it's laughable is what it is.
What was that old show John used to do? Hard Copy, I think, was one of them. But then there's another one. What would you do? What would you do when you put this custom stamp on there and they tell you you're crazy? And he outs you and exposes you. Ihone style.
Fucking cases.
We got signal issues, Snafu Snaps. Is there any way to correct that?
93 fucking cases.
Hold that phone up in the air. Get some tin foil on it. Wizard says put a can on it. Empty can. Official stamp. Wizard AK fraud. I don't know why he put that on the stamp.
Shut up. Don't tell him.
Damn, that's a long ass line too.
He is waiting patiently. He's being very courteous in that post office. He's not causing a scene. He's interacting with
93 fucking cases.
I'm proud of Snap for this event. He's done way more than Jack Talcott and everyone else.
I am proud of him too, to be honest, even though I just like some things about him, but I'm proud of him.
Yeah, well, there's always a way back. There's a path to redemption.
Yeah, that's
proof, yo.
Tension is high.
All right, well, holler out for me, Snafu Snaps. I'm going to get back to some articles. We got the humanitarian aid already. Oh, yeah, North Korean RPGs found. Hamas. They gave them to Hamas. So that solves that. No more need to look into anything with that. Let's get to it. On the ground.
From
southern Israel. Hello, Mike.
Yeah, the volume on the drops is perfect. I just listened to it on my phone. But it's not ever going to be loud enough to get through Paul when he's talking with his levels all the way up.
This is an anti-tank mine.
I could turn the soundboard all the way up. I could turn Paul all the way down, and it still wouldn't make that much of a difference.
Molten metal intended to penetrate the armor of the tank, kill everyone inside. Here we have some more homemade IEDs, improvised explosive devices, Claymore mines, homemade.
There it is.
Was that it?
Here's the proof they've been looking for.
Over here, this is an RPG, rocket-propelled grenade launcher.
Hold on.
And as we
going down to the voting play.
He's wording him. We're going here. He's saying he's going
to. Couple questions.
Who snaps on the ground?
$6 trillion more.
Couple questions. Poster 7, is it still posted back over there? Do you know?
The what?
Poster 7.
Poster 7, not familiar.
You don't know what Poster 7 is? Okay, is a postal master here?
No, they actually work in a different building. So we work in 2 buildings, or technically 3 buildings for the Gilbert area.
Okay.
One's a warehouse you don't have access to. One is here for Elliot, and that's for 3.3 and 3.4 zip code. Postmaster works at the bigger one.
Okay.
You take a right onto.
Well, who's in charge right now?
Well, I mean, it's just us 2 here. We're short staffed.
There's a guy on YouTube, go by Keith, and his name's Wizard, but he said that I could mail my own personal stuff with a personal stamp. Is that true?
93 fucking cases. No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Who could I talk to make sure? Because he's on YouTube saying that we could make our own stamps.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so. I do that. I'm auditing the post office, and you should actually get yourself what Poster 7 is.
I know that it's the listing of. Isn't it saying that you can film in the lobby?
Mm-hmm.
You can carry a firearm.
The auditors. Well, read it. I'll let you read it.
I've seen the audit videos before. I'm familiar with it. I don't know.
But my question is I want to mail something with this Wizard stamp. Can I send something off?
No. 93 fucking cases.
Then why is he on YouTube telling me I can?
No idea. YouTube and federal government, totally not the same.
Well,
I never said you could use that as a stamp.
He makes his own stamps.
I never said you could use that as a stamp.
93 fucking cases. He just said he never said you could send that as a stamp.
Well, he lies. But the question is can people make their own stamps? And
no.
Not at all.
Look at Wizard's face, dude.
Yeah.
We make them fucking lose it.
Be quiet. Let him talk to Wizard. Snaps. Be quiet.
Ask him to look up
that guy right there that says post. He's the guy that even his name says post. Whatever. He's on YouTube and says that we can make our own stamps.
Be quiet. Let Wizard bury himself.
And Mitchell can say he doesn't have man boobs till he's blue in the face. He's got man boobs. He's got a little bit of a double chin.
He's lying? He's a fraud? He's scamming? Okay.
Is that what you said? Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, then I'll let these guys go. I'm going to finish my audit, but how do I get ahead of the postmaster?
Take a right on Elliot.
So he's not going to let me speak.
No, we're going to go talk to a postmaster so you can speak.
Okay, does he know his boss is the Universal Postal Union?
Okay, postmaster, how do I get ahead of him? We'll let him speak to the postmaster.
They're in a different building. It's going to go to Elliot, take a right.
Hold on 1 second.
Let him talk to Wizard, you fucktard.
I actually disagree, Mr. Me, because I think it's taken the tension out of the situation. The fact that Snafu's just blaming it all on Wizard while still trying to see if it works, right? Versus what could be viewed as a very tense situation on behalf of, on the part of the worker. I think the psychological dynamics work quite well, the interpersonal social dynamics.
No, he's not going to let that happen.
God,
Snafu just doxed himself. He just had the guy tell him what corner street that he's on. You dumbass. Well, now you just gotta look for Elliott Street on Arizona and go see Snafu Snaps at the local slave post office.
55,000 to drive. Hey, it's okay. I'll put public information at post offices. It's not the
And good to see you, Mitchell. My eating disorder is that I
Maybe we
can
could ask
eat
the
when I'm
people.
not hungry.
Let's ask the people if you know, about the stamp.
It's all those years of eating
Some of the people.
5,500 calories a day.
Yeah, we'll ask the
That's
people
more
about the
sensible
stamp.
ways to
You
know
got
the first
fucking
step.
exposed.
I eat
You got
every
anybody
single day with
out there?
effectively no appetite much of the time.
You're out here fraud.
I'm about to eat again, actually.
You just heard him say you can't use that stamp. And it's officially
true.
stamped too. It says
You're
it right
a
on it.
fucking idiot. He was willing to.
It
talk
was
to Wizard.
official,
He's a
too.
Fucking moron. If you would have just shut the fuck up, he would have talked to Wizard. You're a complete fucking moron.
That's what he doesn't want.
Snafu, you gonna ask some more people or what? Snafu frozen. He's doing a Mitch McConnell.
They might have snagged him up for a psych evaluation.
Well, I don't care, bastard. I'm feeling your paw, feel your butt, you film your fucking ace. Touch me, touch me. I'm allowed to film. Talk to him. I'm allowed to film.
Dude, the general fucking public, man. I mean, good God. You know, I do enjoy homelessness, but this is dissuading me from going back to homelessness. Fuck. The general fucking public is just could not be worse.
Go film that slave, Snafu. Go audit that slave. She's trying to take your rights. I just heard that fucking Karen Granny Penny trying to take your rights. There's bad signal in there. Get out. Get out. Eject. You got to eject, man. Bad signal. Eject and go back and audit that Granny Penny Karen right now.
Walk of shame. Here, let me get that good shot. Walk of shame. Should we get your car too? Walk of shame. Public. Hey, learn your rights. Learn your rights. You know your rights.
That's a new breed of Granny Penny
absolute
Karen.
worst.
Identified by Snafu once again. Flushed out. Live on air.
See, but I think
He gets run over. She runs him over. Like Daryl Brooks. Snafu down. He's got tire tread on his head. Truth, yo. There it is.
Meanwhile, I go everywhere in public sometimes with a fucking body cam on. Nobody says anything. But if you have it in your hand, right, especially if it's in some kind of camera rig, you know, even if it's a phone, but if it's in, you know, some kind of like a holder or selfie stick, they lose their fucking minds. It's crazy.
He's fucking flushing out Granny Panty Karens. He's fucking stopping fraud and scamulants. He's fucking auditing post offices nationwide. And you guys got the nerve to question Snafu Crew and his truth, yo? Good job, Snafu. You're fucking setting precedents here today. You're really showing up and showing out.
The optics are high. The optics are high.
Fucking optics are out of control. Yeah, fucking little Wheezy's got nothing to say. He's real fucking quiet lately. Real too quiet.
We gotta send $5 or something to Snafu so he can go to the barber shop if he's gonna like present himself somewhere. He's got $5.
We can't hear you.
All right, I think that's it. Appreciate your patience. Sorry for getting cranky about the audio. I didn't know Mitchell was here, but yeah. I guess I should have known. It's always good to see Mitchell, but me and him don't always get along or see eye to eye, so I guess that's okay. But yeah, I might have an eating disorder, Mitchell. It's called don't need to be hungry to eat. But yeah, food definitely fucks me up, though. shout out to this papaya. I just ate some papaya. I'll try not to. I'll spare you the details, Mitchell, but it's not been pretty. In the the bowels hasn't been pretty. Nice. Dominic says, quote for me for the week is your/mine vision will become clear only when you/I look into your/mine heart. Who looks outside dreams, who looks inside awakens. Nice. I like that. See, I'm actually starting to figure out Mitchell's style. I think it's just, it's taken me a little while, but I think I'm finally starting to appreciate his style. Yeah. Never. Well, I will actually. It's almost haircut time. It's almost haircut time. So yeah, then I will, so I won't be itchy. Yeah. Oh man. Oh yeah, let's go. We got Bex on 2 different panels actually. This is the one we started out with. Let me see. Share this tab instead. We started out watching a little bit of this panel with, this was Verily was live last night. My morning, though, of course. And I like when I can trust the person to leave their content up. So apparently Bex was also on Charles Vaz. So let's go over there if I can find it. Which one is it? Early morning build with the Bex Factor. Oh, did they schedule this? I wonder. Interesting. Yeah, it looks like she's on there from damn near the jump. So yeah, let's go back a bit.
Was down, planes hit, a weapons pull piece, the pad on, observance, making Satan's fire lakes out. I elaborate review, wizards leave the holy road lady, proudest holy roads, man, all over island, the deck inch, the fuck's out of right, turn right, at least fuck is you to boil like me.
Aye. Now that was what you call lyricism.
That was a great song. You know me, I don't know rap very well.
His name's Diabolic.
Well, Jay Heighton,
I heard of him, but
we can't talk about my health issues anymore because we're on a medical misinformation warning. Apologies for the hot mic there. So yeah, I have almost no ability to figure out what I'm able to say and what I'm not able to say in real time. So unfortunately, I'm not really able to discuss any of my specific woes. There you go. It's probably true, Mitchell. It's probably true, sir. Well said. Well said. I will say I'm having a lot of lower back pain that has nothing to do with my, it's absolutely nothing to do with my muscles, I'm pretty sure. So there's always that. I still have my muscles are not yet weakened. I still have strong back muscles from all of the weight training I used to do, even though I'm shriveled up to 120 pounds here. Oh, is Tarek, is that what is he? It's none of my business. I'm not a pocket watcher, but anyway, who are the disgusting people? Bex and Charles Vaz, perhaps?
That made me put that song. I seem to call it The Truth Part 2. So there's a 3-part series to that, and that was part 2. And I played it, and I said, oh my.
You see how much
I think he outdoes me on my truth music.
How much lower the audio is?
Even the chorus.
It doesn't have that. It's like if you listen to your local FM station, you know, the levels could not be higher. Everything's just fucking, all the sliders are as high as they'll go. That's Paul's shows typically like that. So that was the amplitude, I believe that would be referred to. So now we have much different amplitude, you may notice.
Chorus. You know, talking about they're declaring war against the people. I've been saying that for a long time. That was an amazing track. He said, I hope that I'm wrong, but I know I'm not because I know what the fuck is going on. Peace, Marcel, Faceplant, Marcel again, no, High Priestess, Mindful Exposures, Dominic, and Kimba Slice. What's good with everybody?
Forgive me for the noise in the background, Charles. I'm making coffee at home for the first time in a long time. And then I made a big mess. But I'm ready. I was ready. I had my timer set on my coffee, my alarm on. It'll take a couple minutes for my brain to warm up. It's 5:32 a.m. here on the Pacific, in the Pacific Standard Time Zone.
Yeah, it's early. The sun's up yet or no?
No, it's dark here. It's dark here.
Man, I would love to get like a like sort of a drone and somehow like set it to move at the speed of the sun and just like, as a matter of fact, I have some footage of that's what I was trying to upload on for all these people that say they see the curvature from planes. But anyway, that would be dope, man, to fly a drone right when the sun's coming up and just have it go at the speed and follow that line of darkness and light. Let me see.
Good job at the post office.
Have you seen the footage of a place up in Alaska near what are those islands called? The Dianides Islands. Anyways, up in Alaska somewhere, and I'm sure it's more than one place. You can be in the boat and you can actually look on the one side and it's like light, and you turn around on the other side, it's dark. Quite a bit more. Discrepancy in the sky. About. Yeah, discrepancy in the sky during the sunrise or sunset is quite the contrast.
I've seen a photo. The guy was standing and it had like some sort of a mountain in front of him in the ocean, like a little island, but it was like a triangle-ish mound. And you could see the line. The left side was dark and the right side was light. I was like, wow, that's beautiful. Like this footage right here, it's only a minute long, but check this out.
Still on the screen.
But yeah, it was over. It was only two seconds left for it, I think, or 3.
Cool.
But yeah, that's a spy plane for the government, and it had a camera in the window. And I mean, the word horizon says it all, man. Like no matter how high you're rising, it's horizontal. And you know, people argue with it and say, "I see curvature on an airplane window." It's like, no, you don't. Well, there was 9 people in here.
Well,
6
I think
left.
it's yeah, and I think some of it too, Charles, is from the people were leaving comments last night because we scheduled it.
Yeah.
So it may very well be that some of the people that we've said hello to aren't back here yet. You know,
That's fine. We'll have a dope build with or without people.
Exactly. You know,
Yolanda, Peach, Yolanda, and Native, Michigan, Ojibwe.
Mm-hmm.
I got to send you that pic, Native, of the Ojibwe tribe in 1880. Sorry, Bex. I can't get enough of these old pictures. I found so much beautiful architecture in Cuba. I was looking in Jamaica. Peace or drop. I'm gonna send you that verse today for sure. I wrote it to that beat you put out this morning. I don't know if you have something set to that beat, but I like it, and that's the type of beat I have with. So I'm just gonna record my voice, like you said, and I'll send it. And if you could break it down and put it to the beat, you know, I'm sure you'll do a great job. So. And I'm trying to get Frenchie Kush. I don't know if you remember him, Drop, but he used to go to Bro Sanchez a lot, and I'm in contact with him. So I want maybe to do a track with you and him on it, or separate tracks with you. But either way, we'll talk. You got the same number, right? I'll probably send you the verse, text it to you or something. But anyway, the architecture, I've been finding so much because I'm tired of looking at like the old world Germany. Even though it's beautiful, I've looked at so much of it, like Dresden and all that. So I was like, let me start looking on these little islands. And I was in Cuba, Bahamas. I mean, the same architecture. And you mean to tell me people with horses and carriages built this stuff? No way. How did they get granite bricks across the ocean? That's my first thought, you know, because they had big steel boats. That's why. You know, these granite bricks, the buildings are made of granite, you know. I think they use frequency to move bricks. That's my theory.
Frequency?
Yeah. Sir Drop says, "What's up, X?" Oh, you seen that? Okay.
Yeah, I did see, but that's cool.
Buildings
Morning,
are in
Shell.
Mexico. Yeah, that's my next spot, Yolanda, is Mexico. I know there's a lot of stuff down here too, and for sure.
When I lived in Mexico, the closer to the States you got, it seemed, the more. Well, when I was there in 1991, I was in Ciudad Victoria in Mexico, as well as, I traveled between two cities to visit my friend from where I was. And then I also was down in, well, that was the next time. Anyway, Ciudad Victoria, oh yeah, and Mexico City, they were covered in mud, okay? Like, honestly, I remember sliding away everywhere we went to get to our hotels. You know, like, you want to talk about mud, you know, and up in Ciudad Victoria, which is closer to the north. And that's how it's said in Spanish, Victoria, with a soft B, B chica, B grande, a V and a B are pronounced the same.
Well,
So
I'm going to say this in the
Vicky.
nicest way possible. Bex is out of
Anyways,
her fucking
in
mind.
Mexico City, even
She's
where we
just
stayed
out of
near
her
the
fucking
pyramids,
mind.
again, the hotel was,
Period.
I just remember we were
no
always slipping
offense.
in clay, and
Yeah, most
there
of us
was,
are fucking crazy. This bitch
what am I
is,
trying to
well,
say? Sorry, my brain's still waking
this
up.
lady's out of her fucking
There was also
mind.
like really weird restrictions on the water. So the
We
hotel
need
would
some
be on.
coffee.
I've got coffee. I'm sipping.
Transmission fluid.
Exactly. But I just remember really weird. It just
good
felt really
question,
ancient.
Mitch.
And like, even the
It's a
city
very
that I
good
lived in
question,
said there was
actually.
160,000 people that
I've
lived
often
there on
wondered that
signs,
myself,
and I
although,
always assumed it was.
you know, I've never was a wannabe cop. However, and I would be very good at it. If for some insane reason I ever decided to go in law enforcement, I'd be into law enforcement. I would have been super good at it, obviously. But I am a 99 ASVAB guy, lest we forget. So I don't know, man. Now the mustache is because the mustache is because I think it's funny. But yeah, it's a good question. I don't know, man. Yeah, you know, you're good, Special K. I am going to show y'all, though, that I weigh 120 pounds and I still have fucking back muscles. I've actually still got, I got a decent amount of my chest and my lats still, because I used to have a lot of fucking muscle mass. I used to, I hit the weights and ate a bunch of food for several years. Yeah. Anyway. But I know what it's like to have weak back muscles, because I used to. But I've still got some of my strength.
Was because the income distribution in Mexico is so different. There's no middle class. So, and of course I was there on an exchange program, so I wasn't being brought there by a low class, like by a group with no money. What I'm trying to say is the Rotary Club had money to bring me there to participate in the exchange and put me through private school. So my point is that the place was fucking empty. Like the population they told me of the town was about 40,000, and the sign said 160,000. So I always figured that they were just talking classist, right? They didn't even count the other people that were there. But it's almost like the signs were post-devastation. Like when I look back
Anyway,
in 1991, it's almost like they were, if you could just pick a date, anytime, any place, and imagine it's like, that's where the reset's still occurring. The more, I don't know how it works, but I know that even up here on the island I live in now, it seems to me like even as close as 1986, there was a town full of people that isn't there anymore.
Well, look at, like, you know what amazes me? Not so much amazing,
I've still
but
got like the
more or
full
less
fucking
like
channel running down
how
my
it was
lower
done.
back.
Like, think about all these pyramids under these mounds.
None of that
right?
came naturally.
These people didn't cover these pyramids and make mounds with freaking shovels and buckets. How the heck did they cover all these in China, Mexico? Could it have been a huge flood that put dirt around them? And then when it receded, it just left the shape. And peace to Orphan Annie and Maggot. And
my email's in the description of almost all of
that's
these
my question.
videos.
Like, how did they cover these mounds? They had to have machinery, unless it was a big flood, and when the water receded, that's what left the shape. But other than that,
oh, okay.
You know what's under these mounds? You know, they're supposed to be thousands of years old allegedly, and you're not. They'll dig up everything else in grave raid, but they won't dig these mounds up.
Well, I've done a lot of physical training.
Why the Indians were in
a
teepees?
lot.
Yeah,
I used to
reset
be really
refugees. That's a good one, Yolanda. She said, "Why were the Indians living?" You know, and that's a good one because they were out in the.
It's been a while.
The
and I
prairies or whatever you want to
and
call
I
it.
walked
Flatlands.
10 miles a day.
Like even here in
for
Connecticut,
years, with
there's
35
stories
pounds on my
of,
back.
in the summer they would migrate down south, and then in the summer here they would come back up.
That's not an exaggeration.
There's stuff that grew up here that they didn't grow down there, and they would just go up and down through seasons. China has mounds. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Native. They got tons of mounds that are covered. Whatever's under them.
Mm-hmm. Well, I started before any of this, my discovering like-minded people on YouTube. I remember walking around Victoria. Now we're talking about Canadian city, Victoria, that I live in.
Brother Christos is back.
It's a very buried Star Fort city. Like you could,
All
it
right.
feels, it felt like there was infrastructure
And I'll come back
for a fort
with
city.
consultor, or no, that was a different word. Never mind. Conducer.
Conductor.
One of those.
It doesn't matter.
One of the many I'll come in with next time. I just wanted to say you should skip to the live. It's a lot more interesting with the panel they have going.
Okay, yeah, good idea.
In live time, because there's a guy named Mind's Eye
Okay.
And I'm just curious what people would think of him with how he goes about.
Appreciate the tip.
speaking.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes Bex a little while to get going, I've noticed. She's sort of feeling out her opponent. Not her opponent. I know she's talked to Charles a lot, so I'm sort of being tongue-in-cheek. But, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be interesting to have like stat cards for like all the universal characters for different abilities and whatnot, like a game again with that character select screen.
Yep.
But yeah, because I wanted to come up. I was eating and I saw you were eating, but I really just finished eating, and I need to get to work here for a little bit. But I figured, yeah, I should give you the tip to
Yeah,
if you're gonna
thanks.
keep watching that, just skip to real time because I don't know what they're talking about, but Mind's Eye's talking, and he's real creative.
Cool.
And some people might not like what he's doing, or some people may.
Yeah, man, I'll check it out.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
I'm scared of ice. Soar through the air and just coast, just float.
You sound a bit wonky, Charles.
Yeah, because I got them sucky headphones in.
Oh, he's walking.
Yeah, he's moving around too. It ain't the headphones. You walking around, so yeah,
Wouldn't
that
it
was
make more
signal shifting.
Do you guys think it would make more sense if it's like birds of a similar feather flock together? Because if not, then birds of a feather flock together. What featherless birds exist in the world? Obviously, all the birds,
All of them basically, they all
All
flock
of them.
together. They in one big cage called Earth.
I mean, oh, do they? Anyway,
Say it
birds
again,
of a feather
Charles.
flock
You was
together.
breaking up.
Hold on.
You sound like you going with the wind. I can hear the air too. Go ahead, bro. Go
All
ahead,
right,
bro.
now it should sound better.
That's it.
Praise God.
Like birds. I see all types of birds in the tree together. I don't know. Birds of a feather flock together. Kind of sounds like they'd have to be the same birds, but I see crows and sparrows or whatever them little birds are chilling with crows. And crows look like they're on steroids nowadays. It might be the genetically modified food they're eating out of the dumpster.
Yeah, the motherfuckers just big.
Well,
They
that's why I
big.
was saying. Good
Crows are
observation,
big.
Charles, because I think birds of a similar feather flock together is what we assume that it means when actually birds of a feather flock together. All the birds have feathers, they all flock together. There was a crow here one time harassing, I was up on in a friend's place up on the 4th floor of my building, and we have huge trees around us, like gigantic Gary oak trees. They're bigger than they're taller than the buildings, right? It's beautiful. But there was a crow that was harassing a squirrel. And the squirrel was trying to not run back to its babies or something. Like there was something going on, and this squirrel was in major distress. And the crow was harassing it, right? Like taunting it. And in flies a seagull, like a fucking cardinal with lipstick on. And it comes in and it sits on the edge of the building, the roof of the building next door, which is about 2 stories high, 2.5 stories high. So I'm on the 4th floor looking down at a crow that's, on a branch, like beaking off at a squirrel that's going nuts. And this fucking seagull flies in, makes a couple little beak offs to the crow. The crow takes off. The squirrel goes to where it's going. And the fucking peacemaker of the seagull, that's what it looked like to me. I can't say how animals communicate, but there's birds of a feather keeping each other in line,
Yeah.
Yeah, one of them means frequency. One of them means like frequency. Birds of a feather flock together, like the same frequency of feathers. That's what I'm wondering.
Oh, like the flapping of the wings.
You are crazy.
That, I
I
think
wanna
about
say
that, but like
that
frequency,
Kimba got
No, well, in
triggered by
symbology, I've often
Wizard's
see these snake and
optical
bird
illusion.
references as different forms of electricity, actually, ground and air. They're both egg layers, So interesting that you got frequency from feather, but without the flapping of the wings. I love that, Kimba.
Yeah, that's interesting. The feathers is,
Yeah, like a. That's what I'm thinking. But I always like that statement too, because I always thought the same thing. Birds of a feather flock. They all got feathers,
Exactly. And then if you think about some of the pictures Charles looks at, I was thinking about ones recently that were sort of radiating out. It's going to come to me. Oh, what were those pictures of? Because they were in. Anyways, doesn't matter. But there's a lot of pictures out there that if you stand back and look at some of the, I don't know, they use feathers a lot in symbology without the bird. Feathers are in a lot of maps.
yeah.
I'd have to go find which
It's
ones I'm
like
talking about.
feathers.
We've seen-
They are follicles. That's how people will write with them, things like that. But like say feathers it's basically our hair. All of them, like say feathers get to say a macro follicle opposed to a single hair. But like say a hair is the same thing that grows off a feather. A feather is just like a bone. Y'all know it's hollow. What's up, Wild?
How do I have two? That's weird. I have two things up there. I'm on one phone. That's really weird, man.
Right?
It glitched.
Now you're back to one. Now you're back
It
to one.
glitched. Yep. Took one out. That's weird. Who's tapping my phone, man?
It cloned you without your permission. Oh no.
Nah, you know how you like I'm faster than my phone. I'm faster than my phone. Like if I push this and that, like it got to catch up with me.
Yeah, yeah, right. I noticed that too.
Same thing with everything else. This technology. Like I had to slap. Like man, you just see me.
Yeah. Burn. And peace to Chem before the storm. Or Chem. Chem before the storm or Chem?
Shout out. Man,
Okay,
hey, you should see me, man. I'll be in the middle of the store kicking the ATM because technology just retarded. It makes us look stupid.
Oh.
It really do.
Yep.
It make, you know.
You ever speak in your phone mind's eye and you can't even get what you're saying correctly? You can't even spell it right.
All of that. I done had so much confusion and frustration dealing with these materialistic apparatuses. It then halfway drove me there. You know. So yeah, getting back to nature, that's a thing, you know, or solace. Like it's a difference between really having a peace of mind and having a peace of mind. You know, like how people be in the middle of the street wishing they was in the middle of nature, but that change won't happen for you. Them cars will be honking at your ass. You know, it's like that, like really being able to separate the two. That's what I kind of find with YouTube. I can do that with y'all. Much love too.
I hate when people beat the horn, man. Like you don't see them. You know, they'll beat the horn.
Yeah, half the time when I be hitting it, it be on accident. I'll be leaning on the steering wheel and all that, or bumping it, you know. But I don't be blaring my horn at people, you know.
Sophia said she had a cat that did, I guess, what they did to the mice, or what was done to those mice. I had a cat that would bring home a bird. One time, a whole bird. The bird was half the cat's size, and it got it, and then left it on the. I would leave for work. And every morning there was a mouse, a freaking bird, something. It would leave for me. This cat I used to have was a real hunter. It's no joke.
Oh yeah, leaving you a present. Leaving you a present. A reward. That's how they, yeah.
Hey, and then look, hey, referring to that birds of a feather, y'all. I think it's like when they flock together, it's the birds that fight together, or you know, they flight together, and say all of them go south at a certain time.
Right.
And you know why they going. You know, they know it's about to be cold, or you know, the season about to shift, the diet will change.
Yep, and they got to
You know?
change their environment for them for survival.
Yeah, they all like common sense. Like where they talk about biblical accounts and everything, the bugs be flying, everything flying. Not just the birds, you know, it's like everything. Huh?
No, so I was gonna say, Mines. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I was gonna say the irony that birds, bugs, and everything else, right, can fly and go wherever they want, right? But they have us over here confused between: are we on a ball? Is it flat? Can we fly? Can we go anywhere? No, because you got to pay, and then you got to go through this one and this idiot and that. So the animals even have free roam, and we don't. No, but the bugs and the birds, yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, hey, and you know, think about it. It's just like that where we talk about flying or the falling. The falling is how we fly. And that's where we all flock together. Like imagine Earth being like a giant's big table, you know, and he push everything off. Everything's falling, yet falling is flying. That's how things fly. You know, it's kind of like where we all turn our head at that angle, you know, like the horizontal line is. It's like we turn our head at that angle, but that's how everything falls off the earth. Like I imagine that's how the earth looks to a bird or anything that flies. It looks like a wall and it's falling down it like a waterfall.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
we
I can
call
see
it
that.
flying.
And we call it that. Yeah, I can see that.
Say that, you know, say that board it warps or it flips like the yin yang symbol. You know what I mean? And how I see everything moving in the circle is the cycle that's the lifetime we experience, and it is going in a circle. You know,
Wait a minute. Wait, Mind's Eye. What were you just saying? You were saying the yin yang, the board that bent. What do you? I don't get that.
it's kind of like you know, like say where you know the earth don't bend and break like a like you could do a ruler.
Oh, okay.
You know, but the cycle that's where you can see the bend, where everything keeps cycling, like where everything is in motion, where I can see you bend, like, and that's everything. How we talk, move, motion is bend.
Yeah, Okay, gotcha.
You know, and it cycles in a circle, and that's how the world spins. Yet all of it is just like where we get say falling. You know, say that's the part where we don't have control. But once we realize that falling is flying, we'll be more in tune with, you know, that frequency of sinking. Because that's how it is. The heart dropping, like where, you know, we give ourselves control instead of just wailing in the air. You know what I mean? We all flock together, really, instead of falling in a mess. You know, it's like a group of skydivers where they all look at each other while they bolt into the earth.
Yeah.
Nobody's in panic mode, like everybody is flying.
Yes, exactly. Because they're kind of comforting each other. Exactly in the air. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. You would wonder how some of them people are, you know, they won with that. And I know that they've noticed that because I just think about it. They know because they've done it. They do it. They keep jumping out the planes or jumping in, you know, doing stuff that people do.
And that might be the last time they look into someone else's eyes if they potentially die.
Yep, it's something may go wrong. Yeah.
You know, it's like that last moment. Oh, we're doing something exciting. We might die. But we're, you know, so yeah, it's like that connection. Just like right before someone were to pass away. Let's say you get ready to die and you got someone over you. It's like you got that connection.
Yeah.
You know, like you don't want to
Yeah,
die alone. Got someone there. Yeah, same thing.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
And even if you crash, land, you know, break and shatter, you're gonna wake up somewhere else. It don't take forever to go through that, you know, that part of the world, but that's what everybody is trying to figure out. You know, being able to go through the wall, being able to pass through the glass. You know, that's something that we all must accept, I see. And flying is a part of that. So just, you know, take a breath and make sure you got control over the flock. I really do
I like what
appreciate
you're
it.
I'm sorry. I was gonna say, I was gonna say, I like what Sophia said. We are walking each other home. I like that. Like helping walk each other home, right? That's how I feel. That's how it feels.
Yeah.
That's our exit out of this prison. You know, even though it don't have to be a prison. One day, the children that are the
I think
future
Bex is going to spurg out
and mop
again.
all the evil up. You just gotta
Maybe
teach
not
them.
now, but I think she's going to spurg
That's
out
what I
again.
believe, Charles. I believe a lot of them are already doing it. You know, from what I see, honestly,
I think it'll be worth it in the long
end,
run.
I see a lot of kids
I think it'll
standing
be
more
worth it
for
in
their
the
rights
long
than I do
run.
the damn adults.
Rob.
I really do, and I'm like, whoa, wow.
That's what it's about too.
Yep, I love it. When I see it, I'm like, damn, what's wrong with these adults over here?
Apparently the
Oh, me too. Me too.
I'm like, what's going on? Who's parenting who over
They
here?
be so mad. Like a lot of elders, they be so mad at the youth. It's crazy.
Right? They'll be mad. You know, do you know how
Or just, you know.
I have to keep teaching. Well, I'm just keep teaching. I keep trying to remind my mom. I said, you have to start looking at the other end of the spectrum of these kids that are diagnosed with this and that and that and that. A lot of them, I said, you might want to look at the other end of the spectrum because if you look at the other end, I said, you're going to see they're actually more powerful.
Sophia, I don't care what
it's
you
not,
do.
They're stupid. They're more powerful. And I said, so while they're over here and coming up with more and more mental disorders, I was like,
I should
these
say
are the
it's
kids that
not
are
my
running loops
concern
around,
what you
you
do,
know,
I
and
should say.
they got feelings, but they're running loops. They can do 5 and 10
If you're
things at a
listening to
time.
me.
They can manifest. They can do all this crap. They even got remote viewing. I know they got remote viewing too. They have all that stuff that like normally I would take me an hour to do. You just tell one of the children to do it and they go, okay, and they go out doing 2 seconds. And you're like, and for other people to see it the other way, it's like, it's disheartening to me, you know, because they're going to run laps around. I have a 20-year-old right now that does it. I have an 8-year-old that does it. 8. Listen to this.
Laps around them. Yes, right.
Right? Listen to this. I just seen a commercial on TV the other day, and it was probably a 3 or 4-year-old little kid. I'm talking a little kid where the mommy's still holding the hand, already talking about this new medication for ADHD. And I was like, they're getting younger and younger and young. Before commercials, like they were a little older. This kid was young, could almost be in freaking diapers, like pull-ups. And I was like,
Zombies.
I was like, that is sad. But
I just real quick piece to smash technology. And hold on, I seen someone else. Oh, Mommy Chula for you. Anyone else come in? Marcel. But yeah.
Shout out.
I just want people.
Well, we're past the 6 hours, so I would expect this stream to continue. Probably pretty close to the 12-hour, maybe. Probably depending on when Paul goes live.
I just wanted to say something in response to Kimba, or adding to what Kimba was saying in terms of like we all have our gifts, but something's happened. They are doing something that harms people, and that's where as someone with Asperger's, when they throw the Asperger's onto the autism spectrum, that's their way of saying, you know, 10,000 injuries for one genius is well worth the injuries. It's not the same thing. I am not on like. yeah, genius and eccentricity was, oh, nice to see you, Benton. I thought you might choose to simulcast Charles and I really appreciate it. Nice to see you. I was going to say, yeah, so this idea that, that genius, like, and I'm not calling myself a genius, but I'm just saying like Asperger's typically is associated with a high level of giftedness. And Rain Man did not have Asperger's, he had autism. So what I'm trying to say is that they put it on a spectrum, they Nazify the name Asperger's so that everybody gets called
There's no more
autistic,
Asperger's,
and
by
suddenly
the way.
you've got
They
this
did
justification
it
that
was done
all of
away
those
with.
injuries and all of those children, if it
No
doesn't matter,
longer
you get
exists.
one gifted person, and that's bullshit. Like those
So your
children are
Asperger's is
harmed.
fake.
Something is wrong. You know,
Yeah.
I know some
Doesn't
people could look at
exist.
me and be like, "Are you Sharebex?" You know what I mean? You're not. You know, I live with me. You know what I mean? Like, so I know I'm not harmed. You know, so I'm just saying that it's unfortunate that again we have to sift through the information to try and figure out. First of all, why are they pathologizing us and making illnesses out of symptoms? Actually, Benton covers this kind of stuff really well. You know, where he breaks down the logistics of, you know, a framework that one can associate with, but is it an illness, right? So I'm just saying that there's, you know, and the sentiment behind it, like you said, Kimba, is like, we don't want our kids being pathologized and medicated, you know?
Right.
They did something to us or to our mothers or to our grandmothers or something in the system has that frequency, and those children not being, not being, sorry, go ahead, Charles.
Just saying, be careful when you speak on certain MED stuff.
Oh, yes. But I think that was okay, but I will curb it there. Yeah, just some thoughts.
Yeah, that was fire.
And now look at it this way. Sorry, Charles.
Just don't. It's never advice anyway, man. It's all for entertainment purposes anyway. Stuff that we read off the internet.
Yeah, this is not medical. This is not medical advice. This is for entertainment purposes only. I was gonna say, look, this is what I just thought the other day. If let's say not we, okay, let's say whoever's in charge, whatever, if they acknowledged that we had a bunch of powerful children running around, right? What would that happen? What would that mean? It would mean that those powerful children, people, however old they are, they would accomplish a lot. They would run circles around most people, and the leaders too. And then they'd probably make the money, and they'd probably be in higher positions. So therefore, they don't want it. So it's like I'm sure a lot of people see it this way. So the more stupid they make us look, you know, and I see more and more. These mental disorders are adding on here are crazy. They even got one now that they changed the codependency one. They changed it to something else. They call it something else. So now, you know, during these difficult times of lockdown or whatever, the difficult times, whatever we say, they even slap people with mental diagnosis as, hey, you just want to reach out and have a conversation because you're lonely and you want someone to be around. There's a mental diagnosis for that. Yes, there is. There's a mental diagnosis for that. So if they have all these kids,
it's all about medical coding and billing.
Kick over. So it's like I see it as time goes on. They're like, oh no, they're getting smarter. Oh, they're no, we're gonna let's just knock them back down the side.
The medical system has nothing to do with helping and treating people.
Pardon me for interrupting him, but just to build on that,
about
you know,
medical coding and billing.
Oppositional defiance disorder. What is that? What that's called? Oppositional. They basically, I read an article in 2020 about a kid who was suing the medical system for hormones that were experimentally being given, you know, by gracious allopaths, you know, under the guise of treating this oppositional defiance disorder. Is that what I got it? Which is interestingly ODD, yeah, which is just anti-authoritarian, you know, probably extremely healthy aspect of being a young boy in this world, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
Yeah. So, and next thing you know, the kid's been put because they're poor into some experimental study and starts developing, if you know what I'm saying? Like, again, I'm being vague here because of the misinformation that could be construed from it, right? Misconstrued from it. But yeah, and that was one of the things that's actually ended up being a law passed that actually ended up helping people who are against the sort of confusing children with information being distributed in libraries again. You know what I mean? Like, it actually, the court case ended up being a win-win for not prescribing, you know, anyways, I just don't want to get into any more words on that subject, you know?
No doubt,
like,
no doubt.
yeah.
I'm back. I had to get some water. But
Okay, welcome back, Mind's Eye.
Yeah.
Did you see? I don't know if Christos asked for the link. I don't know if he still needs it, but were you thinking of dropping it there, Charles? And Kimba? Yeah. Oh, I see. Kimba reiterated that for.
Yeah.
Maybe Charles might have stepped away for a minute.
I can only drop it if I drop out and do it. I was gonna do it, but I'm only on one.
Oh, I can do it. What am I saying? I can do it. I forgot we were in Charles' room here. The second.
Yep, salute and respect to you, Charles.
Yeah, here I got it. I didn't forget where I was. Oh, we both just put it. I just, you know, some places we don't drop the link unless the host. This one here, we can all drop it.
Much love to everybody in the house. You know what I mean?
Yes, much love.
Yeah, 21 people here watching and 35 people over at Benton's if they're still watching. That's a, you know, that's a crowd of 56 people.
Very nice. Very nice.
Right, and look, you know, before we get too far, I want to keep on pointing at this, because the correlation, I see it, and I don't know if everybody else see it. But yet it's simple as us, like say where they say, and I know we all keen to doing this, and that's thinking outside the box. Say that part right there. That's simple is going outside. We going outside to play. Simply thinking outside the box.
Oh, I like that. Going outside to play.
But going outside to play is the life for everything that's so-called outside. Like say the things that's outside of our home or our environment, like is it going inside? Excuse me. Is it going inside or is it outside? Like where
Say
we
that again?
consider our look, like where we consider ourselves to be going outside to play. Like is everything that's outside, can it go in? Or is it outside because you outside? Are you an intruder on any borders that you cross when you go outside? Or is it outside to you as if you was a big giant that didn't know the woods or the environment that grows around you? I hope I just said all of that how I seen it. Yet where we go outside to play. Like I thought I was tall, y'all. I thought I was tall. When I grew up and I went outside. Go ahead, Kimber.
No, I'm listening.
Go
I'm
ahead.
listening to you. I'm just giggling at something you said. I'm listening. Keep going. The tall thing. Keep going with that.
Oh,
Damn, somebody. In is out and out is in. Up is down and down is up.
Yep. Forward is up and backward is down. Left to be in, right to be out.
Yeah,
or
because
right.
you're going out from being in. Everyone's like, what?
That's a warp zone.
So you know what I get from that? You know what I get from that? That going on YouTube's like going outside. Rah, rah, stay where you are, friends. Actually, the nice thing about YouTube is you can take it outside with you. You actually can take the phone outside, ground your feet to the ground, and be on YouTube with your friends.
Oh, we can go everywhere. We can go everywhere right now, y'all. Like say, type it in. Somebody done been there for us.
Listen, your mind is like a portal. If you focus on somebody, you'll end up bumping into them. Or they'll call you. Mark my words.
Bro.
Somebody over and over, and I guarantee you, they'll end up calling you, you'll bump into them when you're outside running around.
Yep, like a rubber band stretch. And then it snap back.
A
I was
rubber
thinking
band?
about and yesterday I ran into his stepfather, and she told me he passed away. And I've been thinking about him for the last month. I even went to the projects looking for him. And because for some reason I started thinking about him. He had passed away a month ago. So I ended up bumping into his stepfather yesterday, which is weird. They don't even live in the city anymore. What's the chances of that? I ain't bumped into him in 10 years.
Wow.
But anyway, it matters.
That's the telephone right there.
Yeah, all technology is reverse engineered from the body of Mother Earth.
Yeah. So what they say about going outside to play? Like it's a form of recess.
Oh, you get recess. Yeah, you get recess.
Is it like assess? You're reassessing with a recess? I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Just like that. It's just like that, bro.
Oh, that was good, Charles. I like that. I Okay, Kelly.
Fresh air. Like say, that's outside.
Yeah.
Sophia said, walking in the sunshine. I'm walking in the rain. It's freaking raining here in Connecticut.
That's it.
Same difference. The sunshine to make you rain. You know, sweating and all of that if you don't watch it.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, you will become the cloud, the mass. You know, and you would look like you're cooking if you in that sun without, or you in that sun and you ain't trying to be, yeah, woo. You gonna look
Right,
like
with
you
the
cooking.
sweat sizzling off
Yeah.
you, right? Yeah.
You gonna
Yeah.
rain on a
Yeah.
sunny day if you don't got what you need, because the sun always rain and fire. You have us sweating bullets.
Yeah.
That's what's fire about the symbolism in this place where you could see it. Like once you know, and people can manipulate us and have us think that we've gone crazy once you tap into this. But
Yeah.
this is what you need in order to manipulate the universe, opposed to it just manipulating you. Can't be scared to get the glue and break something and glue it together yourself.
And look at it this way too. Even if you're not on the same frequency as someone else, someone else can also look at you, or me, or whoever. Let's say whoever it is, okay, can also look at it as like you're crazy if you're not even on the same frequency. You know?
Well, yeah, and if somebody starts telling you you're ugly, right, whether it's on the inside or the outside, and it comes to you as a shock, right, that person would think that of you, I in turn suddenly start saying you're the ugly one. You see what I'm saying? And that's not my nature, actually. That's not my nature. It's a retaliation, like I'm not saying I don't walk around saying, oh, check out this about somebody. I'm as imperfect as the next one, or as and that's the whole point of being human. So, it's interesting when the more someone pushes that at you, the more the response is to be like, it's not me, it's you. When in fact, why would I cultivate that? Why would one want to cultivate that in themselves? I got enough of that shit on my own. You know what I mean? I'm working on, yeah.
Where do you get that shit from? We're all perfect. The human body's a perfection. Life's a perfection.
Yeah.
They train us to tell us we're imperfect. That's bullshit. We're all supreme gods and goddesses.
Yeah, I guess I'm being a little bit vague. What I'm saying is when somebody can really, really try and push you down, right? And really exemplify things in a way that the optics are, not pretty, right? So I'm being very specific. Right. I'm talking more metaversally, right? Where even in that case where, someone can really try, and I don't want to even say try and push down. Someone's just pointing out what they don't like and exemplifying it, So your reaction is want to try and drag every, to try and respond in your, even just in your person, right? When really that's not, I mean, sure, you can say there's, for every action, there's a equal and greater reaction or whatever, but that doesn't mean they have to be the same, So,
right.
Yeah, so it's just interesting. So I meant that more specifically in the metaverse. I also agree that we're all created in perfection, like no leaf falls randomly. The universe unfolds perfectly always. And that's hard for us. That's hard for us in this hell realm, in this fucking place where we know they're doing things beyond keeping us poor and getting greedy rich, So it's but that being said, you know, if the case is, yeah, who are we to judge each other's process? You know, when especially metaversely, you don't have to watch who you don't want to watch, and you can watch somebody for a while, and then they can, you know, I'm just pick some, I don't know, I was going to say exercise channel. It's the wrong example for me, but you know, people who are really into fitness, they may find they cycle through 7 to 10 channels because that guy's a little off his mark, or this one's a little more motivating this month, you know? And that being said, there's going to be no reason, there'd be no reason in that scenario where the person, you know, who's watching those channels is like, they're not, you know, it's just a different community, different strokes, you know, like, so, you know, the universe unfolds in perfection always. I'm no more perfect or less perfect than the next person.
Hey, and look, that's the conundrum or symbolism within the word itself, because I'm perfection is saying, you know, it's like I mean, imperfection is saying I'm perfection. You know, so
It is,
where you may have imperfections, that's a reflection of, you know, say if it's something that you can't mentally make better, you know, then like you gonna have to just live with it.
Yeah, somebody's perfect. One person's perfect is somebody else's fucking hot mess. You know what I mean? And you know, somebody else's perfect is somebody else's boring, pious. You know, like if the universe is unfolding in perfection, always in perfection, then you know, nothing that's happened up until this moment could be any different. You know, and so it goes.
Look, glitching sound like bitching, right? So like this is where, you know, like say if this apple got a bruise in it and the other ones don't, then you know, if you notice that and you want to complain, then there go. You can, ooh, it's a bruise on this one, or that one got a big head, or a lump a lump in his face, or you know, a bump on her face, bump on their nose. They can point out the blemish. Yet we are all the same still. You know, it don't matter, because like that right there just gives people who want to point that kind of stuff out, you know, they'll be the glitch in the game.
Yeah. It's like, oh, you have a bruise on your face, or you know.
You know, look, you know, like say how the animals, like say if that's body language, right? Then this where you see the monkeys picking off each other back, or they be picking their, or you know, straightening each other face, or you know, just like grooming, like you see going on at the salon or barber shop.
Animals be grooming each other. Yeah.
Yeah, they pick on each other.
But us people can't. Oh, but the people have a hard time grooming each other. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, but where we pick on each other, you done snatched the whole patch out of such and such's hair because she done called you a glitch or a bitch. Or where she was bitching or he was bitching, there go the glitch now. I got a whole patch missing out of my vessel. Stitches. I got a tooth missing from glitching and fighting with this motherfucker who was buffering. Yeah, I see the birds flocking with the bears. Damn, I see them all together. You know, positive or negative, you know, sometimes you survive, you get away. In others' eyes, you might be a god, or in some you might be a devil. You know, but it ain't up to them for your survival, it's up to you. And they can't be mad at you, you know. And a lot of people, I can't even, that's where I'm not a good judge, you know. I won't be alone judging people, you know what I'm saying? Not saying I need a hate group, but those who are doing what they do, it's gonna speak for itself. So we don't gotta judge them because we might get it wrong just when they getting themselves right.
I like that right there. What you just said at the end. They might be getting themselves right, and I like that. I like that.
Yeah, my state, like that's where I'm not good with judgment. And I think even if I did get it right, I'd still be wrong. Cause I don't want nobody to do me,
Yeah.
like that. You treat people how you want to be treated. So yeah, when the tables turn, don't even trip. Don't even trip, cause you know what I mean? That's what you was just about to serve them. But if you use, say your calculations, cause that's what we are. That's what it's about, man. It's about that if you ask me. It ain't about just going off 100 miles per hour. It's like showing balance and coexisting with one another.
And that would go back to like what Bex was saying,
It
it's
all
like,
comes back to discipline, folks.
That's why I think it's like a programmed response. Someone does
The
you wrong,
disciplining
does
of the
something
mind.
horrific
The
to
continuous
you, your
disciplining of
family,
the
or
mind.
whatever is going to upset you or bother you. An initial reaction, like I know for me, is like retaliation, right? And it's like
that's
for
a
me,
lack
it's
of
like
mental
breaking
discipline,
that.
and
You got to break that.
I have that sometimes.
Let
how
it
do
play
you break
out.
it?
Just let it play.
By
That's hard to
disciplining
break.
the
It's
mind.
That's
especially
hard to break. Yeah.
if you've been brought up that way. You're in a society that all that, and then getting back to like that, because like I believe what Rebecca says. I don't believe we ever had hate or anger in us. You go back to a child, I believe it was just all the crap that came into our life and we let it affect us.
See?
We let it.
Yep.
It's hard because, it's hard for a lot of people. It's hard for me. I'm gonna say a lot of people. For me, it's hard for me to be like, yeah, they did this. Well, karma will play out. They'll,
Ain't this?
either they'll learn
Ain't
one
this
day that unconditional love. It's hard to go there. It really is. It's a matter of practice for me. Yeah.
Because it's just like jumping in the highway, high traffic with somebody, and it's over. That's what it's like.
What's up,
'cause
Keith?
it ain't just
Shout out to
them
Highly
that you
Suspect
hurting
in the
it
house.
yourself too. You have to eyewitness that, and who, you know what I mean? Damn, nobody want to don't nobody want to do these. Like this is not what it do.
I said, I see so frequent because my frequency is so convenient. No.
That's right.
Charles, keep going, Charles. Keep going. Yeah, keep going.
The convenience store. Damn right. In there getting everything.
When I first met Charles Wise on here,
I thought
he was
Chris was
like around
coming
my
up.
age,
Maybe
in
not.
his early 20s.
No, I think he
I think the audience can hear you, Christos,
I'm not
but
sure.
I can't really hear you because of the way my audio.
I don't know
is.
if Benton
That's
was
okay.
considering joining us for a moment or not, or if Christos was going to hop over here after hopping over there.
Coming over there.
I know we've still got, between the two rooms, there's between 60 and 70 people watching right now, Charles.
Yeah,
it's
like
a beautiful thing.
Yeah. You going to produce the show now,
It
Ben?
is. Yeah, I appreciate this time. I really do.
Yep.
Yeah, we're down to like
Yeah,
30.
me too. Thank you, Charles, everybody.
Like it's a lot of power lines that's been put up. And at least from my point of view, because I'm gonna continue to
I appreciate y'all.
Yep, I'm gonna continue to say or show that it's something to do out here opposed to nothing.
Yes, discipline your mind.
It's tougher to do nothing.
Discipline
so I
the
salute
mind.
them people too.
That's
And
what
I
there
ain't
is to
mad
do.
at 'em.
Discipline the mind.
But yet we should all be able to, you know,
Discipline the mind.
provide for each other on whatever level you trying to receive.
Yeah.
But I ain't here to troll, so let's get it.
Now everybody's up in their heads.
Well, and I know.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Cuba.
Rebecca.
No, you
Oh, no,
you
go
please
ahead.
go ahead. No,
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 go
I've
ahead,
talked
Sarah.
a lot. No, it's
Oh,
not
that's-
always.
Well, you're still
it's not
talking,
always
Bex.
about Beck's monologue.
Yeah, you're
you go
still
ahead.
talking.
Yep.
But you talk so good though. I could talk, listen to you talk
I know,
forever.
Gary. Isn't that funny?
No, I was just gonna
Like,
say
yeah,
that you
yeah, let's
know,
let Bex
like you
produce
said,
the
mine's like
fucking
everyone's
show.
got their
I
own
know.
path. Everyone's got their
on,
own
it's
thing
hilarious.
going on. I've been saying this for a while. I wasn't saying this. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't saying this a while ago. 2-3 years ago. But everyone's got different things going on. People are working. Some people have kids. Some people don't have kids. Some people have time to sit
I
back
think I
and
took
heal
my-
if they want. Some people
that
don't
clip
got
out of my
enough
soundboard
time
of
in the day to
Bex
heal.
talking about
Some
a
people
computer.
may not have money
Getting
to
a
buy
computer.
good food. If they want to start eating better, they may not have a house, car, all that. So with all
Disciplining
that
the
being
mind.
said, everyone does serve a purpose. Everyone serves a
Yeah.
purpose wherever
All
they
of
are
that
in
is
life.
accomplished
And
through
to
the
me,
disciplining
that
of
is
the
what
mind.
gets us all where we're going.
No, that's why we can't
Mhm.
get anywhere because folks
The
won't
minds
discipline their mind
affect
every day
being able
continuously
to
like I am
catapult
and
each
have been
other.
doing for years and will continue to do.
For anyone,
That's
for me,
why
for
we
anyone to
can't
be
get
like,
anywhere,
well, that
lady.
one's on this, that one's
That's
doing
the
this, that
reason.
one's doing that. That
If
makes me think of
y'all
what Charles
would
loves to say
discipline
all
your
the time.
minds, then
Every time you
we
pointing
could get
that
somewhere together.
that one finger
Until
back,
you
I
discipline
used to
your
say
mind, we
0.5, now I'm
can't
like
get
point
anywhere
50
together.
million fingers back
And that's just
Back at
how
you,
it
yeah.
is.
to you because
Mhm.
I'm guilty of it. I do it myself. Well, I'm like, blah, 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 and I just time like, wait a minute, wait. The first thing I'm
Well, and
screaming
I
out
whine
and
and complain
annoys
with the
me. Why
best
does
of
that
them, Lou,
annoy
but
me?
I also discipline my
Oh,
mind.
I do it. Oh, I was like, oh, I do it. Oh, it's a little pet peeve. I do it. That's why I'm like, no. Oh, I do it. I
That's
do
a
it.
discipline. Yeah. That's a
Otherwise,
discipline.
why would I care? Why would I care
That's
what
right.
you do, right? So
Yeah, that's
when
a
I was like,
discipline of the
oh.
mind she's describing.
So now when
That's
I
the
go to do that,
practice,
I'm like,
by the way.
stop. Why does it bother you?
That's the
Because you
practice.
do it.
Yeah, but we're
Hey,
not all supposed to be the
Now
same.
here comes
We're not all
Bex.
supposed to be the same,
We're
right?
not the
Right.
same, Bex.
One
You're
finger
not
pointing out and
disciplined.
3 pointing back in doesn't
Yeah,
mean like
now she comes with the
doesn't even necessarily.
now here comes Bex with the excuses for her lack of discipline, and nobody can develop discipline if they continue to defend and become defensive when their lack of discipline is pointed out. And interesting that this lady just described a practice of mental discipline, and you hear Bex's visceral reaction to that. Interesting.
Really mean that you have to change what you're pointing your finger.
And I'm doing my best to not be overly critical, but no, I don't need to change what I'm pointing my finger at. As long as I'm continuously practicing the disciplining of the mind, as this lady just described, by the way, which leads me to believe she's actually doing that. I didn't mean to imply that she wasn't. And now here comes Bex to defend her own lack of mental discipline with what? Intellect. A prisoner of her own intellect. Thank you, Jesus. I might very well have a double-digit IQ because I would hate to be trapped in a high IQ. We see it right here. It's not pretty, folks.
It just means you have to look at that little piece of your.
What's that? No, I paused. I was talking. No, I paused. I was talking, Christos. My bad. I can talk.
Oh, okay, and
I
I
can
just
be
can't
muted
hear
and
you
talk.
talk.
Yeah. Yeah, I can be muted and talk. That's one of the reasons why I do streams every day, because when I have something to say, I can just talk. I like that. See, I was on a jag about the disciplining of the mind. I'm pointing out that Bex, that basically that lady just described a process of discipline, mental discipline, and immediately Bex is using her intellect to become defensive about what I presume to be her own lack of discipline, a refusal to discipline her mind. And I'm trying not to be overly critical of Bex. That's another reason I was muted up, because I didn't want to. I didn't want you to have to be involved in what I was saying. But
well, it's fine. I'm just observing, and I don't have like any gripe or critiques. I'm actually just listening to the stream like I normally would, but I just
Oh, yeah.
adds another layer of novel and interesting whatever
Yeah, it's a good
on
combo.
here for me to watch it with you rather than just be back more even further on the sidelines down the chat. I'm not even looking at the chat now. I'm just listening to their discussion. But it made me think of Ready Player Benton when he said, Mind's Eye said something about Benton. It rhymes or sounds like glitching or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Like
Well, mine,
but I didn't know if there was just I assume most of them know that they're getting restreamed now. I didn't know if some of the energy that I was just hearing.
well, sorry to do this, Christo. I got to cut you off. Hey, Yolanda, I put my name on this. Honey. I'll make it about whatever I want to make it about. And if you don't like it, please find the exit. Thank you. But yeah, go ahead, Christos. Sorry about that.
Well, I haven't been here for your whole viewing and restreaming of what you have so far. Well, I haven't. I should say stream. I've been here for most of the restream actually at this point. But yeah, man, I'm just observing.
Oh yeah, you're good.
The only thing I wanted to say was, you know, if anyone over there can hear me right now, I mean, okay, I didn't hear what Benton was just saying while it was paused. It's true, but at least on my end, being over here viewing and listening, I don't have a problem with anything, and I don't have a problem with this, but I did find it interesting. It seemed like there was kind of like a defensive energy I was getting from the panel to some degree. I think
Yeah, Bex.
shortly after the acknowledgement of being restreamed, and it's like,
Yep.
I just wanted to say, you know, I know I don't have to say this, but you know, being restreamed is not inherently a bad thing. It doesn't always mean that people are criticizing or saying bad things or trying to make you look bad. Like sometimes it's just like content for other people. Like there's not. I don't know. I feel like some people at this point have started to associate restreaming as like a bad thing.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's a them problem.
I don't think it's a bad thing. And if you have any types of criticisms, well, I didn't hear what they just were, but it's fine. I mean,
well, it ties into the theme of the stream, which is practices and disciplines, because the reality is very few people have exhibit mental discipline, and that's just a fact. And the reality is we can all vibe high all we want, and we can have intellectual discussions about the nature of reality and whatever problems may be plaguing society. But there is no coming together. There is no getting on the same page until folks learn to continuously discipline their minds, as this lady just spoke on. She actually described a process of continuously disciplining one's mind, and Bex immediately became defensive and began to utilize her intellect to talk about, well, when you point a finger at somebody, there's more fingers pointing at you. It's like, no, I'm pointing my finger at myself with my own mental discipline. And that's what that lady said. That lady was describing a process of internalization. And the fact is, part of the reason why I am disciplined and do daily live streams is so that when I have something to say, I get to say it. And the Peanut Gallery, a.k.a. Yolanda, can say whatever she wants. This is probably not the place for her, because this is the Benton channel. Unless we forget, yeah, I was watching Bex, but Bex came over to my channel, Yolanda, lest we forget. She came over here, okay? I didn't go over there. I went over there and watched some. But that's what happened. And if folks don't like that, not my fucking problem. Feel free to exit and not return, because I don't need you here at the risk of sounding like Paul Enslaved. Because this is, we'll have fun, and we'll say good to see you, and we will deal with each other's social isolation, and we will socialize. But when I need to deliver a lesson, when Morpheus just got done flipping Neo on his head in the dojo and needs to break down mental discipline to undisciplined people, and I know maybe one out of the group will actually take to heart what I'm saying, and a seed might be planted and might grow, that's what I'm in it for. Because what I see when I look around these communities is a whole bunch of undisciplined motherfuckers all up in their intellect. And yeah, I also enjoy the intellectual conversation, but I was listening along and I saw, okay, this is where this connects to discipline. This is caused by a lack of discipline. This thing we're talking about over here can absolutely be resolved starting right fucking now by mental discipline, the continuous disciplining of one's mind. I've been doing it for years and I'm never gonna stop. Hashtag GOML. Get on my level.
Yourself and analyze it, right? So, you know, or else we'd all just be trying to form the same fucking person. How boring is that?
Right.
Like, you know, so I know that I've known ever since I got out here, as I've been finding my voice, evolving, emoting. I'll tell you, on this channel, you guys know better than anyone how much self-control I learned, so that even when I've emotionally blown out on the internet, I'm a fucking human, you know? Other people have been here longer. They learn not to do that.
Revisionist
You know, I can
history
trust that
and
whatever they do to
politicking.
alchemize their process is what they do.
Revisionist
You know,
history and politicking.
there's people that love me and people that hate me, and that's going to be the case for all of us. But why would we be
No, I don't
trying to
think that
make
is the
everybody
case
love
for
us?
all of us.
Right? All we're supposed to
Right.
do is love ourselves. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And
As
that's a
long as you
discipline,
can back
Bex.
your shit up, bro.
That's a discipline, Bex. That's a discipline of the mind. Loving oneself is a discipline of the mind. And until Bex disciplines her mind, she can't love herself. She can fake it till she makes it, but you're not ever going to get there without the discipline. That's just how it works here, folks. And that's how I'm always able to rise above, whether folks like it or not my problem. That's how I went from living under a fucking tarp for 2 straight days during a severe thunderstorm in Austin, Texas, after many years of sleeping rough and traveling the country 10 miles a day on foot with a 35-pound rucksack, and I took my happy ass to the Salvation Army, and it wasn't too long afterwards that I was taking the bus 45 minutes each way to my job at the airport, and then coming home to a motherfucking homeless shelter to sleep in a fucking dormitory-style setting like jail, right, with 100 other men. Had to have a permission slip to work a job so I could come in after curfew, and Goodwill sent me to truck driving school, and I overcame obstacle after obstacle after obstacle. Why? Because first I disciplined my mind and I made myself undeniable. And until you do that, Bex, you can't be on my level, and it just is what it is. But you can waste a whole lot of time and energy and be trapped in your intellect, and you can do the personality politics, and we can get into revisionist history. And yes, I understand most of these folks don't have a memory, but the fact is we got the receipts, and whoever is paying attention can see that's not how it happened, lady.
Bring it.
What did Boyd just said? Rebecca's just a softie compared to the bad.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so, and this is, I think I was saying this earlier to some degree about like certain common themes which underpin and kind of hold down the whole lay of the land here, and that would be things I've said like novelty and nuance. And I think some people on here legitimately don't understand, or it goes over their head, the nuance of situations where I can be on here while you're saying all those things, and you know, I'm taking it in. I'm seeing what you're saying, like, and although I keep friendly communications with Bex, given all the stuff that's recently happened, I've just been trying to, step back and observe. And what I'm trying to say here is, I think some people, the nuance goes over their head that I can be over here and just participating and listening to Benton's input and his observations, and it doesn't mean that I'm like all of a sudden allying up with anyone against Bex. And it's like it goes to the juvenile mindset, kind of like Snafu displayed the other day of saying XYZ, no pun intended, we're all saying this about you, Bex, and but just the constant like there gets to be an unnecessary like partitioning off of the lines of these people are with these people and the just the nonsense tribalism or high school lunch tables and I think people kind of get caught up in some of the drama, and when I say drama I mean like in a theater sense, obviously yeah, like drama and how we would normally say that word. um but yeah, like people can have inputs and opinions and observations, and just because it might disagree or go against someone, which like normally that they're quote unquote vibing high with or building and on streams with, like it doesn't mean all of a sudden, oh, I'm against this person or that person. But unfortunately, whether they just want to be agents of chaos or they're just dumb and nuance goes over their head, people want to start drawing conclusions and seeing how they can pit people against each other uh, in some weird strategic way. Um, that's what I'm seeing at times. Or people just like the drama and the tension and say, "Oh, this person said this about this," and people saying there's drama or aka beef between people when it could just be some type of simple exchange where there was some disagreements, and then people just draw these conclusions which are unnecessary and melodramatic. But anyway,
Well, I mean, well
I
said,
just wanted to throw
Christos.
that
Yeah,
out there.
definitely. And that's part of the reason I limit how much I give deliver the kind of diatribes that I just delivered, is because I know that it turns most of the people off, right? And then what happens is the folks who need it the most, they just assume I'm not talking to them, and the folks who actually have some measure of discipline and are just working on themselves, they tend to internalize. And then now I start seeing sometimes they'll start posting, not in this case, but just generally, they'll start posting messages as if I'm talking to them, right? And again, if I ain't talking to you, I ain't talking to you. That's, that might as well be my fucking
yeah.
motto at this point, yeah, that's
Good
just,
point.
yeah, thank you. And yeah, and I knew when I woke up today that today's theme was discipline. I didn't know how or why it would come to fruition, but it has, right? And I'm not here to take people to task for their lack of discipline. And in fact, I'm teaching myself to discipline myself because I want it so bad in a way that when I see other people say that they want to do X, Y, or Z, but then I know that they have to have discipline to do it, and then I see the mistakes that they're making with their own discipline, and I know those mistakes because I made all of those mistakes when I was learning how to discipline my own mind. Ultimately, I now live in a reality, Christos, when I could if people wanted to go down a path of their own designing towards mental discipline and personal growth, I don't have a system for them to follow that I could earn a living from, but I can absolutely help them troubleshoot their own system. And if they ask me specific questions, I could probably answer them from my own experience, most likely. And in fact, I can oftentimes, I've done this with various people. I can also see I can see the pitfalls that they're about to encounter before they encounter them. Because again, it's from observing my own experience and learning from my own mistakes. But the reality is we're now in a point in history where people have had their psychologies programmed to not be viewed as less than because that's how they're marketed to. So almost nobody can humble themselves enough to say, wow, look at what Benton's been able to do in his life. I bet you if I go ask him some questions, he can probably answer them. But for them to seek my guidance, especially unsolicited or without me packaging it as a man-made system to follow, me as a guru, they can't, they're psychologically incapable of asking me those questions because in that sense, they're placing me above them, and their psychology with respect to consumerism and being marketed to will not allow it. Vis-a-vis, people are emboldened and enabled to feel specific types of ways about themselves at the level of their own self-image, specifically due to how they're marketed to. And just the fact that I can break all that down off the top of my fucking head, right? And we all know it's true, even if we've never heard it spoken in those terms, right? Meanwhile, here I am speaking 10% of my understanding. At the best, I'm speaking 10% of my actual understanding out of my mouth. And then, you know, what percentage of that 10% is the audience taking in? So they're getting maybe 1% of what I can put out. Not that I'm some great person. It's not even about that. This all came about from the disciplining of my mind, the continuous disciplining of my mind. That's what it is. And I see almost nobody doing these things. And I'm not talking about you, Christos. I'm talking about generally. I see very, very, very few people doing it. And I hear folks every once in a while speak on something that they want to accomplish. Then I watch them make mistakes. And they're always errors of a discipline. Always. Anyway, that's all I have to say about that. I'm going to go back. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Krista.
One last part. It's going to be quick, so be ready to just play it in
all right.
like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, I'd say you're an older male that I respect and trust your input to some degree, from what I've seen displayed. And I think like Paul pointed out the other day, and he's pointed out multiple times, you know, you seem like an honorable and respectable man.
Well, thank you.
And yeah, you've definitely displayed good character on here. And I've seen less and less spurgs whereas initially it seemed like there'd be certain things where I'd be like, what the hell, Benton? And I just, you know, let you do it.
Yeah.
And let it happen. But that doesn't happen as much anymore, and that's great.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm working on it, sir.
You have intelligent,
I'm working on it.
Constructive input that's worth listening to, and you just displayed it right there. And
thanks.
I like these people. I like hearing them and like communicating with them, but I think I can probably, I don't know personally. I'm still out of the loop with some of the Beck stuff, but just objectively what you're saying, I can understand. Speaking on the discipline, and I know you said, you know, who it applies, but I know I also said 10 seconds, but either way, I still was thinking to myself, okay, where could I hold myself accountable? And even last night, well, it was a question. It wasn't for sure, but I said, Crystal's going live tonight, question mark. And because I have been wanting to go live, I still don't do it like every single weekend, which I think I am. And I get inspired like multiple times a day, and I write things down, and I have thumbnail ideas, but it's just been a slow process. Ultimately, I'm taking care of things and handling things within my initial real, like 3D life, waking life, and they've been taking precedent over the metaversal stuff. So I don't feel that I'm falling short for real, but I still am thinking, okay, where am I like saying I'm going to do something or setting out a goal and then not having discipline to go and create or accomplish said thing. And there's a similar message and energy that Paul is presenting when it comes to this as well, obviously. And yeah, so no, all jokes aside, I know Moose does the respect and acknowledge thing, but like outside of like the meme of him saying that, or his association of saying that with people, like it is worth pointing out and noting who is honorable, who is respectable, who has a good track record and seems to be intelligent and making intelligent points. So anyway,
well, thanks.
Real recognize real. We see it with. That's why you said expert live chat as well. That's the last part I was going to say. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
That's why you say expert live chat. It's reflected usually on the people you end up getting in the live chat as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Badass, well, I'm gonna say badassness of Kimba. I love that.
Bad acid.
I think we complement each other very well.
Yeah, see, that's like to compare. Yeah. That's where you would start to flare. That sounds like, you know, in comparison, you know, that's not to even be spoke on. You know.
Yeah.
Like Kimba just said, that she compliments me, you know. So
exactly.
So with that, like, yeah, you shouldn't take left, right, dog, or compare left doll to right doll because they
Yeah.
both in, like say just thinking like say where we deal with like what'll be your intentions for what you say, like long as you can back it up, long as you can back up the energy you bring forward. If people was to point things out like you pointing things out.
Yeah, if you can point out your own stuff, that's big, That's big
Yeah.
because let's face it.
Well,
sometimes I don't want to point stuff out still, That can still be hard,
Yep, long as you can back
No,
that shit up, point it out. That's right.
it is easier having criticism from a close friend or loved one. It can really soften the blow. But if somebody criticizes you that you don't have a close relationship with, or even if you've slighted them in their perspective, it still gives you that opportunity to reflect and understand the variations of especially out here on YouTube, the variety of people that are here. I recently put all my content up, so I could be contradicting myself. Like I grow out here so fast, it's unbelievable to me.
That's right.
And it may seem like
not
you're
all of it.
spinning on a dime and flipping here and flipping there, but ultimately, like until I had a sock account, I didn't understand the nature of this. And even I don't even have a real sock account because it's like still attached to this one.
It felt
Everyone's
like
gonna figure it out.
Step forward, 2 step back. More complicated or nuanced than just literally that, but it's that type of idea possibly coming to mind when I saw that she had put all her content back up. That's on the creator, but it's like I just wonder if, like, I don't know, public opinion caught up with her to some degree in her mind, and she's like, these people are right. Like, I'm being authentic and true to this journey out here. I should keep my streams up, or more of them at least, rather than just having nothing left up. So I don't know. I don't want to. I just don't want to be too overly critical or like either giving benefit of the doubt as well. But yeah, I was just throwing that out there.
Yeah, it's fair enough. My problem is
It's like a back and forth. Yeah.
Well, I mean, part of the disciplining of the mind, though, is I always err on the side of too much discipline. So, I'm now working with myself to be less critical, believe it or not. So I still veer into way too critical before I even think about what I'm doing, if that makes sense. But eventually I will balance that out as well. So that's what gets me out of bed in the morning, is that I get to work on all these things. But, I have an advantage because I naturally enjoy doing things like, being critical and beating the fuck out of myself. Not everybody's set up for that. So
I remember you talked about that.
It's true, though. I mean, I enjoy it. I enjoy doing things that are just very difficult just for their own sake. So, but now that
well, you're a machine.
Yeah. Well, thanks. But, part of it is I don't get to pick and choose based on what I prefer. See, I would prefer to just be extremely critical of everybody, right? That's what I would prefer. But the fact is, if I actually want somebody to grow and change, I'm going to have to learn to rein some of that in.
Well, I also just wanted to lastly say, for real, that I think it looks better on Bex's part to have all these, it doesn't have to be all of them, but just multiple streams up.
Yeah, she makes good content, by the way.
Yeah.
Why is she depriving the people of her good content? I mean, I'll never understand it. She makes good content. I like to watch her content. I mean, that's what else you need to know. I have excellent taste, right? So it's like, what? But I also understand people, I've just happened to have a lot of experience, publicly putting things out there. So I'm fairly well desensitized to it. It's sort of a new age, especially for folks my age and Beck's age. We weren't really, I think for you, Christos, it just might make a little more sense that you're just used to it in some regard, the internet in general. But, we're not, some of us aren't,
I grew up with it.
Yeah, exactly. So, some of us are still finding our way, and I had an advantage just, getting on early, but, and they desensitized me early on. I was taught public speaking. I knocked on doors at an early age. I've it's very natural for me to just talk to people and talk to, well, face to face anyway. I'm awkward and stilted on here, but that's a different thing. But, yeah, I mean, I was desensitized to appearing strange in public. So, I have not a lot of feelings about, having my content or being live on the internet or, when me and Drew did the morning show and, I was talking to a lot more viewers than normal, it wasn't a problem. Now, it sort of pushed me to do better, right? But not to overthink the thing. That's a mistake. That's a disciplining of the mind is understanding that the, when the audience doubles unexpectedly, that my propensity as a human will be to get up in my head and start overthinking things. So even that's a discipline, realizing, okay, well, if I get all up in my head and I overthink it, I'm not going to be able to perform at the right level. So I don't have the option of getting up in my head and overthinking it. But you see that they very quickly got back in stride, right? So that's just experience, having the experience doing the thing. And I'm not perfect at it either. I mean, lest we forget. But I'm pretty sure if there was 1,000 people in the live, I bet you I could feel pretty good that I could perform the same way, And I know I kind of went off on a tangent there, but I think I'm making sense. Go ahead.
No, you're coherent. Yeah, you're coming across just fine.
Cool.
If anything, I would think I wouldn't be coherent, but I'm drinking my Alpha Brain right now.
Nice.
I've just been hitting that 0.5 gram.
Oh yeah.
Cart that I got, so yeah, I've been enjoying that.
Hell yeah, man.
Pineapple Express.
Nice.
So, yeah, I'm feeling like I'm in the tropics right now or something. We can go ahead and continue this for sure.
All right, sounds good.
I was gonna say something else, but it didn't. I lost it. So.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, let's
Here we
continue.
Go. All right.
And then they'll block me or whatever. Like I'm just saying, it doesn't matter. But I thought it was going to be passive aggressive. I thought I would be. I thought that's what that tool was. But when everybody's using it in social media, it's actually just wearing another mask. It's like creating another avatar. And so there was a point where I was like, I had blocked everybody. I'd blocked everybody beyond into channels, and I went off on my channel, and it was fantastic, right? And I sat in a channel for 2 years where the host constantly berated anyone coming new into the room, and we laughed and we laughed. I've been on channels, around these streets that have an aspect of that where they do that too. Right. So, it's no different when I do it. And then when I realized, holy shit, I've been missing out. I didn't understand. I saw it as duplicitous when it actually allows us to have all those masks we wear in the world too. And maybe cultivate a side of ourselves that who am I to judge again, right? Like I may be very similar in all my avatars, and other people may play being a totally different gender and get totally in character and get in touch with their divine other gender, so, that's why I don't give a shit. I wish I had all my other content too, because it would show such an evolution of, it would just show such an evolution of myself for myself and of the relationships that have ebbed and flowed out here. And so if you think about the real world and the conversations that happen outside, but that you don't see, that are all blocked, right? Like everything that's happened in here that I can see or imagined when I couldn't see it is happening out there in the real world too. And it didn't fucking phase me. Why should it phase me in here? So I just think this it's a beautiful microcosm of life in here, and I'm really grateful to be a part of this community, period. And I know everyone's like, what do you mean by this community? It actually overflows huge. We have community crossover so big, we don't even know what our community is. But I'm saying the people that I see every day, the people that see me, the people that talk to the people that see me, the people I see that talk to the people, we've been out, I've been out here for 6 months,
Everybody's important here.
Yep, everybody. Mm-hmm.
That's real.
Yep. Oh man, it's so nice to be here, you guys. I came in a couple weeks ago, visit Charles' channel. I was like, I'm home, strolled in, boom, and boom, boom, boom from there. But like, it's just been really, this is, being far from home. I really appreciate this, Charles. This is more home than my own channel, always has been. He might have wandered off. May have
I've
wandered
had a
off.
lot of good discussions over at Charles.
I'm here.
And
My
then-
bad.
yeah.
I had to do a few.
Yeah, it seems like it. I haven't tuned in just a whole lot, but
I was just
pop,
saying I've had a lot.
I pop in and out. No, I was just agreeing with you more or less. Yeah.
So, dang, I had like another thing I was gonna say about what we're watching here now. I believe that's escaped me as well. But yeah, yeah, shout out to Charles Waz and that channel, and at times, maybe the stream isn't too lively, or there's like dead air, and I I remember what I was gonna say as well, but there's some times where I definitely have given Charles feedback, like, hey, bro, these things are gonna like hold you back if you're letting these things happen on your streams more often than not. And just as like a friendly pointer, not that we have to be super professional with these streams, but you want to at least be able to not get kicked out of your own stream all the time, and um, have something going if you're going to be paused and not saying anything for almost like a minute at a time, or mute up when you're going to be coughing. And so this is how it kind of is actually going to come full circle to what I was going to say as well. I think Bex just referenced, London Man and being far from home, as he
Yeah.
said with Bex. And I just want to point out, I had I had the bit of time with Bex and OTW on OTW stream the other week. We talked about London Man and, different things about the lore and We Are Awake TV, and that was that. But you don't see me doing trauma bonding based streams regularly like Zetetic Warrior. And I just want to point that out. I don't want to act like I'm like better than other people, or I'm one of the people that said I'm not above the drama. Like, this is part of the entertainment and fun, is the Jerry Springer aspect, and some people gave me heat for that. But I just want to remind people, it's people like London Man that are the pious ones saying that they're above this stuff. Literally have said it multiple times, and I'm not gonna get off course here, but I don't spend too much time and energy with people that reveal themselves to not be reputable and have a bad track record. And the stuff with Bex going on and the politicking and like aligning against people and based on enemy of my enemy is friend or whatever. Like, I don't have time for all that. So it's like, I do joke around on making that would have coffee with type list bit, kind of like Yurt did.
Yeah.
But despite some of the interesting things that seem to be happening with that community crossover, as she just referenced, as in the big play that we're all contributing to, stream by stream, week by week, all of us. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just gonna ramble. The ringing phone in there
Yeah.
broke my train of thought.
Yeah,
But
no
I think
worries.
I know you got the points I was making.
Oh yeah,
Because I
definitely.
made a couple of coherent points there. I just wasn't sure how to wrap it up at the end.
No, you got it. It's good stuff.
Oh, wait. What? I'm sorry. Just this last bit. I was just gonna say I don't have time to make some type of content out of London Man's fake and he's blah blah blah. Like, it is what it is. It's just, I don't need to do that type of nonsense. It's played out. We got enough looping people out here that are hating on other content creators and making it like a daily soap opera to continue the chaos and the cortisol release, right? Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that. And that's why when Illumitami hopped on OTWs, I wasn't having it. You have no power over me. I'm gonna rebuke the fools as I see them.
Nice. I love that.
That's all. And I'm not gonna go out of my way. Thanks for letting me say that.
Yeah, man, sure.
Please say anything or continue the stream.
Cool, man. Sounds good to me.
I figured you did. I didn't mean to imply that you just leave your stream and
Hey,
I just don't.
you're right. Y'all right.
People. Wrenches. Piece of Melanie Moran. I hope it ain't Melanie Moron. No, it's Moran.
She likes it. No, she actually likes it when people call her Ms. Moron.
Oh, I was gonna laugh. That's a good one.
At least
Hey.
that's what she said before in chat. I've called her that.
Holy.
Hey, it does get like, say, that avatar thing you mentioned. I think Amber mentioned it, like where people, that mask thing. It made me think of that film, The Mask, where a lot of people, like, could just shut down, you know, and reset the avatar as if, say, things didn't happen. But like, it's another thing you mentioned too, Kim. You know, the side effects. You know, things are literally what we saying, and like say the side effects is literally dealing with the left and right, which is the sides. You know, so that's kind of that spin, and then the motherfucker put on a new mask, or you know, yet you do learn from all previous things, everything that you have, say, intake or received or put out. You know, that stuff it changes your mind. You know, so it's like you moving forward with evolution, and people can't see the change that your mind is going through. So that's what I was kind of getting at with avatars, you know. And everybody like because people will come around and be a whole different person, and we won't know about this confusion, you know. So yeah, it's important to be able to detect these kind of things, because this is what, say, the third eye plus is about. Going into different dimensions, or you not even having to mention. Much love to you, Charles. You there, Brody?
Yeah, I'm here. Much love to everyone.
No doubt.
Mind's eye, man. You be having me look at words the way he, even when he used to go to bros and other people's channels, he's one of the few that breaks words down like that. And now, when I look at words, I look at like the etymology, or I divide words up. Now I want to start doing what Lucid used to do, and put words and look them up in that the
Latin
word, like, you know, Latin and all that. I want to see, because I think a lot of words mean more than what we're told.
Yeah, vibration, man.
Yeah, they put a lot of words together from different languages and created English.
Yeah, we literally telephone, like we tell the phone. We are the ones, man. We all are. It's just like where you realize your potential. Like you would see it, you would catch on to it. I'm not saying that everybody here has it, you know, to others that may hear this. You will see that little glitch, and it'll allow you to have control, or you will be one with this place instead of wrestling all the time and being confused and stuff. That's how I look at it.
Who's this guy, Void, man?
Void.
Right?
Isn't Seth the brother of? Wasn't Seth the one who conquered? He was in a movie. There was a guy named Seth, and he killed the god. Oh, that was in
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Dude. It wasn't me.
That was in
I didn't know nothing, dude. I didn't know nothing.
What's the dude with the hammer? I always forget his name, man. Thor. That was in Thor. Or no,
Here we go.
that was in some movie, man, about gods. I used to have it on DVD. That's how old it is.
I immediately wanted to join, because of Kimba and because of Rebecca and because of you, Chucky, and because of Mind's Eye, but also because of Latin. You know, I love Latin, and I don't know if Latin is a real language. I think, to be honest, I love Latin because it is such a precise language, and it was how it was conceived of. You know, the conceptualizations of languages themselves are like, you know, there's sometimes languages don't have a translation, you know, into another language.
Yeah, split avenues.
Right? Lost in translation. Like, I can explain this to you, but it would take me like 4 minutes to explain the word to you, to explain the feeling behind the word. And that would totally, you know, dishonor the whole word. So therefore, I'm not going to explain it to you, you know, lost in translation. And that's, and I don't know if that happens in Latin. Latin is it's almost like German. Latin is
it's
almost
very
like
mathematical,
German.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Late, like LAT, late.
No, it's like any letter that you would use or any sound or any letter or definition that you would use in Latin would actually make sense. And even if you would not know Latin and you would hear it, you know, you would be able to make sense of the words and the letters and the constructions of it, like music. Like when you hear the blues, you know, like, you know, it's going to make this repetition of sounds, and then it's going to make that repetition of sounds, and then it's going to make that repetition of sounds, which will lead to a new repetition of sounds. Right?
So there's no confusion. Yeah, there's no confusion.
Yeah, you want to be, you know, when you hear a new language, you are confused, but still, then again, you also hear it also resonates, right? Some people said that you can't lie if you use Latin. Right, so Latin, that is something weird. Latin is a weird thing, just like Hebrew language. Some people say, "Oh no, the Bible was originally written in Hebrew." I don't believe that. Hebrew was created. The Hebrew language was created just as well as Latin was created. I don't believe I don't believe Hebrew to be the original language, nor do I believe Sanskrit to be the original language, nor do I believe Latin to be the original language. I think the three of them, all of them are just super interesting and magical in itself, and interrelated to, it's pure magic. But then again, they're not the original. No, it's not necessarily the original languages. I don't see that.
I agree. I think the original. Go ahead, Charles.
What were you saying about Latin, boy? Sorry, man. I was in the other room. I'm trying to do a few things.
I want to hear what Mind's Eye has to say about this, because he wants to react on this.
It says Sanskrit.
Yep, I like that. No,
I say Spanish. One of them. I recently looked up the word pornography, right? And I wanted to look at it in Latin. And in Latin, it gave me, from English to Latin, it gave me the word dolor. And dolor is a Spanish word for pain.
Yeah.
And so when I see a Spanish word being given for an allegedly ancient language, I knew it was intermediary. And then I went looking even further into the language, like you were saying, with translations, right? Like in Spanish, you say, you say, instead of saying I like you, it's more like you please me.
Yeah.
Right. But actually it is you grace me.
Yeah.
You give me gusto, right? You give me oomph, right? When I say to you,
it's actually I can flavor you. You flavor me.
And so when I say to you in Spanish,
that's what it says. Me gusta.
You're right. I see what you're saying. Yeah. And so when a child or anyone asks anyone for something in Spanish, it's almost like a very humane language. Like you don't need the God or any of that to actually justify. So when I say to you, "Te gusta hacerme un sandwich?" I'm saying, would it flavor you to make me a sandwich? Does it give you gusto, right? Like, is it good? And it's it gets translated as "would you like to?" or "would you give you pleasure to?" When in fact it's not that. Then when I thank you, so when I say "por favor" in Spanish, por favor. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that's the part that gets lost in translation.
Exactly. And then when you say por favor, that's a banker's word. You don't actually need to say por favor in Spanish. That's a post banker's edition. That's I don't know. Because if it gives you, if te gusta hacerme un sandwich, and then you make me the sandwich and I say gracias, that's not thank you. That's graces, right? That's like, it's given, that's being gracious, right?
Well,
so
it reminds me, it's a totally different situation. Okay. But so I go on the street and I go out there and I see this young boy, like maybe 10 years old, and he's riding his bike, and he wears something in his hand and he loses it. I pick it up from the street so he doesn't have to, turn his bike around and, step off his bike and pick it up and then step on his bike. And I just return it to the guy in his hand, like, here you go. And the guy doesn't say thank you. And at that moment I was like, why doesn't he say thank you? I was a bit humiliated. Like, what? Why doesn't he say thank you?
Right.
And then, but I just walked on, I just went on with my day. And I thought to myself, well, did I really need a thank you? And I said to myself, no, I didn't need a thank you. I just wanted to help this guy on his way today. And so that problem solved. I didn't need to hear a thank you. I just wanted to help the guy, and I helped him. And I didn't hear a thank you. Well, fuck that. I don't care about the thank you. I just wanted to help him, and I helped him.
Mm-hmm. Hey, and whether he said it or not, he did say it, or she did say it,
I helped him, whether he recognized it or not, right?
Yeah. Considering
he acknowledged it, he didn't even acknowledge it, and he might not even have recognized it. It might just have come natural to him that everybody helps him.
Yeah. Hey, and that leads to what
I helped him,
Yeah.
And it's not about me. It's not about me helping him. It's about him getting along with his day. That's why I helped him.
Exactly.
Not for the thank you.
Look, boy.
And so this was the moment that I learned. I didn't help him for the thank you that I should get from that. I didn't help him because I wanted to get a thank you. I helped him because I want to help him, right? So that's what I wanted to bring across. And I only learned it that day. Like, wow, I don't want to hear a thank you. I just want to help him. And even if he doesn't say thank you, or that might even be better. I think it might even be better. Like, it's just a natural thing to do.
This is where things right themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Body language, and I'm saying this referring to where you was talking about the language Latin, say where you could comprehend or get a picture, all of it speaks for itself, whether a person thanks you or not. It's being able to coexist on the same ground.
Exactly, dude. Yeah.
Without malicious intent or malice.
Mm-hmm.
Where you wouldn't have to, like imagine it being with trees, like a tree, like you bet not fall on me.
Yeah.
And they exist inside a forest. They create for the longest of time. Say when one tree fall, oh, you stabbed me in the back. Like, no, it did not. So like I see that, the whole thing where we don't gotta grab each other by, because sometimes we want to do that, snatch each other up by the collar and say, hey, Like, where's your manners
Thank
at?
you,
Like
Sterling
we
Ray, for the
sometimes want to
$10
do that.
super chat.
Yet,
Much
like,
appreciated.
if our intent is truly to help that person, like
Much
how could we want to, tear them apart?
And so that's what I learned at that moment. It was not so much about me learning. It was not about me teaching him to say thank you. It was about me helping somebody else and not hearing thank you. That is what that moment was about, right? So,
letting it be what it was, and
I mean, I don't help. I mean, if you help other people, if you bring other people on their way, or whatever, I don't do it for a thank you. Like,
Giving is
I
receiving,
just do it
sir.
so that the vibe will.
Giving
vibe
is
along,
receiving.
That's right.
It's the same
Remember,
fucking thing.
like say sometimes people would take this and
there's no difference.
That's where they become the troll or whatever.
The giver is dependent upon the receiver.
We know not what we do
and
sometimes.
vice versa. It's an even exchange. It's a closed
honest,
loop.
True friendship where it'll be a lot of, arguments where say that's what keep their friendship together, keep the friendship together. They bind through that madness and say, "Oh, we cool."
I wouldn't know, Rebecca. I've never had
some
one.
people are crazy like that.
Yeah, instead of
As far
just
as soccer
being without
counts.
the tug of war,
So I wouldn't know if we all need 20. I've never had. I've never had my
say
first
on the
one.
other side of positive, where it be stuff you wouldn't want to observe or be around. Because people do, like, they go off of each other. Like, some people inspire others, like you might not even know. So yeah, you truly being you and hoping for the best. That's what I do. I try my best to be the change that I want to see.
Well, praises to you. I mean, I'm glad to hear that you do that. I mean, hallelujah.
But that's one of the theories that I've had, is that even when I was looking at my own relationship in my family with it's a big family, right? And my dad really can.
You've got eight siblings?
Yeah, there's eight siblings. My father has 8 children, 4 and 4 with each wife. Wow. So, when whether I take that relationship or I take some of the other dissonances I've had, that are more where people could track it if you wanted to, say here in the metaverse, it's still this understanding, or even the way that people shun the devil, for instance, right? Like, what if we all had our minds wiped to come here to fine tune those people? Like, I'm just saying, as my father's daughter, I really resisted his egomaniacal ways. I really felt, because I'm so different from the majority of my family, I don't step in line, that he was sort of my enemy, and in the years that we've not been talking, I've realized, like, he was the villain in my story and I'm the villain in his story. Somehow I'm a disappointment, right? But what it really comes down to in the last few weeks,
Still
the
want
amount
that
of
podcast, brother
reactions
Austin.
and changes, and the way my brain is I don't know, understanding how much of our emotions are actually performative. Right now, I don't mean like they're demonstrative, like they're not legitimate.
So what do you mean?
Well, again, lack of discipline.
Performative. I don't
We've
understand.
been conditioned. We've been conditioned to. I'm not saying performative in terms of like,
lack of discipline. This is a way. This is a way to use one's intellect to attempt to explain away one's own failing in disciplining of the mind. And as Christos pointed out, I myself have spurged out and yelled at people and appeared ridiculous and foolish many, many, many times on this metaverse. What I've almost never done is become defensive when that has been pointed out to me. Even when, see, I could have put a whole lot of energy and effort into trying to spin what Christos said, but the fact is, Christos observed it. I certainly know that I did these things. And the continuous disciplining of my mind is that what I've said is, if I live long enough, I will fully master my emotions. I will do that. What I'm hearing from Bex is a person who's not going to discipline her mind continuously, and thus is never going to be able to fully master those emotions, and thus will use her intellect to attempt to explain them away. But that only works, as Christos pointed out, by the way. These were not his words, these are my words, but as Christos pointed out, those of us who can see, especially those of us who have a memory, we see the jockeying for position. We see the personality politics being played. And yeah, that shit absolutely works. It works with the peanut gallery. And I am not interested in the peanut gallery. Meanwhile, it is always very easy and simple to appeal to the fickle feelings of the peanut gallery. And to me, that is representative of absolutely nothing.
for optics sake on YouTube. Yeah, I'm saying it's almost like we've been conditioned to not only to have social expectations of reactions.
Analyzed. Like
right?
if this emotion is like that.
Yes, Sterling Ray. Absolutely, it's difficult to own our own shortcomings, and I pointed out why most folks are unable to do so. It has to do with how we're marketed to, right? I figured this out. I had an epiphany around this many years ago because DirecTV, the advertising campaign for the NFL Sunday Ticket on DirecTV was become the world's most powerful fan. Now, obviously, on its face, this is ludicrous and ridiculous, and it's not a thing that can happen. Like, nobody can become the world's most powerful fan. However, I was able to apprehend the dynamics behind this, which is, when I purchase specific products and services, I'm now given permission to view myself in very specific ways at the level of my self-image. So that makes it impossible for most people to become introspective and to face the reality of what's going on in their internal space, because the national religion is consumerism, and to market to everybody, those mechanisms, basically a lot of those mechanisms have been installed in pretty much everybody's psychologies, which are necessarily products of this system, whether we like it or not. That's just how it is here, like it or not. Now, I get a shortcut. I don't have to concern myself with how I feel about those dynamics. It's neither here nor there how I feel. That's a preference. It's just almost meaningless to me. So that was a gift I was given. It's a shortcut, but I have shortcomings that make other aspects of whatever this journey is, and that necessarily involves the continuous disciplining of my mind. I was given other stumbling blocks and obstacles that are laughably easy to many folks, I can assure you, because I'm watching and paying attention. Yet observation, yet another continuous disciplining of the mind. How many practices am I doing on a daily basis that I'm not even really aware of anymore because I started practicing them so long ago?
You need to channel it into.
Yeah, it's like if Charles backstage me right now, I should be offended, right?
You said it, boy.
And I should get upset about that, But actually, it's not upsetting. It's actually amusing to go back and watch, So my point is that as I started to realize, and I'm guilty of it, even within the last week, but we have these things. We have these things built up inside of us. Let me just finish, please, boy. We have these things built up inside of us, right? That have to come.
Well, Paulie Lee Peterson said socks are for block and talk cowards. What I would say is that some of us, like me, are so fucking awesome that I just take my ball and go home. If people want to block me, I'm like, well, I guess you won't have the benefit of my awesome comments. And if I go to a channel like Talcott and I type 2 comments and then I'm either timed out or muted, I just never go back. See? So there's never a need to create a different screen name because I'm not going back there, right? They just won't. I am an asset to any of these channels I step into. So that's their loss. Same thing happened at We Are Awake TV the very first time I went there.
Come out, whether they're for that moment or whether they're fucking 50 years old, and maybe some people are better at, going to the gym or talking to a friend or, not having, or maybe they're better at repressing. I don't know. My point is that
I don't know anything that you know better or
better
or
at going to the gym. That's a discipline.
What is it
Once again, that's discipline.
I mean, don't you just want to be here? Will you please stop explaining yourself, Rebecca? I know who you are.
I don't understand. You know what, boy? I'm not trying to explain myself to you. I'm having a conversation with the group. So
okay, I get that, but
and I don't need you to. If I'm bothering you, I'm sorry, boy. We can redirect, but you don't
Thanks,
need to tell me how to be.
Peterson.
No,
please don't tell me how to be.
I'm not necessarily attacking you, but
yeah, no, I don't. I'm not feeling attacked. You're telling me I don't have to explain myself, right?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not explaining myself. I'm talking about my experience.
Yeah, she don't see it that way, Voynick. That's not how she.
You don't understand. Yeah.
That's all.
Okay.
So, but I appreciate that. So, it's just that, and anyways.
Because I appreciate yourself, Bex. It's not like I'm. Oh, here's Bex now. I'm going to attack her. No, not at all.
I'm not feeling attacked. But if you actually were in my shoes and you had as many people telling you what to do, right? You might be a little bit willing to say, "Hey, buddy, don't tell me what to do." Right now, I understand that you're my friend, and that you have criticism, and that I really respect you.
What you're saying. I mean, you're from a way larger family, in a totally different district than I'm in, and it's
and from an extremely fucked up country, right? Like a place where really we don't understand as Canadians how we look to the rest of the world. And I really appreciate some of the people in Benton's chat for me understanding, or even some of Benton's criticisms, not criticisms, I would say his explanations of me and my paradigm, for lack of a better way of putting it. I didn't realize it was so obviously Canadian.
Well, I can't be a victim of censorship because I have a domain name called nightmaredystopia.com.
But I appreciate that you thought that I was, getting defensive, and I do appreciate your straightforward nature.
And would most likely do so again should I choose to go to my own website.
The criticism is like,
so I don't have to concern myself with censorship.
Judgment and
Exactly, dude.
Like
Yeah. Criticism is not necessarily a pessimistic thing. It might be negative. It might be positive.
Right.
But
that's where that constructive criticism comes in, right?
Yeah,
that's another word, right?
Yeah, another word.
I will never bring that. I'm very critical. I'm very strict and critical. But then again, I'm also very, how do you say, laconic. I just don't care.
Blunt, very blunt.
Blunt, yeah. Simply like
blunt.
Yeah, that's
and a bit of a diva boy, like I'm just saying, you can have an emotional reaction, and nobody's telling, nobody's like saying, oh, well, Bex means well, Voy. But when Voy's doing something to me, someone's saying Voy means well, Bex. It's interesting. It is a construct of the gender dynamics that we are breaking down. But I'll tell you, it's a very imbalanced. It's very imbalanced optics out here in the metaverse in terms of male to female ratios, and I find that's where I stand up and say, I will. People want to criticize me, soothe me over because they think I'm being emotional. Half these men out here get in their feelers all the time, and nobody's ever telling them to be less of a man.
And that's a good, and that's right. And I mean, kudos to you, Kimba, for saying, because that's some solid structure. That you got there on the whole metaversal thing. Like, all these guys are very emotional. They act like dude. It's that's why I don't engage. Like,
let's talk about that.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
We can go deep with that, right? Just all the way down the line, what's been done. I'm not that I'm throwing excuses out, but like my advice, I go deep. Like, why are men like this? Why are women like this?
But we're humans, right? So Voy doesn't show his emotions here. Voy goes to his own channel and vents and plays some music, and his friends come and he hangs out only momentarily. Really, he might go on a 10-minute rant, but I'm just saying, and it's a form of emotions, and it's a form of.
I've been on here for 5 or 6 years.
You couldn't look.
Well, yeah, and so that's where I'm just saying, but no, maybe people do run to Voy's channel and make little clips and stuff like that. Like maybe they do, and it doesn't really matter. But what I'm saying is, when it's out here in this metaverse, as a woman who has been strong, as a woman who has been corrected every time, I'm told, oh no, that's a person thing. Oh, that's not a gender thing. And I look at it and I'm like, you're right. But the criticism come down to either, oh, it's a girling, right? But I can't look at a boy and say it's a boy boying. You know what I mean? It's fucking retarded, to be honest. It's stunting.
We don't
and
care.
it's time that we change it.
I'm such a controversial
we don't care. It's like they can call me a honky. I don't care. They can call me a cracker.
I don't want people arguing.
It doesn't hurt me.
Yeah, we're not arguing. Are we arguing, friends?
What did I miss, by the way?
Peace of mind, jury, and
I was in the restroom, but Bex seems to need the conflict, from what I can tell. But I resemble that remark myself, so it is what it is, right?
Analani. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong.
She goes by Cherie. My Cherie Analani.
Yes, you're technically, to stick true to form, it would be not feminist. That's right. It's not always the thing, non-thing. Sometimes it's not feminist, exactly. Like it's not grift, non-grift. It's actually non-grift. So yeah, you got it.
My Cherie Analani.
Yeah, that's good.
Smash technology piece.
Yeah, I've noticed that, Lou.
Hold on, I'm just checking to see if anyone came in.
Cherie says she never hears once it's a boy thing or a girl thing. That's hilarious.
Yeah, peace to the chat.
I'm always told I'm a girl in my feelers, but none of the boys are ever being called out a boy in their feelers.
Well,
and they're in their feelers. That's my point. So it's a human in their
we
feelers,
don't care.
And the boys do it just as much as the girls.
We don't.
They're putting shit in the food that's causing men to be.
No.
Men have emotions. Men have emotions.
I know what you're saying, Chuck.
Hold on, man. I'm not even done talking. People are already knowing me off.
Yeah. See, this is what I mean. Now we're back to the discipline of the mind. See. Yeah, this is let the host speak, please. Yet another reason I like what I'm doing over here. Yeah, could you please let the host speak on his own channel? That's not too much.
It's fine to disagree. It's fine. I know people are going to disagree.
And then we get into some weird power dynamics where she's given him permission to talk on his own channel. See, I would have been like, hey, I don't know what you're talking about. You're not, I don't need your permission. I'll kick the fucking panel and just go off. Now, I haven't done a lot of that, but this is interesting. I'm very attuned to picking up these dynamics, and this is the psychological warfare, by the way. That's what this is. This is psychological motherfucking warfare. And Bex tried to, when I mentioned psychological warfare, she tried to construe it as if, oh, I'm using psychological warfare. It's like, no, I'm pointing out that you are, lady. And then I'm super adept at it.
Oh, no. Men have emotions. Men have emotions.
I know what you're saying, Chuck.
Hold on, man. I'm not even done talking. People are already knowing me off. And it's fine to disagree. It's fine. I know people are going to disagree. They could be putting estrogen or whatever you want to call the chemical in foods. But yeah, I know there's a lot of men out there that didn't grow up in hard times or have a father. I didn't have a father in my life, but I had a lot of friends in the streets that were my father. So it's the same difference. And I don't know. A lot of men are feminine nowadays, and that's a little scary.
Yeah, but
go ahead. Anyone want to speak next?
I just want to say that the biology of it is different than the emotions of it. Boys were told not to cry. We can't have it blaming. We can't have ourselves evolving back from these gender stereotypes and putting it all on Monsanto in the food, right? Men have feelings, right? Men have feelings. They are sensitive and emotional beings as well. I get that men have a hierarchy amongst themselves, that maybe they only show those emotions to a few friends, and I hope that's evolving for you guys. So, but to call emotions feminine, that's part of that. It's not the estrogen.
No, feminine emotions aren't feminine; they're irrational. Thoughts are rooted in rationality. Emotions are rooted in irrationality. That's their nature.
Exactly.
I can't even give that a name.
I wasn't talking about feelings. I was talking about men act like a bitch by putting fingernail polish and
dude,
dressing like a woman. That's what I'm talking about.
That happened after they called emotions feminine.
Yeah, I see. So you think it's a byproduct, boy? Sorry, you can.
It's over emotional. That's what.
So it's a byproduct.
Excessive emotionalism.
It's a byproduct of.
Which, by the way, I'm one of the biggest sufferers of on these streets. That's for sure.
Suppressed emotions, the desire to actually feminize somewhat, perhaps.
No, not necessarily. No.
If I cry because my friend died, that's not feminine. But they teach you crying, you're being like a woman, and.
No, males are socialized to utilize the yang or the assertive energy to prevent themselves from giving way to the emotion. To give way to the emotion is to utilize the yin or the passive or the feminine form to allow the purging of emotion to occur, right? It's a letting go. It's a surrender, right? So males or females, but males especially, who are inhibited in this way. And again, let's not forget that here in Inverted World, we're all taught and socialized that anything we're going to accomplish can only be accomplished through the assertive yang form, aggressive dominant form, when in reality, once all of that's accomplished in our lives, once a person has grown as much as they can through the assertive or the dominant or the masculine or the yang energies, then all that's left is to learn and to practice surrender through the feminine or the yin energy. See? Now, how do I know all this? Interesting.
Even though a lot of men don't talk about the problems, they bottle them up, and I do that too. And then that's not healthy, because then I flip out when I don't have anyone to talk to. It builds up. Everyone.
That's right. And that is the process of it building up, is repression, and that's accomplished through the utilizing one's own creative force and one's own aggressive energies to keep that at bay, to keep the emotions unresolved, right? Not that they need to be resolved. I shouldn't. That's a poor choice of words, but to keep the emotions. Basically, the process of repression ends up capturing the emotion. The emotion gets captured in the energy sphere, and it can't escape. It's not able to leave, right? That is PTSD, by the way. That is trauma. Yeah, gets trapped, stagnated, trapped energy within the energy sphere.
I don't know you guys.
The individual's energy sphere, to be more correct.
They're reflecting on just emotions, but
see.
Well, here's my take on emotions. Emotions are they are feelings, right? Emotions are feelings, and feelings make you think. You know.
Well, wouldn't the welfare system be benefits, right? If one is signed themselves up for corporate slavery, wouldn't one be entitled to the benefits? Mitchell, wouldn't that be the technical term? Aren't those benefits to which one would be entitled? I mean, I think that's how the system works, right?
When you don't know anything as a baby, let's make this just a little bit black and white, okay? When you don't know anything as a baby, so to say, or as a young child, and you see fire, you're gonna look at the fire, and it warms you, and you're gonna feel comfortable. And wow, and it entices you. It entices your eyes. It entertains you just looking at the fire.
Well, it is getting to be that time of the month.
You want to touch it,
lest we
and
forget.
then once you get too close to the fire, you feel ow, ow, ow. That's an emotion. Ow, ow. I don't. When I stand close to the fire, it warms me. When I touch the fire, it burns me. That's an emotion. And when you stop touching
that's
the fire,
sensation.
That's
actually
knowledge.
Sensation.
So emotion leads to knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
We need emotion. We need feeling. The more you feel, the more you know. Sensitive people are intelligent. Intelligent people are sensitive, per definition.
Exactly.
I like that. I like that, boy. Nice.
That's how it is. That's how it is. It's not how much you read that doesn't make you intelligent. How much you feel and how much you can translate your feeling into life, into words, into action.
Yeah, how you transmute it. Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Right.
It's all combustible, forward movement. Yeah, that's what you do with knowledge. You can go 100 miles per hour with it. I think, like, say, the fine line between, say, emotion, it becomes passion, where people talk about being passionate, and that is effective. That's, say it's effective, yet men can be, they can be thrown over where it becomes like, how people say emotional things go. It can go into that realm. You got it, boy.
Well, there's a difference between affection and effect, right? Affect. One can feel affection for a flower or another person or whatever. But if you want to have, if you actually.
Well, so, and the point I'm making, Mitchell, is that I think a person would have to be insane to be in the corporate system, but then, to sign up and be in the corporate system and to, pay into it in various ways, but then to also say, well, no, I don't want to take what benefits the system says I'm entitled to. It's a system. I mean, that's what the system is. So I think a person would have to be insane to pay the taxes and sign up and be in that system, but then to say, oh, okay, well, but I'm not going to take full advantage of the benefits to which the system says that I may be entitled. And since I've went ahead and paused, I see Christos is back. Maybe he has something on his mind.
Yeah, I just wanted to do a quick lore bit where I can remind everyone that Boy, formerly known for calling Sir Drop, I'm almost certain. I was there on the stream. It was on Charles Waz. Boy was on there, and I know for sure he's getting racial because So Amma, who is also Dutch, lives over in the Netherlands, where Voy does. She heard him say in foreign tongue, basically, that Sir Drop was a nigger.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So, and it ended up creating this ripple where Nachiketa, it came in like never before, like just like total judicator, like as if like he had stepped into his warrior form.
Hell yeah.
Because he was going at Voy and holding him accountable.
Love that.
On a separate stream later on for what he was saying and how he was acting, and Voy was getting super narcissistic and not copping to it, and if I remember correctly, it's kind of like when Boshene was drunk and called Paul, and I won't drop it again just for the sake of YouTube, called Paul an N-word. So it's like People out here get wild, and I'm sure Voy was drunk at the time as well. People out here like to drink and get crazy on panels. So I just wanted, I'm not trying to like drag Voy necessarily. I just want to remind people that he's known to drink and kind of wild out here on panels. So just want to throw that in there.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Yep.
Feel the affection. You wanna bring attention. If you feel the affection, you feel the attention. And that's a mutual thing. And you want to have an effect, you need to be attentive. Not just have attention, but you need to be attentive, and you need to know what the result of your attention is. Otherwise, your attention doesn't matter.
You won't have the equal exchange of energy. Equal exchange of energy.
Hey, real quick. Oh shit. Hey, real quick. Apparently, Voy did that to Rob Cleveland on. I'm being told in the chat that Voy did that to Rob Cleveland on OTWs. I don't know. I wasn't there, but I would tend to trust the source in the chat. But always, confirm things for yourselves, folks.
And that's the definition of love for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, where people will go on mad rants and
Yeah, I
waste
remember
everybody's
something
time.
like that.
Yep. Go ahead, Kim.
No, I was just gonna say that like Voynich said, like the equal exchange of energy. You want to give the equal exchange of energy. Otherwise, you're wasting your time. You know.
Yeah. Don't nobody want to.
Well, I want to say to that, Kimba, it need not necessarily be an equal exchange of energy. If I have to throw 4 liters of water onto my plants before it gives me a tiny flower, I would just pour 4 liters of water on this plant before it gives me this tiny flower, right? And that might not be equally, that might not be. I mean, I'm giving you 4 liters of water, and all you give me is this tiny flower. It doesn't work like that. It's about seeing what the potential.
I think Rob had called him a bitch nigga or something.
Of the other person.
So he thought he had a pass.
And
if I remember correctly.
Interesting. And Dominic has joined.
The optics are lore.
Nice.
Hi, Benton. Hi, Christos.
What's up, man?
Hi.
I'm a little bit under the weather, Benton, but I'm here.
Me too, and I'm also here. But yeah, I hope you get to feeling better.
Well, I'm attacking with my oregano oil.
I hear that's powerful stuff.
It is actually. Yeah. So the optics high or low here, guys?
I'm not even sure, actually.
Or muddy? Are they muddy?
Yeah, the optics are fair to middling, as my people might say.
Room temperature.
Room temperature.
Yeah, lukewarm. Yeah, the optics are lukewarm. All right, I'm going to play some more, and let me know if y'all want me to pause it.
And being able to feed that, being able to nourish that. That is what love is. That is what love is. Mm-hmm. It's not about good intentions. It's about good results.
Oh, okay. So love is okay. Yeah.
Right. And that's, I mean, good intentions. Fuck that. I mean, the way to hell is paved with good intentions. Fuck good intentions. Results. That is what love is about. So results. Yep. I mean, results. And how do you make results? With science, with knowledge.
Communicate.
You know what is going on, then you can make results.
Yep. Peace cadence.
I yield.
Peace. Yeah, you gotta have the communication, because people could take that, say your kind intent, they could take that for weakness, and you have to, or y'all have to correct it. So it is about the results where we come out with, say, a coexistence, or if we doing business, we'll get to our product or our point.
That's a good point, right? You can't do any business with good intentions. You can only do business with results.
Yeah, you got to get it done.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like a discipline to me.
That's what I'm saying.
Everybody, the intent, it'll be a lot of flair between the goal and, where you start with your intention.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what would you call helping somebody out?
Well, I mean, think about the WHO. They have the best intentions, not just good intentions, but the best intentions. Just like the United Nations have the best intentions. Well, I mean, it says so in the Bible.
Cool.
From their perspective, right? From their perspective,
the way to hell is paved with good intentions.
It's a one-way ticket.
And if you choose to help, you got to go all out with that person, because it's about the end results, or what are you helping with? if you don't get to the results of where y'all meet the goal,
and
then
if you're not keeping track,
know,
right? If you're just doing things and somebody tells you, oh, this is the result, that is the result, but you don't see the result, but you just hear the results, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, we got to have the result, and that's what's going to allow us to, we're going to put that down and move forward to something else. Yeah.
Good intentions good intentions will get you to hell. Intentions mean nothing to me. I know, I mean, I'm not saying that if you have good intentions that you're a devil. I'm not saying that, okay? But good intentions mean nothing to me. And some people say, oh, it's all about intent. No. Because the only time that I heard people talking about good intentions is when there was bad results. I mean, it's just a given, okay? It's just data. The only time I hear
I hate to agree with Voy, but I agree here.
Is when we have defined, horrible results. Like, oh, but I meant well because I did it like this and I did it. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Look,
but look how you fucked up. And
the puppy dog eyes.
This is your excuse?
Excuse.
I got something. For that.
I'm going to yield there. Yeah.
I got something for that. Okay, because yes, I'm one of those people.
I just want to say peace to Coco Rio too. Did I miss anyone else? Cadence and
Coco Rio.
Intentions are overrated. Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah.
What's the difference between intent and intentions?
I think it's like driving, you got to be able to maneuver it. Your intentions, like if you mean well from the beginning, you're going to mean well in the end. It's like your intention shouldn't change, like say from positive to where you just, oh, fuck it, want to mash or, just drop everything in the middle of, like giving
I'd like
up.
to say, if you have good intentions, you're going to have good results in the end. You're not going to have good intentions at the end. You're going to have, if you have good intentions to start with, you're going to have trouble in between, and you're going to have some bricks in between, but you're going to have good results in the end. So that's what I say good intention would lead to. If you're going to end up with good intentions, you didn't have good intentions to begin with. If your result is good intentions, that's useless.
The result, okay, you just said if the result is good intentions, okay, the result. Okay, let me interject. Can I interject real quick?
Yeah, please. Yeah, please.
Okay, because I'm one of those people that, like you said, boy, it's all about your intentions. But this is why I say, and maybe intentions isn't the right word. Maybe it's a different word I'm thinking of, okay?
No, but I'm not attacking you. I'm not attacking you, Orbit.
No. I know.
When you have good intentions, you have a dimension. You have a goal.
I'm talking, Voynick, I'm talking in general. I know you're not saying to me. I'm just bouncing off of you, okay? So I'm bouncing off of you because I say that. I'm like, it's your intention. But this is why I'm thinking maybe it may not be intentions. Maybe I have the wrong word altogether. That's why I want to clarify that.
Okay.
Okay.
You want to make a point for the word intent. And
I want to clear something up for me. Yeah. I'm not running around.
I hear you, Kimba. I hear you.
Okay. So let's say, for me, personal experience. Let's just say I'm hanging around someone that I may think is there for good reasons. Like I said, good intentions. They're supposed to be my friend. They want to uplift me, right? So if I share some good information with them that might have progressed me in my life and be like, hey, look, I did this. This is where the intentions where it gets a little confusing for me. They could be like, oh, I'm very happy for you, but can be lying like a bitch. You know what I mean? Because they're thinking, oh, no, not screw you. Oh, no. And they're actually jealous, angry, whatever, okay? Or they could be like, oh, I'm happy for you. And you can pick up or feel that from them. Like they really genuinely mean that, They actually feel that for me. So is that an intention, or am I thinking a different word?
Yeah, no, don't attack me on the word between the difference of intention or intent, because I feel your nuance there. I feel what you're saying. So
because you could be fake and be like, yeah, and it's like,
but that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, so this is it's not. I'm not attacking anybody's intentions, but
I know. But I'm going to clarify it for me though, because I'm the one that I'm a firm believer where I go. I read intentions from people, and if you're like, okay, I'm so proud of you, I'm over here like, no, you're not. You're just saying that, but you ain't. So that's
this is also one of the. You check me out for the same reasons. Like, oh, this boy, with his big mouth, I'm gonna have to check him out. Like, you must have been on that phase. Like, oh, I don't know if he has good intentions. But what I'm trying to say is like, when people start talking about good intentions, it's usually things are when good intentions are being discussed. It's usually when there's bad results. Like, oh, why the fuck this? How in the name of God did this get fucked up with? And then the one guy or the one girl that it gets down. Yeah, how did you fuck? Yeah, I wanted to do it like this or I had the best intentions. Yeah, that's why it was fucked. And the excuse is always, I had the best intentions. Yeah, no, you were not thinking about the result. It's always an excuse. Best intentions is always an excuse. And and it's I'm not attacking anybody's intentions.
It's the wordplay. Yeah, it's the wordplay, Voynick. It's the word.
You know what
it's the whole word. Yeah, exactly.
You totally know what I'm saying.
Yeah. I know, it's just the whole wordplay thing, like you brought up before.
Well, and
Yeah.
sometimes language evolves, and we might be just getting confused on what's actually root to us. So you think about concentrate; it's a verb. There is a concentrate that is not a verb. It's a noun. But we don't usually use the word concentrate as a noun for something to do with us as a human being, right? That's like a
Actually,
solution that's been, you know what I mean? So
you use the word focus for it.
So I was just going to say that intent and intention as nouns may not actually mean the same thing. Like, and I'd have to go looking for that. I've never thought about what's the difference between an intent and intention.
93 fucking cases.
You have to look at concentrate versus concentration for me, because, or just some other shun word, you know, ending in shun. I just think that the nuance between intent.
You don't have to look it up. I mean, you're pretty, how do you say, well written, well read. You know what it means. It has a meaning inside of your head already. You don't have to look it up. I mean, you can.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm just saying. That's why I'm saying. I think we may have actually shortened the word intention, you know, like, and used it as a noun and let that evolve over time to maybe intent does mean intention as a noun. But typically, intent is a verb and intention is a noun. That's the way the suffixes work in English, you know. So,
think of the word important. If you think of the word important, something that's very essential. The word that we actually mean is essential, but we say important. But important is like something from the outside that you dragged in, right? That's what it says, important. But what you actually mean is essential.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So I mean, in English, the word essential is replaced with important, when essence is actually something that belongs to you, right? It's a sense, you know. I mean, just look at my essential letter. It's S. You know? And important, you know, doesn't have that, not even that letter in it. Man. But it means the same to us when we speak English. When we say that's important, we actually mean that's essential.
Interesting.
But I mean, essential. I mean, that's something. The essence. That's what I am. Essere, right? Estare. Essence.
Interesting. It made me think about the idea of basic human rights, right? That were defined as food, clothing, shelter. Doesn't even include the essential necessity of water. That actually need maybe looking at the basic human necessities, or the basic, yeah. Anyways, just got me thinking there about things that are important versus essential. You know, water isn't important; it's essential, you know, to life, and it's not even included in the basic needs defined for humans by the global infrastructure that rules us. We're not surprised. Okay, we're not surprised.
I mean, it's not even provided, but I mean, if you collect water that falls from the sky, there's certain states in America that will fine you for that. You know, or if you give some water that you collected from the sky and you give it to homeless people.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, y'all got anything? I'm running out of gas here. I'm happy to listen, but I figured folks might want to, since you're actually here, you might want to say some stuff. I'd hate to unexpectedly end the stream at some point. Christos, we lost him. What's up, Dom? You got anything for us?
Well, I posted in the private chat the concept of blood over intent. You know, like, what does that all mean to people when they start talking that way? Are they saying family? You know, people say blood's thicker than water kind of ideal. You know, and if these clubs or whoever these intents are, if they're actually are joined together with family or, you know, clubs, their intent's going to be towards their small group opposed to the bigger group, which would be us. Or is it the old teachings of they see somebody through their heart, if there's such thing as seeing somebody through their heart, their intent?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's interesting to think about. I'm not really sure.
Well, you've said it before, Ben, where, you know, you see the patterns, whether it's speech patterns or whatever. So if you're with somebody long enough, you would hope, if you have that ability, to pick up those, you know, reason or rhyme patterns.
Yeah, I think I understand what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I'm just I'm beginning to lose some of my cognitive ability here. It's, between not feeling well and the length of the stream. I can tell I'm not quite tracking.
I can remove myself, Ben. Have a good one.
All right, man. And you're welcome to come up here, and sometimes it's if you want to speak, I'm just not necessarily going to have a whole lot to give back to you some of the time, but I appreciate you coming by, and
anytime.
Certainly look forward to the next one.
We can just chit chat about how our experience in life is and how we see it. But I get it. It's nice to stream other people.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, I hope you get feeling better, brother.
Thanks.
Yep. Later on. Yeah. Well, Satanism is a specific thing there, TBE, when it comes to a philosophy. I mean, that's my understanding of it. Right. It's a coded, it's a word with a lot of, there's a lot to that word, but, I've met and spoken with people who would describe themselves as Satanists. So I don't think you're wrong. I don't think you're wrong when you use that term. I should say that term certainly exists in a context. I'm trying not to be too cryptic here, but as I said before, I think this was probably one of Dominic's first appearances on the channel. I said I'm not the idea police. So shout out to the chat. We're probably just going to play some more of this, and then I don't expect to be here more than about another hour or so. And just so folks are aware, I'm running out of gas. If anybody wants to hit the panel, please feel free to come up, but you will probably have to carry it the majority of the conversation. Just be forewarned. But if anybody feels especially compelled to get a message out there, this might be the time. Now, there was other panels. I'm trying to think if there was anything else I wanted to show you guys guys and gals, while we're here. I don't think so, though. I think that's pretty much it.
You're going to be fined. In the home of the free, the land of the brave. Yeah, right? Fucking brave.
I still think they come back to some of the stuff we've been talking about, even as much as we're learning about the evolution of us as people and not so much judging or who cares about the language, letting everybody be and do their thing. I still think when you look at the idea of intellectual honesty and building a community together that doesn't need policing, everyone's down here in YouTube being like, we're not a police state. This is the fake world, and that's true. But we want to build a world outside in the real world that doesn't need that level of policing. And I think that being people that act in good faith and really want to leave each other better off with less harm.
That I should never speak in absolutes or think in absolutes. I think that's nonsense. I know that's nonsense, I should say.
Well, I'm just saying we want to build a world out there. We don't need property police. We don't need regulatory bodies telling us what to do. But in here, the only reason people behave to the level they do is...
But isn't that's quite the assumption? I'm not sure I agree with your assertion, Bex. This is... are we really going to let this pass by unnoticed?
What are your thoughts about policing?
Well, I'm just saying we want to build a world out there. We don't need property police. We don't need...
Well, wait a minute. Who's this we? And, I know I drive... Well, wait a minute. Let me get this back on the screen. I know I drive the audience nuts, or a portion of the audience nuts, when I become, seemingly pedantic. But it's like, well, wait a minute. Who's this we? Do you mean the people on the panel? Do you mean the people in the audience? Because I'm one of the people in the audience, and I don't subscribe to that notion. I, in fact, don't believe that this place can even be reformed or changed for the better. That's just my opinion. I may very well be wrong. That's my viewpoint. I'm certainly, while I'm not open-minded on all topics across the board, I'm certainly, it is my intention to remain open-minded. However, the way I view things right now is that whatever this realm is, it's the way it is, by design and on purpose. And I'm not even sure. Well, I know this, until enough of the individuals who are here through a process of continuously disciplining their minds, then are able to evolve what I might refer to as their awareness or their consciousness. And I know this ties into a lot of the things that Dominic speaks on. And yeah, it may seem like he's speaking in riddles at times, but that's my what I get out of a lot of what Dominic talks about is from my perspective, is people observing themselves, going inward, and really discovering what in the world's going on in an individual's internal space. And it seems to me like what we're talking about here, or what the panel's talking about, and what Bex is putting forward here, is it cannot even be done, at least not anything approaching the near term, in my view. Now, that is an opinion. However, I feel like I can provide evidence to support it, or at least make a case, right? At least formulate some sort of coherent argument. So I'm not willing to just accept her assertion here. I'm also not saying that I'm right and she's wrong. I'm just saying, now wait a minute, like why are we just assuming that sounds like something that people, generally would support? I'm here to say, it's as far as I can tell, until folks do continuously, through a process of continuously, or actually processes, right? Many processes over time, as far as I can tell, the disciplining of one's own mind, so that one is observant, so that one is in tune, so that one is aware of what's happening within them, their emotions, their thoughts. Well, and then now I can already hear Dominic challenging me as to what are my thoughts? Fair enough, sir. That's my own laziness and my own failure to discipline my own mind, but I will get there. I think you can see that I will get there eventually, if I live long enough, certainly. It's my intention anyway. Now, do I have an agenda, right? And I like what Voy's doing with the, talking about the specific definitions. I also have an opinion that oftentimes, these clarifications are not made. But, since I'm set up, as far as I can tell, right, since this being speaking to you that we refer to as Jason seems to be, or rather Benton. See, I don't even know my own name now. Benton being the family name. I seem to be set up for effectiveness in the real world, and it seems to me like, why would I waste my time, effort, energy, and emotions, putting energy into some idea or some notion of reforming or changing this, what I consider to be a dystopia, and many other negative terms I could, refer to it as, when it doesn't even seem to me as if that's even possible. And if it is possible, how could that possibly ever happen until enough of the people who are here, right, undergo that process, which it seems to me many, many psychological mechanisms have been, are in place to prevent that from happening, even if certain individuals endeavor to do so, as I will claim credit for having endeavored to do so, have been doing, am doing, and, God willing, what does that even mean, right? But, higher power willing, most high willing, will continue to do. Hopefully I'm making sense. I wish Christos was up here to tell me if I'm actually making sense or not. It's a fine line sometimes.
Regulatory bodies telling us what to do. But in here, the only reason people behave to the level they do is because there is no police and there is no regulatory bodies. But we're the very people that want to build a world without police and regulatory bodies. So in order to do that in the real world, we couldn't be behaving the same. We couldn't.
Well, now wait a minute. We're not anarchists, are we? Hell, I got in trouble, air quotes trouble, on the old CBO Discord several years ago for saying that I'm an anarchist at heart, right? And especially having, when I was using the Unabomber icon, as my primary avatar. So I don't know, man. I feel like I feel like a lot of assumptions are being made here. And, if I was on the panel, which I don't want to be at this point, not interested. But if I was on the panel, I think, I don't know that I could just sit here and listen to this happen. And I guess Voy's probably about to address some of this, I'm assuming.
Couldn't be behaving the same way we are here, or let me just finish, please, Roy. Please, Roy.
Well, and see, this is where, when somebody gets ahead of steam going, but they're, when they're potentially going down a path, and the other intelligent folks on the panel and in the audience can see that, well, maybe the person speaking is headed down a dead end potentially, or at least is going down a path that perhaps, another person should be allowed to stop them and challenge them now before they get that big head of steam going and filibuster, right? Again, shout out to Benton for doing daily live streams so that on occasion he can involve himself in a conversation where am I going full third person now? Shout out to Ricky Henderson, the GOAT of going third person as far as I can tell. But yeah, at times when I have something to say, I don't need to concern myself with other folks interjecting. So funny, folks may not be aware, but I am able to play a long game as Woody. Shout out to Dark Glasses Woody once noted.
Conversations don't work this way. And, we either have to.
Now she's going to tell us how to have. So who was it that I got into an argument with? Who was that? I had some big metaversal fight with somebody one day. And it was Ben Thorpe. And I was like, you're not going to tell me how to have a conversation, or now you're going to explain to me what a conversation is? Like, really? Hey, when we're getting into Thorpe optics, this is not a good sign.
Is because there is no police and there is no regulatory bodies. But we're the very people that want to build a world without police and regulatory bodies. So in order to do that in the real world, we couldn't be behaving the same. We could.
I agree about Voy. What's up? I haven't seen him as long as you have, but he does annoy the fuck out of me much of the time. However, he brings a lot to the table intellectually. So, I must tolerate him, even if it's not on my own panel. I must tolerate him because I agree. He brings a lot to the table, and he's not going to just let her get by with all this, which I do appreciate. And I haven't heard enough of Charles. Charles may not. When like me, I may not just have the energy for it at times. It's just like, all right, I see where she's going, but fuck, I don't even know that I have the energy to deal with this right now. And then I have the built-in excuse of my health, right? But I am feeling quite unwell today. I try not to speak on it too much because, I think it would quickly be viewed as, well, he's picking and choosing. But I've been in pretty serious abdominal pain pretty much this entire shift here in the metaversal stream. Whatever this is, islands in the stream. That is what we are, apparently. Well, I'm getting loopy now, but I think this is that good pain where there's going to be some healing, right? I think this is the healing. It's funny how sometimes, we just think, oh, I'm sick or I don't feel well, but it's like, yeah, that is the healing. I'm pretty sure this is the healing. So, hallelujah, praise God for that. Praise the Most High for the healing. Shout out to Heidi. She's always talking about the love and the healing. Well, something's going on, Heidi.
Shouldn't be behaving the same way we are here, or let me just finish, please, Roy. Please, Roy. Conversations don't work this way, and we either have to let each other talk, or not talk over each other. So go ahead, please.
Can't we get along?
Yeah, we can get along. But,
yeah, we're getting along. We get it.
Oh my God. I don't know. I know I have my own versions of this, so I can't be too critical of Bex, but I will go ahead and say that I'm working on it. And Christos noted it. He said that he can tell that I'm doing less and less of this over time. So, maybe this is part of her process. I don't know. I'm attempting to be as I'm trying to err on the side of less critical, but I'm very critical by nature. So it is what it is, as it always is. As Tommy's been astute enough to point out.
We get passionate about the conversation. We get passionate about the conversation.
I just want.
If you were getting a short.
Sometimes I just want to correct people's speech, and this might be a common thing amongst us. But if you don't like them, don't talk about that.
Who are you talking about?
Yeah.
Well, and then I do want to say this. Assuming Voy means what I think he means here. I myself at times I have trouble just. Well, no, it's not true. I don't. See, I'm trying to sort of give somebody the benefit of the doubt, but that's yet another practice. And more, I'm seeing more and more that almost everything comes back to a practice of disciplining one's mind, a continuous disciplining, or not, right? So it's like, yeah, Bex, you have the option of just accepting what he's saying here. Like that, again, surrender is a valid tactic, but when people have been socialized and emboldened and weaponized to only ever achieve through the aggressive or the assertive or the dominant, right? Well, now do we end up with ladies who can't submit, right? And I don't even mean Bex here. I don't even mean ladies. I just mean human beings. Because when I say that surrender is a valid tactic, that is a submission on some level. When I talked about earlier about, me learning these emotional dynamics that I spoke on earlier, and it was specifically with respect to utilizing the feminine or the yin or the passive for my own purposes to get what I'm trying to get based on my own agenda, right? That is surrender, okay? Now, especially, I think some people can be fooled because they are women and they can say, oh, well, look at the men. The men aren't accused of this. The men aren't accused of that. Yeah, that's true. And the men are also taught things like never surrender, right? Especially these MAGA bozos. And I would say, surrender. I know surrender is a valid tactic. And, the fact is I'm never going to fully express as a being if I'm unwilling to utilize surrender, a.k.a. the yin, a.k.a. the feminine energies or the passive energies. And I've never been scared to do that. So this is what I see as this person who's just not going to be. Now, maybe I'm wrong. We haven't played the whole thing out yet. I could be very, very wrong. I might have egg on my face here very shortly, but let's see.
Well, that's why I'm saying, Charles. I mean, that's why I'm saying, boy. We learn from our experiences. We're having a conversation. That's all. Yeah. So I'm saying that in seriousness here in this metaverse, I'm not even talking about my personal experiences. If I'd stayed an observer, I would still be someone who could observe that in this lawless state, if we want to go out into the world and create a world where we are building a world without all those rules.
Yeah, but again, Bex, there's no we. You don't have a we. Now we get down to, is this an intelligent person who is somehow missing a basic fundamental aspect that I'm just not smart enough. Thankfully I have a very average IQ, so I don't have the luxury of going headlong into complication and sophistication in this way. So in order to even hang in these sort of conversations, and I'm not even saying I can, but in order to even be able to follow the conversation, I must be firmly rooted in a foundation. And so the conversation seems to be progressing here based on what I would consider to be a false notion that there's some group of people or a we that can be mobilized or addressed or utilized. And until I see that, I'm not willing to speak and act as if that's a thing that exists, because we're at step 0 as far as I can tell. And again, I said we, and now I will circle back and say the people who might entertain these sorts of discussions and who might, whether rightly or wrongly, believe that they are part of the problem solving, right? Because now we're actually looping into, now we again, see how easy it is to do? Well, now the conversation is actually looping into problem solving. And, one of the ways in which I've gotten sideways with Freedom Grower in the past has been by pointing out, look, man, like, when was I consulted for problem solving? Because I see that the conversation is looping into problem solving, but why is the conversation, and I'm going to try not to use the pronouns here, why is the conversation repeatedly looping into problem solving when, as far as I can tell, none of the people having the discussion have been consulted or are even expected to proffer the solutions to whatever problems are being, whatever potential problems are potentially being identified, right? So anyway, hopefully that made some sense. I don't know. We're going to have to wrap up soon because I'm getting lost in my own sauce here.
Then we're still acting in here in a way that we are rebelling against rules. We're not acting in good faith. That's all.
Man, I was just lost in the sauce.
Wanting to leave everybody better off than how we found them, and that's just a statement. So I don't understand what the resistance is.
I totally would, but I get what you're saying. But
yeah, Swim, I'm sure, and it has to do with I'm not able to visualize, and I can't see anything in my head, and but yeah, an IQ is a very specific thing. So yeah, I'm certain. I've been tested also. It's very average, but I'm completely fine with, by the way.
I would totally want to leave everybody in a better state than I found them. But I hear what you're saying. It's a good point.
Wow, Void with the surrender. Wow, see? This is not gender specific. She almost doesn't know what to do now.
Sheree's just now telling me that my mic is always way louder, and it's cringy. So good to know.
That's your tone of your voice.
If I had that every time, I would know.
Tone of your voice, Bex.
But thank you, Sheree.
Be what it is at Void is speaking. Hold on, it just disappeared. At Void is speaking to Westerners who only speak English difficult. I'm curious what the opinion is outside the box I'm in.
What the fuck? Is that even English?
He's saying, does speaking to...
Well, and Lubass, looking at your comment here, that's straight out of The Art of War, by the way. Strategic surrender is absolutely part of The Art of War. 100%.
Speaking to a monoglot harder than speaking to a polyglot. I think that's what he's saying.
What the fuck? I mean, I hear what that means.
Yeah, it's a real thing, Pretty. I can't see... No, it's for real. I can't see anything in my head. However, as a young person, I had almost a photographic memory. And if I see something, I'm really good at remembering it. I'm very visual. I've trained myself to be very visually observant. I've noticed one of the reasons why I get a little frustrated when I think somebody's staring at me is because I can look at something, and including people, and I can very quickly get a snapshot and then look away, but I'm not seeing. It's bizarre. It's hard to explain. I don't see it in my mind, but I'm still able to perceive the image. It's very strange, but yeah, I'm not able to visually imagine anything. Yeah, it's I don't hear things. I'm perceptive. I have a perception, intuitive perceptions. Yeah, perceptions. Yeah, it's fascinating being a certain type of way, because I just assumed my whole life that everybody else was like me. I didn't realize, everybody's pretty much seeing stuff in their head all the time. And then I wonder why. I've got my own theories. Well, hypothesis. I've got a hypothesis around why, but we don't have time to get into that now.
Means, but who says that?
But supposedly it's like 1%, up to like 1% of the population, supposedly.
Does that relate to me?
Somebody who knows those words.
Disregard this.
Somebody wants to know if having extra languages and communicating with people who are multilingual, is it easier or different than communicating with people who speak one language?
Come on, that's just, there is such a thing as a stupid question, and that's one of them.
Wow.
There you go.
Well, and one of the things I've noticed to sort of back up what Voi's saying is that I've noticed when I speak to people who have English as a second language, I can always use big words with them. And they generally understand, especially like Russians, especially, people who, they're generally pretty intelligent. And I've noticed that even more so than with native English speakers who aren't book smart types, I can use big words. And I know that somebody like Voi will absolutely know what I'm talking about, even if he doesn't understand the idioms, right? Figures of speech. But yeah, this was... I see. I almost, it almost seems like she's picking a fight with him at this point, but I don't know. I'll let the audience decide.
There you go. That is a stupid question. That is, per definition,
No, I have an inner voice. I have an inner monologue. It's just not auditory, pretty. It's a perception. Like I perceive the thoughts, if that makes sense. And it might not, but yeah. But also, I'm able to memorize sounds very easily, and I'm one of those people where if I listen to a certain content creator that has a certain unique voice, I'll start to kind of hear their voice when I think, and then I'll even start to talk like them a little bit, if that makes sense.
That's a stupid question, but that was a stupid question. If you can actually type and you can actually speak,
you know what they say, boy.
And
ask
this was
stupid questions with stupid answers.
Yeah. I mean.
I don't see it as the reason I would say it's stupid is
Walk around and find out.
when I was in Mexico.
Wow. Oh, she's going to take them all on at the same time, and she might beat them too.
Mexico, they were made.
She's a tough lady, man. I'm critical, but she's a tough person, rather. Yeah, she's very tough.
That worked for the family that didn't know how to read or write any language. They didn't know how to read or write at all. They spoke Spanish and multiple tribal languages that I'm not aware of. And those people that I sat and talked with had amazing perspectives for people who were illiterate. And I always thought it was because they spoke 3 languages. So, I think maybe that's just the.
Well, and I think you're onto something, Mark Jones, riding high on the hormones. And I think this is why she's tried to use her intellect to sort of explain away what it means to be in a state of excessive emotionalism. But as someone who is comically fucking excessively emotional, especially for a man, but even just for a human, I have a lot of experience inhabiting these states, and it's not, I'm not going to try to use thought forms to explain away what is just me feeling something and choosing, because of a refusal to discipline my mind, by the way, choosing to act on these emotions, right? And it is a choice, by the way. It's a choice.
The perspective of someone who has such a vast amount of communications in different languages around them, just a thought.
Sometimes I try and understand somebody because I try to find out what language they speak, and I just, the only thing I need to do is just to grind down my own language, and then I would have understood them perfectly.
Peace to Random Fan, and peace to B Freeman. Be free, man.
Morgan Freeman.
Be free, man.
Yeah, I'm wondering Warrior.
Void it.
Charles is wondering Warrior.
Did we just catch you being judgmental? Did we just catch you being judgmental? Yes.
I like Kimba. She's pretty cool. A lot of patience. But she's always paying attention too. She's you can tell she's got her head in the game. But yeah, this is my first time seeing her.
Am I being judgmental again?
Or hearing her?
Yes. Hold on, add it to your list. Let me add it to your list.
What is that? What's that?
Well, and Lou, that was back to my earlier point, was that in Western societies especially, we're taught that anything, it's this, rugged individualism programming and the pull yourself up by your bootstraps. We're pretty much all indoctrinated, it seems, with some exceptions to, anything that we want to accomplish can only be accomplished through the assertive or the masculine, when that's just not the case. Certain things, especially if people want to talk about manifesting or the law of attraction or whatever, but certain things will only ever come when I learn to get out of my own way, right? So basically, some of the things I've managed to attain or get to in my life, it was because I was not able to get there because I was unknowingly creating a blockage through the assertive or the yang energy. So the solution to that, can never be resolved through the aggressive or the assertive or the dominant or the yang. That can only be resolved by utilizing the feminine form or the passive through surrendering, aka just stop creating the blockage, if that makes sense. But again, here in inverted world, a lot of that is, seen as counterintuitive, but I managed to figure it out somehow. So I would like to think most folks can.
What's that name? Anyone can help me out with that?
And by the way, I'm speaking from my own experience. This is not anything I was taught. Not that it's any impressive thing I'm speaking on here, but I figured it out myself, walking around 10 miles a day on average, deep in thought. Anyway, for years.
No question.
Yeah,
Damn.
it's just humility, fools. That's right. There you go. Well, and as we know, sometimes I don't quite have the gift of saying things simply, Ice Grills, so thank you for that.
Oh, damsel medic. Damsel medic.
Okay, I was making sure I had that right in my mind. Damn so medic peace. Freedom and liberty require honor and responsibility in greater measure than being governed and granted privileges and benefits. Not being governed is harder and not as convenient, but has more peace. Could agree with that.
I would agree with that, and I should agree with that, and I do agree with that. Damsel medic, as she would know. I mean, if you've been taking care for all your life to call yourself.
No, part of my intuition is I can pretty much immediately tell when something's right on the money, and that seems right on the money to me, sir. Although I won't, I'd need to think about it to be totally sure, but seems right to me.
Yeah, there are no stupid questions. So
I'm no friggin' genius.
Yeah, give me some more stupid questions because you seem to.
Wow, they're really going to go at it, I guess. What's up, Christos?
Yeah, I thought things were taking a good turn there, and then all of a sudden I heard voice say that again with that tone. So I guess you're right, but I was gonna say things are getting good. As in I just checked over there and I see there was like 25 people a moment ago.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if it's still like that, but I'm
that.
seeing a good impact of you restreaming, whereas he's actually getting more numbers than he normally would.
Yeah,
so that's good. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's never bad. I mean, people might have and I don't know what their view is, but it's never a bad thing in my experience to be restreamed. So yeah, awesome. I'm glad if my channel can help, I'm certainly happy to do that. And Christos, real quick while you're here, I'm really starting to like the 2 live chats because with whether it's Z or OTW, my show restreaming Z or if I'm restreaming OTW or vice versa, I think there's something to having the 2 separate live chats. What do you think?
Well, do you mean just observing them both, or are you talking about when you're cross streaming and you actually can see in your StreamYard?
Well, yeah, a lot of people, sorry to cut you off, a lot of people read both live chats if they know about both channels. Not a lot, but some do. But even if they don't,
about them merging?
Well, even if they don't, even if people don't know about the restream, I think there's something to having two separate live chats. Meaning, if I'm just restreaming, but we've got 35 people, and so we have our own separate live chat, I think there's something to that, man. I haven't quite put my finger on it yet, so I just wondered if you'd thought about it.
So you're not talking about the stream sharing?
No.
You're not talking about when they're merged. You're just talking about them as 2 separate.
Yes,
entities.
separate.
Yeah,
Yes,
okay.
sir, separate. Yeah, I
think that's
clarified.
cool.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any problem with having more than one chat up, especially when one person's restreaming the other, so you get the fuller picture. I would just say it might start getting a little over the top when, and I'm not saying that Wizard actually does this, just making a point. because he seems like someone that might, and I know he's always lurking everywhere. But shout out to you, Wiz, with your 10 different personalities or alter personalities or whatever you called it.
93 fucking
Um,
cases.
Oh fuck! I think I just lost it because I was like,
Yeah.
oh my god,
Happens to me all the time, Christos.
Hmm. Oh, having multiple chats open is what I was saying. Like,
Yes.
it's one thing to have like 2 or 3, but like let's say you have like a bunch of chats where it's not even actually like related. It's like if you have 4 or more, and you know 2 of them are related, and then the other 2 are completely separate from all the other ones. It's like, dang, like command center vibes. All right,
Yes.
G.I. Joe secret base or something. Looking at all the chats.
Yeah, man.
But
for
I don't
sure.
know, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I have been just recently inducted into the Metaversal Meme Lodge at OTWs, and I was even knighted with my wrench prior to my official induction. So
Hell yeah.
things are getting juicy. Michelle Moretti has a green name.
93
Looking
fucking
really
cases.
good with it, and I'm having fun. I think you can hear it in my voice. I am babbling a little bit, but
Yes,
that's
yes.
okay.
It's okay,
Because
yes.
I've realized I'm like just giving it over to God in the sense of I don't mean channeling in like the full on sense of like the people that will do it in like a meditative trance or type of divination way, but rather just being in a flow state
Yes.
and kind of letting it's like being on autopilot. So it's like you're more at ease. It doesn't, and I'm not saying like not paying attention, not being conscious, rather yeah, it's a little, I'm not even going to try to keep explaining it because what's understood doesn't need to be explained, and it can get kind of paradoxical. But I think just simply I'm in a flow state. I'm getting lost down a rabbit hole of words.
Yes, yes.
Describing something you already understand. But with the stream, I feel like there was a point that I was going to make about Charles' stream or something you were saying there.
Yeah, I kind of cut you off a little bit before you got to it, so that was my fault.
No, you're fine. We can get back to the stream because I think Voy was follow. Ultimately, other than all the stuff I just said, was I'm feeling really good because I just did let's see, yeah, it was 3 days. I did a 3-day tolerance break from Kratom.
Oh, nice.
So that's probably one of the reasons I'm feeling so chatty.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and I also have been cutting down the caffeine a lot, whereas about a week ago, yeah, I unintentionally didn't drink caffeine until like 1 or 2 p.m. in the afternoon, and I was actually kind of starting to get a headache, which I've heard people talk about when, let's say, you just drink caffeine pretty often, and then all of a sudden you don't have it all morning, and you're like doing intermittent fast. That's part of the reason I did it. I was just kind of getting into a good groove, and all of a sudden I'm at work's almost over. I haven't had any caffeine, so I wasn't gonna have any because I saw that without trying, all of a sudden I'm at halfway through work and I haven't even considered it. And this was in part because before I took the break from Kratom, I took not full on breaks like having none through the day, but I tapered down on the caffeine. This is perfect. I have a momentum going from the intermittent fast. So let me use that to not have any caffeine in the morning, wait till way later in the day. So I also get more wins in my return where I'm lowering my tolerance a little bit and I'm getting my body adjusted to not having any shortly after waking up or within the first couple hours, and trying to get to late in the morning to noon or afternoon before I'm actually touching caffeine. And that way, later in the day, I'll have more extended energy by not hitting those receptors and hitting that button
Yes.
and using my adrenals so early. If I
Yes.
can let them rest for longer periods of time at the beginning of the day, I'm going to get better returns from that caffeine output. And it's also good because if you drink it like kind of in the middle of the day, and you just have like one or two or whatever, and that day I only had one, and the day after I think I had two. It wasn't too crazy, but yeah, basically I'm still not using caffeine until it's like almost 12 now, regardless of intermittent fasting. And yeah, it's just being in tune with one's body and
Yes.
trying to be healthier. And I also part of this, and I actually wanted to continue that stream if you want to keep
Oh
going
yeah,
before you wrap
absolutely.
it up. But I was gonna say, like I've been talking about, going along with tapering down on the caffeine at the same time. Part of why I was able to do that, and again, this is coming full circle to the momentum underpinning theme here and principle, that one of the reasons that I was able to start tapering down the caffeine was the fact that I was going to bed earlier and earlier. Thanks for putting that up on screen. And as I went to bed earlier, slowly but surely, it would help me sustain the next day. I wouldn't feel the need like I'm dragging as much in the morning and, oh, I gotta smoke some right away. And then as I get up and moving, at this time I was taking kratom, and honestly, I was pretty much using kratom as a replacement for caffeine. Kratom is related to the coffee tree, actually, hence the stimulating properties of it. And so for a couple days earlier in the, or like a week ago, and then a little bit halfway into, I had cut down on the caffeine. I'd been going to bed early for like the past 2 weeks. And so it's like I got these two major wins. It's a double win. Whereas I'm letting myself get to bed by between 8 and 9 o'clock. Like not even 9:30. That used to be my goal, is by 9:30, between 9:30 and 10 o'clock or 10:30. I went from like, yeah, between 9:30 and 11 p.m. going to bed to like it was assured between 8 o'clock and 9 or 9:15. Like I was even beating that 9:30 mark I used to shoot for. Like wasn't even a problem now. And in part, I'm drinking less caffeine. So if you're drinking less caffeine and you're not having the half-life extended for longer amounts of time, because let's say you have 3 cups of coffee and it started at 2 o'clock, boom, 2, 4, 6, just to keep it simple. Um, that third coffee you have at 6 o'clock, I don't remember I don't remember the exact half-life on coffee. I think it's 6 to 8 hours, depends. But basically, that's just and I don't remember all the exact science, but I looked into
Thank you,
this a while
Brian
back, and there's
W,
some
for
pretty
the
intelligent people
$20
speak
super
on it.
chat. Much
But later
appreciated.
in the day, you have the caffeine.
He says, Killer
What's doing
Stream
with your
Benton.
neurochemistry,
Christos up here is
especially if you
bonus.
drink
I agree.
caffeine like chronically, like really a lot. Well, having it later in the day, you're gonna wake up kind of groggy, and it's basically gonna choline maybe is what I'm thinking of. I'm not sure. Gets pushed back because your body is still having the half-life take place of how long it's still like remaining in your body after you use the caffeine. So having that caffeine late in the day basically is going to push you back into the next day and have you like a dog chasing its tail. You're going to feel just like if you don't get enough sleep, it triggers the something with a G, which ghrelin, makes you hungry. You're going to crave more sugars. You're going to crave more food in general. Same thing. You have caffeine more often, so you have it late in the day. The next day, it's going to be, you're going to, you're going to be having cravings or feeling a pull for it earlier than usual because you decided to indulge the day before. So now you're going to feel more prone to go ahead and hit that button and trigger the adrenals early because you're going to be at a deficit from using up that power within yourself. the night before so late in the day, and it transfers over. So all in all, I'm just hyped up because I've also microdosed DMT the past couple days as I took breaks from kratom. So after a tolerance break from kratom and cutting down on caffeine, and again, one of the reasons I could do the whole thing cutting down caffeine, I'm going to bed earlier and earlier. And I'm also drinking this stuff. It's a brand called Amazing Greens. Shout out to the Machine Lies, who also goes to Fresh Time. I know I'm going to have some more convos with him in the future, especially the One Piece stuff. There's a lot about him that's cool. But Amazing Greens, it's matcha, green tea. It's got maca, spirulina. It's got different probiotics and prebiotics, but basically it's like the cleanest form of caffeine you can get going. That's plant-based. It's organic. There's no sugar. So yeah, man, I said this a while back, but I'm feeling like $1 million. So yeah, man, I've done like a complete reset of what I've been putting into my body and how I've been putting it in there and how often. And so I can bounce back. I can be capable of more. I can offer here more on the metaverse for the community and any type of channel content or whatever in these panels. I can offer
Thank you,
more.
Jake, for the 1999 super chat. Much appreciated. Actually, super sticker, I
especially
believe.
subconscious stuff.
You the man.
Even just microdoses. You don't have to have some
Appreciate
huge
you, sir.
ceremony and go do ayahuasca or a bunch of grams of mushrooms to heal. And you don't even need to use substances to heal, obviously. But it's a tried and true way. If you need to start sorting yourself out and get right, get some medicine. Go see the doctor.
Thanks, Christos. Appreciate that. Good to see Carl in the chat. Hey, Carl, I got something for you real quick. Then I'm going to get to this super sticker. Give me just a moment. I got something for you, sir. Give me just a moment. This is for you.
See, Carl, this is why you can't hang with me, troll boy. See, Carl, this is why you can't hang with me, troll boy. God damn.
Christos is back. Hey, Christos, real quick, shout out to Jake with the 1999 super sticker. Much appreciated, sir. I got Yolanda on deck. I think she was wanting to tell me something. It might not be strictly necessary, Yolanda. So if you got something else, I'm more than happy to bring you up. But just so you know, but yeah, we'll bring her up in a second. We'll bring her up now if you're done, Christos, or if you needed to finish up. Or...
Well, I don't have anything else to say. I was just fired up there for a second, but I know I said plenty to get the point across.
Oh yeah, you were on.
I'd be willing to watch more of. Yeah. Thank you.
We'll
I'd
get
be
to
willing
that.
Watch more of
Yeah.
the stream as well. And I'm just gonna hang out here for a minute while I blow some leaves.
Right on, brother.
Yeah, I'm at work right now, so I will be here for a second. If you let her up or whatever you're doing, I'll be listening and input as I can.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and bring Yolanda up. Hey, Yolanda, welcome to the stream. I do want to say this. My energies are waning a bit, so just please understand that I may not have a whole lot to give in a back and forth, but I don't think you owe me any explanations, but it'd be good to hear from you if you have something to say.
Well, thank you for letting me up here, Benton. I'm not going to keep your time or anything. I just wanted to let you know that I see your intellectual integrity on here. And sometimes I can get in my feelers and play too much on YouTube. So just much respect. I want you to know that all your guys' platforms, I have a good time going in and chatting with you guys and experiencing what you have to offer for everybody. So I'm sorry you're not feeling very well today, and I'm not coming up to make you feel any worse, but thank you very much for your time.
Absolutely. Thanks for being here. And I can tell a lot about somebody by their tone of their voice, so I'm glad I got to hear your voice. And, sometimes I express myself quite forcefully, but that's just what happened. But, yeah, I'm glad you came up. And anytime you got something on your mind and I'm alive, please feel free. So if you got anything you want to anything else for now, that'd be cool. But like I say, I'm just...
No, sir.
All right. Awesome.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. And I'll see you all around on on the streets, guys. To have a good one.
Love that. That was Yolanda. Appreciate you being here. Awesome. Yeah, that's great. I like it when people don't take it to heart when I go off like that. So that's great. Pretty cool.
Well, what I like about her, and also what she just represents, is she's one of the people that became a very familiar and recognizable name very early on, from We Are Awake TV, even to some other places that I was venturing early on, like Big Dog Philly OG, some of the quote unquote American Aboriginal communities. Now, some of these aren't completely focused on that aspect, but it is kind of definitely a primary, not primary, but a big portion for some of the communities, like Big Dog Philly. They focus and talk about that a lot, and that can be interesting. But yeah, her, Biz Woofer, there's a couple people that very early on I started to see them in the live chats. And so getting to see them again, or I haven't seen them for a while, it's nice. It's nice when Biz Woofer hops up and has a back and forth with Nubs on OTW. It's nice to see Yolanda in the chat on OTWs, or her over here. Like, it's good to know there's a certain continuance from where this started with certain names and people that, in my opinion, it's just an example and a revelation of people being real and true, and they end up coming back through to the communities and you. So that's all.
Yeah, right on. And I'm definitely down for more panels. I've just gotten to where I don't always have the energy.
That's okay.
Yeah. Well, and with Christos, I know you'll just hang out, or you'll sort of do your own thing. But yeah, that was cool that for Yolanda to come up, and that's the first time I've heard her. I guess a lot of other people are probably familiar with her, but I've only really seen her in the chat, and that is a different beast, trying to get to know somebody, just by reading the comments. So I'm probably also a little too sensitive at times with respect to what people type. So I'm glad me and her were able to get on the same page. I think that's very important. And clearly, if I'm going to be doing this version of the live streaming maybe for a couple of more months, I obviously want more people in the live chat and more people contributing, and rather than less. So I don't necessarily want to be trying to run people off, although some folks, not Yolanda, but some folks need running off from time to time. But yeah, so that was cool. I'm glad she did that. Most definitely. Yeah. Seems like
it could yield more
a lovely person. Go ahead, sir.
Donations possibly as well, to have more panels.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Panels, usually I see people donating when there's a lit panel.
Yes, and I'm, like I say, I'm more than happy to facilitate it, and then but more in the background, if that makes sense. So with certain people, that I can have a conversation with, such as yourself, without putting a lot of energy into it. That's the thing, is I can, I have enough of a rapport with Christos by now where, I'm not listening and trying to really, feel my way through the interaction as much, if that makes sense. There is a bit of a, just a broadcasting thing that happens. I think you're aware of it also. Yeah, we lost Christos again. I might have been a little too deep into my own sauce there. It's hard to know. It's hard to know with Christos. I'm assuming he just got disconnected. But yeah, thank you, Jen Gone. Mr. Shively, good to see you, sir. Good to see you, man. Anytime Shively's around here, that's a good day, if you ask me. But yeah, we'll get back to the panel, Christos. And if you come back up, I'll just keep playing it. Because, yeah, I think it was getting pretty interesting. So we'll go ahead and play it.
The answer, I think the answer is that it overcomplicates things, be what it is. And he has a harder time communicating with people who speak one language, understanding what they're saying.
Thank you, Yolanda, for the $5, $4.99 super sticker or super chat. Yeah, I guess it's a super chat. Thank you so much.
But this is pretty much how it is. If you're in a very small country, that's just 14 million people. That's pretty much you're going to have to speak other languages if you want to get abroad. The people in the USA or in North America, so to say, which includes Canada, will just speak English. But there's a piece of America that speaks solely French, right? What's it called in Canada?
Quebec.
Right? And nobody speaks French, or hardly anybody speaks French or Spanish. Well, some gangsters might speak some Spanish.
Well, there's a lot of Spanish being spoken here in the U.S., but yeah.
It's crazy. I think it's crazy that Americans don't speak a foreign language.
I agree, boy. I agree, sir. I completely agree. In fact, as a young person, one of my few regrets is that I did not learn Spanish as a young person.
Damsel Medic says, freedom and liberty require honor and responsibility in greater measure than being governed and granted privileges and benefits. Not being governed is harder and not as convenient, but has more peace. In the end, I hope, Damsel Medic seems like the microcosm of YouTube being a lawless place. I know it's all make-believe, so it's going to extrapolate bigger and bigger, funner and funner sort of like unleashed reactions. But I would say in general, the path, I hope that it has more peace in the end. I don't know that it actually does while it's being formed. But it's really nice to see all these people over here, Charles, in your chat.
Yeah, it is. I'd like to see his channel grow.
Good to see you again.
Sorry, I was trying to sub.
Well, and real quick, apologies for all of the pausing, but, I really do like seeing channels grow. And I can remember, when this channel was doing very similar numbers to what Charles is probably doing now. And it wasn't that long ago. And, not that I'm not claiming credit for the growth of his channel, certainly, but anything I can do to assist, certainly would be interested in doing that going forward. So if restreaming helps, absolutely. Plus, it's helping me keep the broadcast going, right?
To a lot of people in the chat, I show love back and watch people's videos and.
Yes, a lot of good people. Cool.
Can you drop voice? Okay, boy. Okay. All right, I got it.
Yeah, dude, it's my fourth channel.
Damn, we're an hour behind.
Yeah, what? You fucking think that's funny? I don't think that's funny, Kimba. Jesus.
I know the feeling. That's
You know the feeling, right? I mean, it's
yes, I do.
It's
I have 4 channels.
Can you write something in the chat, boy? I want to make sure I'm sub to your channel.
What an idiot.
Awesome.
Not boy, I was something else.
Yeah, I made 4 channels, honestly, as soon as I hit YouTube, because I already knew that I would be talking and saying things frowned upon. So I was like, let me just make 4 or 5 accounts.
Yeah, I did that too, but here I am. I mean, that was my first 3 channels were like that. But here I am, 4th channel.
But all I do is use it for other things.
Somebody say something. Something.
Boy, Nick, are you gonna type a comment? Type a comment in the chat. So, yeah, Charles,
Chat, bro.
Charles said, please put a comment in the chat. So you can
I said that like 50 times.
What? Yeah, and I can too. I
Yeah,
know, right?
I'm gonna make sure I'm sub to boy's 7th channel.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Hello.
And plus, someone else wants to. I'm sub to it too. I'm gonna drop your link.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, thank you.
Hello.
I got the memo, but I just didn't read it. Thank you for reminding me.
Yes, I was a sub. Yeah, and you like the reassurance?
Of absolute? Yeah, I like absolute.
Joke. I love the joke. You know that.
Yeah, clearly.
Breaks the mood, right? I mean, let's face it. Look at the world we live in. Always good to laugh.
It's beyond a joke. I mean, I like jokes, but this is not funny anymore. It's just not funny anymore.
Well, yeah. I get the kind of, yeah. The other moments where it's not funny, To me, it's about how you pull out of it, though, Can you pull out of it quicker? You're going to sit in it. Because I sat in it too long, I can still sit in it. But why am I going to sit in it? And if I sit in it, don't sit in it that long. You know what I mean? Don't sit in it that long.
Oh, well, it's just for an hour or 2.
Yeah, no. They come back to it, yeah, like.
Well, Bex came back. Yeah. Bex came back. She left and then she came back. What happened, Bex?
I don't know. It's probably phone stuff. I'm going to plug it in. I've got 20% left.
Plug me in.
Hey, B. Freeman, you ever watch that channel, James Freeman or James Freeman?
It rings a bell. It does ring a bell.
He does videos on tyrants, and he breaks down what laws they broke, and I like that guy's channel. James Freeman and Lackluster have taught me so much on law and how to put a yoke up these tyrants, put them to sleep.
So why are we still in a world of tyrants? If you
Why?
Yeah.
I'm not a one-man army, and
Okay.
two,
Because
That's a good
I haven't
we
got their head out
are
of the sand yet.
tyrannical. That's why.
That's cool. That's cool.
We
Thanks,
meaning
Linguist.
us
Thanks,
Hopefully,
individuals.
in my existence.
Not all of us, but enough
Cool.
of us.
So that's a 3-man army now. That's a 3-man army.
So what Thomas
Well, I'm a
Merton
one-man
would
army
say
in
is
certain situations, but going up
is
against
that if I hate tyranny and I hate injustice and I hate authoritarianism, it's not going to do any good. I'm paraphrasing Merton now, the Trappist monk. I've read most of what he wrote. That's no good for me to hate that in another person. I need to hate it in myself, meaning to despise it and to cut it out, right? Not to be authoritarian, not to be tyrannical, not to be unjust, because ultimately that's where my power would lie. But anyway, I'm just I don't even know what I'm talking about. Back to these folks.
against the entire GOV by myself would be going to a plane bombing with a stick. It would be stupid.
Yeah. I do appreciate the dedication there, though. I mean, it's a good idea. It won't work, but I do appreciate the dedication of the idea.
He's picked up like 10 subs too off of this, by the way.
What do you think, Bex? What are your ideas? I mean, how are we gonna take this shit over?
We'll take what shit over.
Yeah, this bullshit.
Working together.
I think that really,
creating our
yeah,
own
and I think-
system. Sorry.
yeah. No, go ahead, please, Charles. Please, Charles.
No. I was asking you, like, how are we gonna take this bullshit over? What do you
Well,
think?
I think definitely understanding our own free agent, understanding our own free agency, right? Like, I know it seems counterintuitive, but I think that it really does come down to empowering ourselves and the feedback loop that could happen from that. I do believe like that's one of the reasons why I was over here with Charles. Being made in the image of something that doesn't have a fucking face is retarded. Okay, like if that creative spirit, that creative spirit is not has no face, then it's our spirit that is made in the image of that creative spirit, and so we are the gods, and we've been diminished to apes. And
would you like the initial power to have a face, though?
Diminished ourselves, perhaps? I don't know. I don't want to get too. Oh, good deal, Swim. Yeah, I'm gonna pop over real quick. I think I'm gonna pop over there, real quick, like. And then we'll get back to the replay. We're about an hour behind.
And a lot of these ancient civilizations and their architecture. From all over the world.
All right. It's in the back.
Hey, Charles, how are you?
Good. How are you, Benton?
I'm doing well. I can't stay long, but I wanted to compliment you on the excellent stream. And we've been restreaming. I'm about an hour behind, man. It's been great. So I just wanted to compliment you and introduce myself real quick. And yeah, thank you, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
nice to see you, Benton.
You as well, Bex. And shout out to Voy and Kimba. I'm seeing for the first time. I'm not sure I'm familiar with the other gentleman. Like I said, we're like an hour behind on the restream. We keep pausing, but yeah, if the restream helps, I'm happy to do that. And other folks have done that for me in the past, so I always like to pay it forward. But I didn't really have anything to add. I mainly just wanted to touch base and check in.
I'm gonna have to remind you that there's a copyright on the.
Oh yes, thank you, boy.
As that's being portrayed in the pink circle, on my behalf.
Indeed, you will be receiving your cut of the super chat.
You better be careful. You better be careful.
Yeah, thank you, Benton, for the positive feedback. I appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. And apologies if I interrupted.
Yes,
I saw
you,
somebody dropped off there, so yeah, hopefully that
No, that's
person
no
will come
problem.
back. Cool, man.
Oh, that would be what it is.
All right, good deal. Well, I'm gonna get out of here and let y'all get back to it. It's good to see everybody, and I'll definitely be popping in again in the future.
Excellent, and we'll see you. If not here, we'll see you at another your place or my place or wherever.
Yeah, sounds good. Oh yeah, Kimba.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm moving to Land. Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks again,
Moving to
Charles.
Land. Yes, that's what I call it. Moving to
Anytime.
Yep. Y'all have a good day.
Thank you.
Yep.
And I'll be checking your channel out too.
Hey, please do. Awesome. All right. Take care, y'all.
Okay.
Peace.
Well, that was fun. I'm going to bite my tongue on, not on Charles. Charles seems cool, but yeah, anyway. It's a little disappointed that one person dropped off. I didn't mean to. Hopefully I did not offend them. Give me a second. I'm having trouble clicking the buttons.
Say that again, Bex. We are gods diminished to apes. I like that.
Yeah, we are diminished to any animal instinct. The animal kingdom is there for us to witness and see our relation to it, right? Like, especially for the now, to question the now, because they made it so simple and all the animals were the same and they all had binary relationships and sexuality. Now we got hermaphroditic frogs. They probably always been out there. So, you know, to be made in the image of something that literally had no face for the first 4,000 years, right? It didn't have a face. It had prophets, it had people, and then suddenly allegedly appeared here in human form, you know? Before that point, that was an entity that everyone understood was a spirit. And so our spirit is created in that, and our spirit's in this flesh. And if we integrate our spirits into our avatars, stop acting like we're trapped in a meat suit, even though we feel trapped here right now, because fuck, we don't have the control. We weren't even told we have powers. You know, the trap is our own minds not resonating, you know, not coming to terms with the fact that, yeah, we're gods.
This woman has a way with words. You better give this woman a.
She does. I agree.
Some cul-de-sac before she.
I agree.
I want to say something.
She does.
Yeah.
I love her. I mean, I still love Bex. I mean,
Yeah.
she has
She does have a way
I love
with
you,
words.
boy.
Couldn't
I
agree
love
more.
people that have a way with words, but sometimes I just.
And given the last explosion we had,
I get lost in all
I
the
would
ways
love
of your words. Yeah.
Thank you. I love the ways of your words too. You know, I really do. And given the last conversation we had, or not really conversation, but the last dissonance we had, I would love to sit and chat about where it took me and how far I went down the same, a similar rant you did. And, you know, I think we could have a great conversation.
We'll do that.
Yeah, we will.
Nice.
Should have me over in your stomping grounds one day. I've been there once. We've been here before. Yeah, your stomping grounds over on your channel.
It's an idiom.
You
He
know?
doesn't understand idioms.
He's like, no, stay away from my friends.
No, he doesn't understand your figures of speech, Bex.
I think I feel that, not necessarily though, but there's a part of me that
That's
feels
funny,
that.
Rebecca. You're funny.
Indeed, Mark.
Yeah,
That's right.
Oh, you're gonna destroy everything, Bex. Don't destroy my harem. Don't destroy my international harem.
I know. I'm like, boy needs to get a 7th.
Oh, I
sorry,
meant
he's
to
on his
tell
8th
Carl
channel next
something
week
when he was
after
here,
having Bex
too.
over.
You're gonna destroy Voy. Yeah, why not?
I forgot to tell Carl that that Semper Reloaded was live last night or this morning, and I'm still a mod in his chat.
Chucky.
So that's pretty cool.
Chucky. Come back. We'll float down here. Come on, Chucky.
Don't scare me, the voyeurs. Is that what they
Right?
call them, the voyeurs? Are you the people, the voyeurs? I love that.
All my fans, I call them my voyeurs. No, I don't.
That's funny.
But I might call them my voyeurs. I think this is one of the best definitions of an artist. An artist is someone that likes to watch. So therefore, every artist is a voyeur. Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm. I like those names that people come up with. Music Holds the Secret calls Benton's crew the Bentonites. Now we got the voyeurs. I love it.
It might be taken wrong by some people. You never know. Right, voyeurs. Oh no.
Well, it's better than what's it called? What's the other side called? Godverdorie, exposers. Not the voyeur, but the exposer. What's it called?
I get what you're saying.
The Pentacoasters. Not the Pinta. No, what's it called again? Perverted people that want to show their penis. What are they?
Those are the voyeurs.
Yeah, no. Those are the opposite.
You've got flashers. There's flashers. There's a deeper word for it. I know. Exhibitionists.
Yeah, exhibitionists. You exhibitionists. So there's the exhibitionists and there's the voyeurs, right? And so if the other people are the voyeurs, I would be the exhibitionist that they would view, right?
Oh, the voyeurs view the exhibitionist. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah,
Okay, I had
that's
it
the
mixed up.
that's a black and white picture that I'm trying to sketch.
Yeah, that's interesting, Rachel. It's
I had it backwards. I was
Rachel
thinking
says a lot of
the
people are too
voyeurs,
insecure
that
to
was-
promote
those
other
were the,
channels.
You know, the exhibitionists.
You know what's funny is I suffer from
the
sort of the
voyeurs are the
opposite, where in some ways I'm
still perverts.
overconfident
Yes, yeah, still perverts. Yeah,
because I feel like that can actually help my channel
Oh,
in a
well,
way.
you know, even if you're a voyeur,
Like
you're
Paul used to get annoyed because
No way around
he
it.
said, "Hey,
Kimba called
you
it.
know, I'm
Kimba
here
called
and
it.
you're
Still pervert.
You know, you're promoting all these channels that hate on me or whatever." And he didn't say it that way.
Worse than pervert.
You know, that's what he meant. And my thing is, yeah, I think it only ever makes
I've
us,
heard you
you know,
talking for a while
look
now.
good if these people go
I know. I
to-
learned from OTW. Not everything's
I don't mean
monologue. And then I
Charles's
also know that
channel.
you and I were getting really excited.
But some
and
channels, it
love your
actually just
argument,
makes
so I
me
thought I'd
look
just,
better
like,
if
chill it
people
back
go
a
over
little,
there and
chill
they're
it
like, "Wow, what is this?" And then they come back over here. Or
How much Jewish blood do you
or the people do a really good job.
None that I know of.
Like
yeah,
None that I
well,
know of, but I
well,
should
some
have
that
a
I know
Jewish
of,
name.
though.
You know, and
I
they
mean, some
actually
that
keep the audience,
acknowledge.
right?
I mean, there must be some.
So to
there
me,
must
it's a
be like
win-win.
40% Jewish.
If that makes sense.
At least.
It's a win-win.
I mean, you have a
calling
yada
me a
yada 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 factor. I'm like, that's like insane.
Sorry, I think
So,
my mic's probably a little low.
Are you calling me a cyan?
No.
Turn the panel down a little bit.
Not at all. I mean, that would be no.
If I'm going to talk
Actually,
over him.
acknowledging, like, wow, I think you must be really deep down into this.
Yeah, I think that's probably true, Rachel. I think many folks would view that as. But you know what that would come back to would be, you know, seeing the universe or the realm as limited or, you know, the opposite of abundant. My thing is, I know that this realm is abundant. I complain about the dystopia and I call it a hell realm and all of these things. But the reality is, it is, you know, abundant, right? So the way I look at it is, there's more than enough for everybody, right? That's the way I look at it. All right, look at that. Yeah, Yolanda's saying I'm a portal to the meta. Yeah, if I can be, I certainly want to be, I should say. I might be one of them. Plenty of folks have pumped me up on the way to being able to pump somebody else up. And, you know, I do want to pay it forward if possible.
You know,
You're all cult.
I'm not gonna lie. No, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not. I'm Rebecca 0.0. Cult member number 0. I'm occulted with myself. That's it.
Oh, wow, you started this new guru thing, right?
I'm a guru.
Oh, wow, you totally called it up. Like, wow, you're gonna be your own guru and for other people. Wow, you're so selfless. You're so selfless.
Oh no, I ain't no guru. I ain't no guru. I'll be my own guru. I'll guru myself. Although you guys are really actually helping with that, I was like much worse off on my own. So, and I mean you guys.
Wow,
as in
Joe
the entire
Rogan's
metaverse that I know.
live, 33K
and maybe even the ones that I
in
don't.
the live,
So.
35K. I think that's the biggest I've ever seen.
Kimba.
Right.
Wow.
Hello, Kimba.
That's my name. Don't wear it
Yeah,
out.
the JRE Fight Companion is live
So I'm
right
not
now.
gonna say
35K watching.
Use any words, syllables.
That's wild.
You know, if you're asking me about how
No
Jewish
live
I
chat.
am, one finger points out, 3 points in. Are you
Yeah,
three
how
times
could
as
you
Jewish
have
as I
one,
am
right?
then?
That's crazy.
What the fuck?
I know, I'm just being silly.
Oh, yeah,
There's no 3 times factor with the finger rule.
What? What? Oh, she is just the worst out there. And Charles just let me all on my own. Like, oh boy, you'll survive this. It's just Kimba. You know, it's just, you know, it's.
It's just Kimba Vex, don't worry.
Boy can handle
We
it.
got you in our grip.
Not like he wants to handle it, but he should handle it. You know.
I have some
No,
good
I don't
going
want
on.
this situation. I don't want this.
Abort mission, abort mission. One of my favorite conversations ever was you and me here, Voy. You and me here on this channel, being left on our own. It's one of my favorite metaversal memories.
Really
Our first
remind
meeting.
me. Really?
Was it? Oh no.
Oh, basically, Voy was essentially he really liked my voice, and he was a little bit maybe entranced with it. And he was sort of, flirting with me
35,000
and,
in the
being
live
over the
stream.
top because it's the metaverse, right? Like, and so as soon as he made this idea, like maybe we could, and I was like, oh, just wait 15 minutes, you'll change your mind. And then he continued to chat, and I was like, oh, I'm blushing, and he's like, I meant for you to. And then very quickly we'd learn some stuff about each other. He's like, well, we could really make some beautiful food together. You're a chef, right? We could get fat together. And I was like, oh boy, I already am fat. And then he's like, let's keep it to the metaverse then. And I was like, boom. I was like, boom. But it was so natural. Like it was just so intellectually flirtatious, and just the optics were high, man, higher than any optics I've been in ever since, to be honest. But it was fun. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Good love and
Wow.
fun. I call it good love and fun. Just innocent fun. That's what I call that.
That's why it's so funny when the biggest drag anyone could call me, other than like, oh, it's a girl, be girling, is like, oh, look at her fat face. Look at her fat face. I'm like, that's hilarious. Like, well, I told Boy I was fat.
Let's just keep this
I told Boy. I know, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying it's no. The arguments. It's a beautiful thing to have been 97 pounds at 20 years old. I was 97 pounds, anorexic, bulimic, subtype. So for me to be comfortable in a 200-pound body, is a win-win. It's a fucking win. It might be a lazy win. I could be somewhere in between those two. You see what I'm saying? But it's a fucking win to be able to laugh that stuff off, because I really do.
Cheers.
You know. Cheers. Yeah. I got my tea here. Cheers.
Cheers. Coffee. Like it. Coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a fact. It's a fact. I am fat. It sure makes belly laughing feel really good.
I think,
come on, guys, girls.
I think
I've been
the
with
person that dropped off is be what it is.
I don't like personalities.
He's I think he's calling me a cop in the
Skinny
chat.
women had a
You
personality,
guys see this?
right?
The
Yeah,
video
but
was
still,
full of
she was
cops
this
giving each
skinny
other
woman.
secret signals and codes, unless he means a different video.
Nah. Still,
Like, wait a
Like
minute.
lack of knowledge, lack of passion.
No, it's just
lack
lack
of
of fat.
intelligence.
Just lack of
Yeah.
fat. Just lack of fat. You know, I mean, you can be all the woman that you are, and you can have all the intelligence. If there's no
700K.
distribution-
Good lord, I had no
distribution
idea.
at any point, it's
Wow.
like, I don't know. You know,
Anyway,
I
I'll
don't
be back
know.
shortly. I'm gonna eat
I
something.
don't know how. You know, I don't even know how to
Is this
explain
a
this.
meatpacking company?
No, yeah. That's actually what I'm trying to explain. It's a meatpacking plant.
That's cute. Okay.
I've tried to reason with women that don't have any titties or any back section, and it's like, yeah, why the fuck do I even try to reason with these people? I mean, it's just no. I don't get it. I tried. It's not like I didn't try. I tried. It just doesn't work.
Welcome back, Charles. I know you're probably like, oh,
I just
my
killed the
God,
stream,
back to
but
you.
welcome back. Welcome back.
What'd you mean kill?
Thank you. Thank God you're back. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow. What happened now?
Yeah, I just got.
That's boy. That's boy. No,
I hope I don't gotta erase it now. I'll be pissed.
No, it's not.
no,
that
we're joking. We're just joking.
Don't
That's
joke.
all he was joking about.
We were fighting
the
like crazy
physique of
while you were
women,
gone.
Whether they're skinny or large. Yeah, I don't know.
Dude, I want to know with you. I want to know what's up with you there, Chucky. Cadence. No, Cadence. There she is.
Hello, here I am. Hi there.
Hello.
Hello.
Peace, Kaden. How are you?
Yes, peace. I'm good. How about you?
I'm alive. No, I'm doing good.
Same here. I want to make sure my volume isn't crazy. I can hear you guys louder than I could on YouTube, so I'm not sure.
Your volume is crazy.
Just...
No, it's not. No, it's totally fine.
Stop it. Don't
It's
get
totally
me going already.
Just put it on automatically adjust, and it won't be staticky or anything. That's what I always leave it on, and it works for me.
Yeah, it doesn't sound staticky, so I think as long as I'm not overwhelming you guys. But anyway, I just kind of came to chill and listen because I'm new at this, so yeah.
Right, I've seen you in chat. I've seen the name Cadence, which is a very interesting screen name to choose. And yeah, so welcome. I'd like to say welcome. I've seen you in chat so often.
Yes, thank you.
God damn.
I've seen you guys in chat too, so it's like often I want to come up, but I guess it's just getting used to.
God
being on
damn.
the panel if you're
You
not
love me.
Used to being up here talking, you know.
God damn, bitch. You're about to get fucking wrecked.
What made you choose that name, Cadence? It's very interesting. That's
good.
God damn, bitch. You're about to get fucking wrecked.
It's music. It has some.
You
I
love
know
me.
It's like a beautiful. If you look up the definition, it plays into the whole music realm, and I'm a huge music fan. So yeah.
It's related very much to rhythm and melody, right? It's between rhythm and melody. So,
correct. That's it. Yeah, you got it. Cool. You seem like you're a smart dude. So yeah, that's it though. It popped right in my head when you said that. I'm like, yep.
Yeah. Yes, but it's a word that's hardly ever used, So therefore,
You love
but
me.
everybody knows it. I mean, musicians.
See, Carl, this is why you can't hang with me, troll boy.
The other day said to me, something about it being a stripper name. I'm like, you people online are insane, dude. No matter what you fucking say, people are like, blah, blah, blah. It's just a bunch of nut jobs.
everything seems to be sexual nowadays.
Yeah.
Stripper name. Cadence. Now, when I've been in the studio, people have said to me, I need a better cadence or delivery.
Oh, you produce music, or what do you do?
Well, I'm not a producer, but I write music.
Or your interesting, cool, very cool.
I think that your cadence and your rhythm is just, you don't need to change anything about that. What you need to change, and I'm not a musician. What you need to change, I'm a pilot. You need to change your altitude and your attitude. The rest is just okay. You're just an okay pilot. Just your altitude and your attitude. That's all you need to change as a rapper, as a producer.
I'm an MC. A rapper is just someone who raps, about other people. An MC is somebody who writes and speaks about life, their life. There's a difference between a rapper and an MC.
I like that. Yeah,
right?
You know that differentiation. Like that.
I just wanted to
See,
say,
Carl, this is why you can't hang with me, troll boy.
For a second, I've had a message coming in from family. And, it's so nice to meet you.
You too. It's really nice to talk to you. I've heard you all around here, and you have such a good voice, and you're you're a character. I love it in a good way.
Thank you.
So
thank you.
You're welcome.
I know you said that you don't notice my audio being a lot louder. I know I trust my Cherie Anilani. She's very, very good at observing these things. I just was wondering. I'm going to try turning it down. Okay, yeah, I'm going to try turning it down.
I think you should be loud. I think you should be loud. Don't change a thing. It's okay like this. It's very natural.
Right.
I appreciate it. I turned it down a little bit. I turned it down a little bit, and we'll see how the gang feels.
We need more backs. We need more backs. This is too low. This is too low. I don't like backs this low. No.
But I relate to Bex because I don't want my volume up loud either. So I can relate to what you're saying there, Bex. I'd be like, I often think that when I get on here, I'm like, I don't want to be too loud.
Well, I appreciate that. One thing I would say in some of the battles I've been in, it definitely is louder because my voice will dominate. It will pick it up. So I think I've learned in some of the antagonistic scenarios that I actually, have started projecting my voice a little too much even when I get excited. That's all. So I know people. I know voice like it's fine.
Yeah, people get on me all the time for it. Well, not all the time because I'm not on here that much, but the few times it seems like before I turned my mic way down, people were like, "Oh my God, she's so loud." But a lot of people, it was either bot. You never know. It could be bots. It could be God knows what in the chat. Flipping out. It's weird. This place is weird. So.
Well, we all do have different hearing, a little bit different. People's voices will resonate with each other differently. But I just know I trust Cherie. She's really good at. She's a good mod. Like I'm just saying. That's why she's pointing those things out. So
Yeah, I don't know why it's crackling like that. I adjusted the volume. Yeah,
I changed something on my knobs, and then I found out the knobs weren't even attached, but still it changed the crackling.
Your knobs weren't attached.
I was going to say too.
What do you?
Random fan is in the crowd, and I am Random Fan's biggest fan. Not in any weird way. People should check out his channel. He's got the cutest videos, man. Some of his videos are just like.
Oh really?
He's a Random fan.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a man and you want to watch Random Fan, you shouldn't, because you're going to become gay. You're going to, this man is such a lovable man. You're going to become gay. You're going to be like, what, Sean? Dude, you're such a kind guy.
I'm getting the link.
He's just the kind of guy that you ever want to meet.
I'm gonna have
he's got the sweetest videos.
And he's not, the best thing about Sean, he's not gay. You can just put it. Hey, he's not gay. He's not gay. But, he's gay. But he's not.
Said careful playing with your knob, boy.
No, I was talking about Sean. He's so cool. He's so cool. He's got the best.
Unfortunately, I can't get the link because I don't have YouTube up, but I will hopefully be able to find his channel later.
I see. Let me see. Which channel do you use? Cadence, usually Cadence or Quantum Epic, or does it take you to the same place?
They're two different ones. I mean, it's same person, but two different places.
Yeah. And so if I were to leave you a comment on which page where I could leave the link for you, which one would be easier to use?
Oh, great. Cadence would be good.
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm going to go find your comments in here and go do that for you.
Cadence is crazy already. I mean, I only met.
Yeah, you're not the only one. I got other people saying that. But at least some people aren't saying really dumb things. There's some guys out here that are complete jokers, and it's in a really weird way where you can't tell if they're being mean or they're just joking. And that's the one I'm like, not a big fan, but boy, seems pretty, you can tell he's kidding. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you, because I didn't even ask the question, but you answered me. Thank you very much.
There you go. Yeah, I'm a wild one. I'll admit, I'm a wild one. So.
Yeah, well.
But I bet you that you might know who I'm talking about, boy. If you watch a lot of different shows, you might know the dude I'm talking about.
No, not necessarily, but I.
But Yeah, but likely we could
I just
probably,
want to
find
confirm
a
with
slew of characters,
Benton
each like each other slightly,
that
but also just as
if
unique.
Illumitami
True,
gets
true.
a
I don't want
hand
to.
in
Yeah,
the
it's never good to mention
chat,
any names. So yeah, I'm learning
that I
more and more
can
as I am on
go
here.
ahead
I've
and
learned a
get the
lot
green
the
light to
this
handle him
past,
if needed.
year, I'd
He
say.
starts
Last mini year.
overloading.
Yeah.
So.
And isn't this one of the conclusions that we made, or this was one of my topics that I used to discuss? Like, I'm
No,
not so much
he's good in the
a
chat.
watcher, or like, I like to sit on a terrace and watch
Thanks,
people
though.
go by and
No,
describe
Tom's
them like an
good.
intellectual
Thanks,
being,
Christos.
being away
Appreciate it.
from everybody in society, just watching.
I'll save
but
that
then
for
again, being
OTWs.
here on YouTube gives you a distance, gives me a distance to watch all the personalities and study them, as well as they can study.
That's what I do. That's what I do.
It's not like I'm here and I'm out there and nobody can watch me. People can watch me too. You know, I join the game too, and therefore it gives me even more opportunity to interact with all these personalities, and it's a way better venue to study personalities and psychology as a thing than in real life. I must say.
You can learn a lot. You really can learn a lot from, like I said, just observing on here. It's a great tool for that. So.
Exactly. Yeah.
To learn human behavior. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah. And so therefore I love it so much, and therefore we meet. I mean, that's why we meet here, because we all hang out here and we all last this long on YouTube. Not everybody lasts this long on YouTube.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. I think that some of you guys have been on here maybe longer than me, but I mean, I was like in the background, kind of just watching stuff since 2016. But just this past year, like I said, actually, like I say 6 months ago, I started getting up on panels. So, yeah.
Nice. So
Interesting. We go different places. Our circles didn't overlap till now, Cadence. Which is kind of neat because I've been out here about 6 months as well, and I promise you, I haven't been inviting you.
Right.
Yeah. It's not like, oh, there she is, the girl I've never met.
Right.
Never.
No, I haven't been hiding either. Right. I hear you for sure.
In fact, I just saw you, for the first time in the last few weeks. Even though probably you've been on similar panels prior, I just hadn't seen them then. So it's neat. Nice to meet you, Quantum Epic.
Oh, yeah, very nice to meet you.
I know everyone's like, what's her name this week? I won't say any name. What's her name? Sorry, I'm just laughing at myself.
No, it's all good. I forgot what
next week I'm going to scream even louder and tell everyone to call me Becky.
Hey, well, do what you want.
Where should we stage it? Where should we stage it? And who wants the job?
Well,
I'm just kidding.
You should actually do this in real life, maybe.
Oh, you know what? In my real life, I've been introducing myself as 3 different names for the last few years because actually, Becky became Rebecca at 25, and at 42 in comedy, I went back to Becky, and then I realized like. Rebecca really compartmentalized Becky out of her life. I know that sounds third person, but whatever. So as I became Becky again, I went around the world and be like, hey, my name's Rebecca. Oh, hey, I'm Becky. Hey, I'm Rebecca. Hey, I'm Becky. And sometimes I'll say, hey, I'm Becca. But I get some people are like, make up your mind. So now I'll say my name's Rebecca, but my friends call me Bex. And I say it like don't you dare try and even say that name unless you meet me on YouTube, right? Like, so it's kind of fun.
So how many names do you have, Cadence?
Oh,
wow. Oh, that's a lot of names.
No. I am just, you could, it's either Cadence or Quantum Epic. I'm going with those two.
Oh, okay.
That's all I'm going to share.
I'll take that.
Boy, your volume's declining a tiny bit. According to feedback in the chat, you're getting very, very quiet. Very, very quiet.
How about when I do, fuck that. I'm not going to do anything.
It's okay. I'll practice. I'm going to practice speaking really quiet for a bit. And I'm going to show you guys for the rest of the show. I'm going to talk like this. Okay.
It feels like I feel so sensual now. Like you're sensing where I am now.
Suddenly we have to start asking. We'll start asking everyone where their hands are. Where are your hands, everybody?
No, I'm being accused of being thirsty way too much. I am not thirsty, so I don't want anyone to trigger me into any responses. Because possibly, I don't know what the heck is happening. So,
It's Bex. We can just blame it on Rebecca.
Yeah, just blame everything on me. Just blame all the metaversal problems on me.
Yeah, she's used to it, in real life, in the metaverse. So
yeah, I'm a huge victim. It's hashtag Bex2 movement now.
Let's just do it. Everybody does it, Cadence. Everybody does it, Cadence. Come on, let's do it. I mean,
Boy's a comedian, isn't he? So we got 2 comedians up here. I love it.
Well, that's the funny part. People are like, some people don't find me funny, and it's interesting when you do amateur stand-up comedy. I just said I'm an amateur comedian, right? That's all I said. You know, which means you go sign up.
Funny. I never got myself funny. I just got myself funny. Funny. You know,
I just happened to put I just happened to use my comedy pictures, right? So it just goes with the whole thing. And I did get paid $40 once for a pro show, actually twice for a pro show. So that is, once you've been paid that kind of money for 10 minutes, you kind of are pro, but you're really not.
Okay, so I cannot really call myself a poet because I never won. Okay. I'm not a poet.
Sorry. Sorry, friends. I forgot I was quiet talking. We're gonna try it for 10 minutes. I'm putting it to 11:26 to 12:26.
So,
just gentle, quiet talking.
Because I never won. What? How do you call this? A poet. What the fuck is this called again? Poetry slam. A poetry slam. Because I never won a poetry slam, but I mean, I always got the audience with me. I'm not a poet. Okay. Fuck. Fuck me. I'm not a poet. I'm not a poet. Fuck.
I'm not a poet either, so it's okay.
Oh, cool. At least I got some cadence with me. Yeah.
God damn, bitch! You're about to get fucking wrecked.
Yeah, Charles in charge. Where's Charles in charge?
It's Kimba. Hi, Kimba.
Kimba, revive Charles, please. I mean,
where?
Yeah, where'd he go?
He just left.
Just not the most I could do, right?
He'll be back.
I'm always grateful for the panel, the people that start the panels up, because how much does StreamYard?
Whoa, man! Praise God.
Nothing. Nothing.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, you're limited to 20 hours.
Since you said no, that's the same as nothing. You know, so it's actually confirming what I said. And it's actually, it is nothing if you will not pass 22 hours.
Okay, see, I just learned something new from you guys. I did not know.
And
that.
technically, you could do 19. Technically, you could do 19 and a half hours and start your last stream and go 12 hours. Your last stream will allow you to go to its extent. Now, that being said, I bought the StreamYard package on my first, to allow more people to come onto my panel, and then I paneled like nonstop. I got like 3,000 hours in like a month or whatever. So, for me, I put down that I just went with free StreamYard for a month just to teach myself some moderation. Because I just love that thing. I love to talk.
Yeah,
so
you teach yourself.
So we'll see.
You taught yourself some moderation? No, I didn't. I don't think that worked. I don't think that worked. Did it?
I'm just gonna start doing it. No, how many?
Yo.
What's happening, Tom?
Hold on, let me check my volume.
What's up, Tom?
Can you hear me all right?
Yes.
All right. So we all know the concept of fair use, where if you were gonna like watch a movie or something here, you'd occasionally make a commentary on it. And I got no problem with opposing Destroy Her and RIP Truther Cop, because I think he sacrificed his overall spiel in exchange for like friending up with a lot of those socialist trolls. But I noticed yesterday, I didn't have my impromptu Cynthia rec up for probably 3 hours, and she had already just took a chunk of it and just put an out of context title to it and posted it. Now, is that not fair game for a copyright strike? She wasn't commentating. She was just misrepresenting the conversation and just stole a portion of it with no modification or commentary.
I would think so, but I'm not sure how it works with YouTube. By the way, I've been loving the streams, Tommy, and I'm glad you
appreciate it. Thank you. I've been catching yours as well when I can. I like my sound bites.
Awesome.
I hope you have Bex on and hit her with my sound bites. But I mean, I know how the copyright striking works, but I don't want to do it and be like, oh, he's just using it freelance willy-nilly. I'm okay with people properly using each other's stuff, but Destroyer is obviously like a tag along. And like for a couple months, I heard like, oh, Destroyer made a video. You got wrecked by Daisy. And me and Daisy didn't even remember the conversation until both of us were told about it. And then me and Daisy were both like, oh no, the other person's cool. We don't care. And like even the conversation she used, I was like, yeah, I was just being mean to her because she was kind of drunk and she doesn't seem to even remember that situation even more than me.
Well, it's funny how when people just run around saying things, some folks will just believe it or take the ball and run with it, certainly.
Yeah, yeah, like Sterling Ray. She's in the check. Is this where you threaten to kill her? Like, no, you don't threaten to kill people because you display a firearm. That's snafu shit. Like, she was saying whatever. I mean, I stand by whatever it was in the situation. I pulled it out and said, no, in real life, I'm living around these melanins and they know not to fuck with me. And she was like, oh, you got a Nerf gun? I was like, clack, does that sound like a Nerf gun? But to directly threaten someone is like when I said, JG, if you are about to knock on my door, you're going to get deleted, you know?
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. I didn't know we met Sterling Ray, though. That is one of our valued audience members here at the Benton channel. But I'm picking up
Well,
what
she
you're putting
is.
down generally. Go ahead, Tom.
Well, even in this moment, in other situations with Sterling, she very much is one of these people going around and just saying things to kind of stir the shit up. And I like to stir the shit up too, but I don't think people realize I have this allegiance to truth. Like if I'm stirring shit up, I'm probably throwing truth at something where there is no truth. I don't like this shit of like manipulating just to say, oh, look what they did. And I haven't seen you do that either, Ben.
Well, thank
mind
you. Thank you.
This is like Carl shows up at a lot of my lives and chats to me, and I'm like showing him this is what I was always telling him. Like, I'm opposed to hoax war right now, but he was starting to make a hoax war video where it tried to say too much that he's a small mustache where there isn't that much evidence of small mustache. He can walk onto a small mustache panel. Though, have you ever heard of Handsome Truth?
No.
Yeah, Handsome Truth is this guy. Some people have shared a video around where he was doing a protest to just talk to people, and his people were holding up like the small mustache flag, and a guy comes running up like, hey Nazi, and Handsome Truth just handles him, like stirs him up into a headlock and peacefully escorts him away and doesn't even like kick his ass or anything. And so Hoax Wars interacts with that guy, and Carl really tried to overdo footage where Hoax War went to his panel or had him on his panel, and they were all going, hey, what's up, homeboy? My homeboy. And it's like, well, goy isn't necessarily racist unless you're Jewish, calling non-Jewish people goys, because that's what the word is. You're a lower than Jewish, you're a goy. And so I'm trying to tell Carl, like, you can either troll or you can hit this truth game, but you can't be both.
Yeah, it's interesting. And real quick, I did want to compliment you because I've been screen recording as much of your live streams as possible, and then at least one of them I played in its entirety here on the stream, and people really enjoyed it. But I think it was the most recent Talcott stream. The audio got fucked up, and you can't even imagine how upset I was. So I'm glad that you put that one back on the channel. I was happy to see that. I am a fan, Tom.
Yeah.
Lest we forget.
And do you think, was it my audio or was it your screen record?
It was my screen recording was the problem.
I have the same problem.
I dropped the ball. Yeah.
Well, I just have the only screen record function I have is on my editing software, and it's crap, man. It is a shit screen, unless it's my computer not doing it well. It is a shit screen record function.
Yeah, my software works good. It was I had the audio configured. It was just I made a mistake with the audio configuration, but it was a bummer.
Oh, okay.
It's very disappointing though. I was like, dang it! And I had heard the end of the I'd heard the end of the stream and part of the first on my phone, and so I was happy you put it back up. So yeah. Anyway.
And did you hear what that strategy is? Because I have all the pedo accusers and stuff. Basically, every stream I do with that thumbnail of Jack is to remind me that that's that. And one day I'll take them all, cut out the bullshit, and just make that whole intention that it was. Because I know I don't know how many streams in the future, people are gonna keep showing up and just hit me with that pedo stuff. And it's so old. Even the people that hate me, it's like getting old.
It is. I agree. It's old. And you may remember back when I was truck driving, we battled them on this channel. And they're very annoying. Very annoying.
Yeah, it's the same people. And now Paul doesn't know they're mixed in with his cult, because I realized that last night, the Illumitumi. I was like, oh, I saw that guy get featured on the screen in Paul's channel. So now they're deeply ingrained in this community.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. I'm not a fan of that, certainly.
Yeah, we'll get through it. It's all that can happen. Because they've been told, and they've even came at me like, why did you something strike? And I was like, I don't strike you guys. I'm just waiting for you to get over it. I don't know what happened to your stuff. And then I noticed myself, a lot of mentions and call outs they've sent to me seem to be gone. So I don't know what happened with them.
It's hard for me to keep up. I've been streaming so much. So
Right. This is the thing. Like, when some channels, whether it's directed to me or someone else, when you hear all these channels going, go make your channel, go stream your stream. I'm like, yeah, what if we all do that? Then who's going to go to whose?
That's a good point.
Like, who's going to go to whose stream if we're all just doing our own stream?
Well, and I feel like you've probably got the best mix of the prepared videos and the live streams. Or at least you're getting there. I'm selfishly hoping to see more live streams as well, but you definitely have an excellent mix of the two.
Yeah, I think that's my roots of, even when I showed up and I was new to Paul, kind of trying to throw him YouTube advice. It's because for years I had watched YouTube, and that's where my brain mostly is on the pre-made sit there videos. So I think that's where my stronger point is. But yes, some of you all say you like the streams, so I'll do the free lunch streams. I'm not really looking to pay yet, but and neither is CBO.
yeah, no kidding. Drew, I think, is notoriously frugal. Also, just he seems that way.
I think he's notoriously broke, because I've got clips of him somewhere where he's just chilling with the crew, and he's like, "Yeah, man, I'm 45. I don't have no house. I don't have no nothing." It's like, oh, I gotta keep that.
Oh man.
Did you catch the few minutes I went on Toilet Bowl Earth last night?
No, I need to go back and see that. Hopefully he leaves that one up. Yeah, I haven't seen that yet either.
Yeah, somebody came over to like the Machine Lies and said he was spiraling, so I went over to see what was up. And anytime he has me up, I'm sure there's some need of panel or content, because he was alone. And he donks me for a little while until I say he's being like his daddy, and he has me up. And I try to talk about the Jack thing, but yeah, man, I think he was a little buzzed. It was just really hard to even get the conversation going. But I do have a problem with that woman that Jack had on yesterday, and I have a problem with Jack doing the Aaron support for her. She's an alleged leader of a Christian church in Hawaii where they smoke weed and have jam bands in church, and I didn't hear one word about burnt houses and missing kids. It was just plug, sell.
Well, and I don't go to Jack's channel. The first time I went there, I posted one, maybe two comments, and I got either timed out or muted, and I just left, never to return. So I have no idea what goes on over there, unless I happen to be tuned into Paul, and sometimes he restreams. I know nothing of what they're doing over there.
And I have slowly evolved over there. I used to show up to try and support, but now it's like I'm a straight up enemy of that state.
Well, and I do want to say,
because he is like, if you are still fronting, or not fronting, if you still are claiming the Christianity, he's like being an abomination to it.
Oh, Jack is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's talking a lot of new age shit. Like, just, it's the Aaron Gauchi stuff all over again. I was joking yesterday that this woman, people are like, so Tom, you're saying this is Aaron Gauchi's sister? I'm saying, no, Aaron is a transhumanist demon. This is Aaron Gauchi. It's his dick girl form.
I'm a little lost with some of these dynamics, but I'm sure that's all good stuff, Tom.
Okay, so the transhumanist mark that people are gonna take to be able to buy and sell. This
Yes.
is
Okay.
this is why people are getting all pumped on the transsexuality, because the demonic forces will offer,
Yes.
like, oh, this
Yes.
transhumanist mark. You want to be a beautiful dick girl? This will make
Yes.
you a beautiful dick girl. Yep.
You know, Alex Jones made some of those connections years ago. So yeah, I am not to the dick girls, but the transhumanism and the transgender. So yeah, there's definitely something there. Not that.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah, go
going to
ahead.
be more than just some heavy metal tattoo. I think it's going to be an advantageous modification that makes you a more efficient saint hunter, makes you a more demonic entity.
It makes sense. I never thought about it quite on that level. So yeah, absolutely. And
Well, there was a non-Alex Jones channel. It was just like a typical Christian Bible research channel that the guy has another guy on to talk about end time stuff. And he kind of talked in that direction of, yeah, the mark will probably give you that transsexualness, and it's hard to tell what all it'll do, but it'll be required. And so that lady yesterday, she goes into a lot of Paul stuff about 501c taxable, blah blah blah, and she's like, we're looking in how to go against the mark of the beast. And I was like, that's where you're wrong. There will be no opposition to it. Even our God put in the Bible, like, you're just going to take it or you're not, and there's no way around it. That is the end game thing. Is like, all economic transaction is you are this or you are not, and there won't be any faking the funk.
yeah, I see it that way. Certainly.
And you're free to have Sterling as a Prime member, but do you see how in just this short time she's bounced back and forth between, yeah, Tom's cool, Tom sucks, Tom's lost, Tom's on it. And I see that in a lot of these all-time chatters, and if they want to bring that to my channel, I don't need it. I appreciate a lot of the free to show up channels, but the way I've ran my thing so far, I'm just having a zero tolerance for some of that, because I'm trying to tell the chat they are the last line of how you're going to fix your community. Like, if you're going to let Jack be this, he's going to be this. If you're going to let Paul get away with this, he's going to be this. So they don't realize that while they're the foundation shit, they're also the only ones that can change it. We're all the candidates. They're the voters.
Yeah, I like that. There's certainly something to that. Real quick, I do want to say, we don't have a lot of moderation around here, and Christos did come up and offer to moderate you in the live chat. And I want to say, well, real quick, I want to say that, my approach is whoever's an actual content creator, that especially if somebody does regular live streams, and you certainly fit that bill, I'm always going to give those folks more leeway. And I'm a little confused, especially like I showed up in, for an example, I showed up at Flow State's live chat, and he was like, hey, Benton, get the fuck out of my chat or come up here. And I just came up and said, hey, man, I can't stay, but I respect what you're saying, so I'll just come back another day. And I don't think I've been back, but it's like, he has the right to run his deal. But my thing is, when I see an actual live streamer show up in the chat, I want to at least try to keep them engaged versus, becoming sort of bossy, or just, we're going to err on the side of not moderating the live streamers. I guess that's what I should say.
Yeah, that's legit. And the only reason I'm looking to wrench a few people is because I do need to, if you've noticed, I easily get sidetracked if I am watching the chat.
Yep.
But I have to watch it, because if you think Smith spams like Smith and the pedo accusers were competing for who can spam more of their shit in my chat.
Yep.
So I have to wrench somebody, but I am going to instruct them, like, look, I only want like pedo spam, and maybe if I say it in the moment over noticing something, moderated, but I too want to leave a lot of the chat unmoderated.
Well, absolutely. And, one thing I've noticed is it's hard for certain folks to avoid getting involved in, personal vendettas. And my thing is, I don't even mind a vendetta, but it needs to be a vendetta that's from my channel. I'm not, whatever's happening on other channels, let's not moderate those people here, because, maybe one of the moderators feels some type of way. It's like, yeah, if it's a beef that's here, that's fine. But I think you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, because I appreciate what you're saying of how you do yours, because all my beef and even beef we've had, I've been open to like, yes, let's let it run its course. But Christos, it's like 3 or 4 times we've cycled to where like I tell him what it is and he gets all adult acceptant and he goes right back to his little kid bullshit. So he ain't blocked from my thing, but I'm watching him just run from everyone trying to tell him how he's fucking up. And it is that. Like, he's very ingrained in his daddy.
Well, but I will say this, since he's one of the few moderators, I appreciate that he asked instead of just taking it upon himself. So I feel like he handled it right, but I certainly understand where
he handled that right, but he's not handling me right by any means. Like, in no way is he handling me right. And it has a lot of extra weight that he has been on my personal phone number. We have been in an offline conversation, and he's even manipulated those details like Jack has. But yeah, it's yours to do with. I doubt I'll see him show up in my chat very often.
Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting. Yeah, for sure.
And I wouldn't expect you to take that on or back me, but between me and him, it is what it is, very much.
Well, yeah, I'm always gonna try to avoid being put, one person or the other person, certainly. But I'm glad you said that. Me and Tom don't always get along, but I would like to, in the long run. So,
well, and I see what you're saying. Like, I hold you that same what you're saying about creators. Like, I agree, and I feel that way to you too. Like, I don't really have a problem with you right now, but the lack of interaction has been, like you said, we're doing our respective host thing, and I do try and get by here when I can.
Yeah, I love that. I'm glad I always like seeing you down there. So, whether I'm cranky and talking shit or not, I like seeing Tommy down there for sure, or up on the panel.
That's another thing I recognize. I recognize my days where I know I'm at a short fuse and I'm just not having it.
Mm-hmm.
And Jimmy Shively, it's Hucklebearer. But thank you, Jimmy Shively. Thank you for your chat comment.
Hell yeah.
And if you guys want to start a trend, anytime you thank anyone, just last name them Shively. If you're thanking someone in the chat, just last name them Shively, because that dude's catching more thanks than Jesus on Thanksgiving right now.
Well, and it might technically be Hucklebearer, but I think Huckleberry sounds cooler just for whatever reason. But yeah,
Huckleberry is what went around, like the T-shirt, the mug, the trend. But it was Hucklebearer because a huckle is what the people use to carry a casket.
Yes.
And so he was saying, I'll be your Hucklebearer.
Yes.
Because he'll carry your casket, motherfucker.
Yeah, that makes more sense, certainly.
Yeah,
I agree.
And that was one of the few times Word Wizard back in the day had to step up and take my side. Yes, thank you, Gary Baxter. Thank you for saying that. Thank you, Gary Baxter Shively. You said the same thing I said, but in a different way. That was the Paul stream where I think it was the one where Paul said he didn't believe that my neighbor's mom died, and I took a break after that stream. But that was one of my mic drop out the doors things was, and it's Hucklebearer. And then I explained the thing and leave. And after I left, after like the big mic drop go off, Wizard just goes, well, and he was right. And he goes into the Wizard explanation of Hucklebearer. It was a funny night.
Yeah, Wizard's been, I won't even say spiraling. He's sort of been degenerating to some extent lately. Or maybe
and I think
that's my
he's
perception.
been gone, hasn't he?
I haven't seen as much of him, no, but he still pops in from time to time.
Because last night on Machine Lies, he was playing some biblical debate that Wizard was in, and I just got there and I was like, is this live? Is this pre-recorded? Because I was like, oh, there's Wizard. Where's Wizard been? Because I haven't seen him.
He was on Paul's yesterday, but it's nothing personal. I've just certain folks I've gotten to where I just can't really deal with them, and he's one of them as far as having him on the panel. I can't do
because it is that, I don't want to call it a loop, but he's always going to come back to postage stamps or his thing, you know?
Yes. Yes.
And I think this community has freed me from my loop because I admitted for like a year my thing was, hey, cashless is coming. I'm trying to Paul Revere that this cashless thing is coming. And now that everybody's acknowledged it, it's like my brain doesn't go there anymore. And so it's like mission complete, or I've been set free of it.
Well, yeah, and apparently, didn't Paul talk about being invested in XRP?
Yeah, to take a loss, I think, because that's what I'll have long game on him. Is he's talked recently not only about XRP, but he's bragged about investing and crypto trading. And so I popped in one time on Jack's and I went, hey, Paul, how about you and I just sit here and have a conversation about our strategies in the market? And Jack protected him from it happening. And I went, Jack, you just missed the ball, buddy. He couldn't have that conversation. He only got XRP because he heard me talking about it, and he can't give the fundamentals of why he'd want it. And so in long game, when he ends up rich from it, he won't be able to deny that it's because I hipped him to it.
Yeah, I think that's probably true. I mean, from my perspective, because I know I've known you long enough, and you've been promoting those ideas. And then, I'm certainly no financial wizard or trader, but certainly the earlier one can be to the party. And Tom certainly seems like he was fairly early to those crypto parties, whereas Paul potentially came in a little later. Although, who knows? Maybe he took your advice from the jump and just didn't tell you. I have no idea, but go ahead.
It could be that too. But either way, if he doesn't know the fundament, and I mean, I've done that myself.
There, yeah, definitely.
Right. I've done stocks and stuff where I didn't do the research, but I acknowledged, hey, this is as good as the roulette wheel, but I'll buy it and see. And if you acknowledge it, it is what it is. But yeah, I was even a homeless dishwasher buying Tesla at $50 a share, working at his brother's restaurant. And then I ended up selling it like 12 to 1500 a share. So yeah, man, just some of those things you do got to be early to.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry,
and then there's some stuff.
I'm running out of gas, Tom, so you're probably going to have to carry the broadcast.
No, that's cool. I just wanted to talk about the strike thing because I'm still mulling over whether I should do it because no one really views Destroyer, but I have already taken a lot of hate on that comment section now that I know where her channel is. But I just want to get your idea of the ethics of the said copyright strike.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to look more into that. But I think just my hunch is that YouTube doesn't really give a fuck. But if you pushed it, maybe...
No, YouTube doesn't give a fuck. But if I were to report it, she isn't using it for any kind of fair use or commentary concept. She just took the footage and remade it hers.
Yeah, I feel like if you pushed it with YouTube, I feel like then you could make some headway. That's just a hunch, though.
Now, I could, but I'm asking, do you think that's still honorable, or am I being a punk bit?
Oh, I misunderstood your question. I personally would just let her have it, but I wouldn't see it as being a punk or anything like that. That I wouldn't. Yeah. It's fair play.
Well, maybe if I let her have it, it'll bring a few subs over. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't think it'd be that big of a deal. Although I'm always a little annoyed if I'm just taking your word for it that she's clipping it and taking it out of context. I'm not a fan of that in general.
Yeah, because she doesn't change anything. She just takes a clip and makes the title imply something.
Oh,
and Gary Baxter, to answer your previous question, now that you implied that I would call any man on this earth daddy, no, I probably won't tolerate you in my chat.
Well, he's asleep, just like me. I actually wake up early in Tom's live some of the time. So yeah, me and Gary
it's
are
like
so
when
old.
I used to go on Z. I was like, no, I'm not getting up early for Z. I have to stay up if I'm going to go to Z. There probably won't be a lot of that anymore. He's kind of spiraling himself.
Yeah, something's going on, but I've tuned in some recently because I've had a lack of content, so we've restreamed him a few times, and he is pretty fucking funny at times. I have to give him that.
Yeah. And I see that in my opposition right now to Z in London, man, it is in a sense that I backed them up on that weekend that they went against Paul. And not only did they keep me restrained in that, but after it's over, neither of them seem to know where to go from there. It's like, oh, good job. You fended him off and now you got nothing.
And Sophia left a comment on the screen for you here. I can read it if you need me to.
Yeah, I'm trying to back Sophia. She's got some things I'd like her to work out. She's a little overly supportive of everyone. Because Sophia, it's kind of like the Jack Palcott thing. Jesus is not saying you just have to blindly love everyone or you're going to get gang R-worded in life. You know, you have to judge people and assess who you are going to roll around. It's not just a blindly accept everything. That's not Christianity.
Yeah, and Sterling Ray says, I thought Truth or Cop was too classy to harass people. Well, I mean, that would be, subject to interpretation or perspective, obviously. And I have no firsthand knowledge, so I don't know what was
shout
said.
to Peniel. I was just asking, don't judge me last night. If I noticed he had streamed a couple of times I had missed, but that he hadn't been around. And I know she's like an in-person neighbor. So good to see him back and not so bolted up. I actually got a mango from the Mexican store yesterday.
Oh, nice. I've been eating a lot of papaya. It's been serving me well.
Yeah, and when I got the mango, there was like stuff on either side of it that I'm like, I'm not sure what this is.
Yeah, I have that problem also sometimes. Like, well, yeah, what is this?
Hey, what's up, Moose? Good to see you recovering from the demonization as well. We're going to build a community one way or another. But yeah, to back Sterling a little, I think Truth or Cop can recover, but he has gotten away from his roots of what he was doing, and it's too much of the like keeping his friend crowd, and they've taken him down a wrong path for what he was doing.
Interesting. I don't really get to see his content too much anymore, so I don't know what he's been up to.
Let me catch you when you start one fresh, and we'll have a discussion on it.
Cool, man. Sounds good, man. Yeah.
All right, I'll catch you later.
All right, brother. Thanks for being here.
Yep.
Yep, that was Tommy. Yeah, I'm gonna play some more of this Charles Vaz stream, but I'm coasting on fumes, folks. So between that and not feeling my best, I'm trying not to whine and cry about I'm just in a lot of pain, is really all it is. But I think it's that good pain, as I mentioned before. In fact, I'm almost certain it is. Good to see you, Pineal. Missed your comment earlier. But yeah, I've been seeing your comments, so I don't know what's going on, man. No idea. Now I'm on the StreamYard. I'm only reading the StreamYard comments for the most part. So if you've been moderated, it wasn't me. Number one, I haven't moderated anybody today, and I would still be able to see your comments in the StreamYard. So not really sure what's going on. I noticed in the past we've had some rogue moderators here and there, but Christos and Roy haven't given me any reason to think that they are doing anything funny. But you never know, now do you? But yeah, let's get back to some of this. But we're not going to last too much longer, folks. And then let me see if. And again, I will always, if I want to, I will stream when Paul's live. But it is kind of, and by the way, some days OTW goes live, and I'm like, thank God OTW is going live, because now I can wrap up or just chill. All right, at least then I can just sort of coast. But yeah, I'm gonna watch a little more of this what we've been restreaming here, and then we'll get out of here. It's already 3 o'clock my time.
Panel for free for the 22 hours. Is it just what? Is it just
6.
you? Or?
No, 6. You can have up to 6 on the panel.
I guess they're done now too.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Great. Okay, I'm done. Sorry for interrupting.
Yeah.
No,
it's really easy.
I mean, you don't even have to try. I mean, just click StreamYard, into your browser.
Yeah, I've had that problem too, Pineal.
Yeah, just do it,
You guys
and
are
you'll already. I mean,
some
you
wild
just have to.
times going.
Yeah.
Party cadences. Oh, sorry, I'm talking softly. Party cadences. Woo woo. Woo woo woo.
They're just gonna love it back. The people are just gonna love it.
Yeah.
All right, we got to go. I'm done, folks. I've pushed through long enough. So thanks to Tom for showing up there at the end. Much appreciated. Always good to catch up with Tommy there. Christos in and out did a decent amount of the heavy lifting today. I certainly appreciate that. And the Charles Voss channel. It's spelled W-A-S, but apparently it's pronounced in the German fashion with the V, right? And I'll be back to working on my soundboards and my sound clips in the morning, and I would expect another long live stream tomorrow. Thanks for watching.